Are you serious? I was muted this whole time! Ah! Oh my god, I'm so mad. I'm so mad. You guys are just sitting here in silence listening to lo-fi music just go up and down all of a sudden. Oh my lord. My mic was set to default for some reason. I hate when that happens. That's so rude. Anyways, hello, Merry Christmas Eve, everybody. Welcome. Hi. I know it's weird to be streaming on Christmas Eve, but I thought I should, because first off, I really want to finish the rest of this story for Fontaine, because I've been behind for so long, and I've been avoiding spoilers out of the wazoo like crazy. And I thought it's time I finally finished this story so I could stop being, like, worrying about spoilers and I can see what everyone's going crazy over. Also, a new event opened up in Genshin as well. I'm currently updating the game right now. That I can't partake in, I don't believe, until I finish the Fontaine story. And Navia is currently out. And I really do want Navia. I'm not gonna lie, I do want her really badly. To the point where I don't want to spend money. I don't want to spend more. Sumeru has taken my wallet and consumed it, so I'm trying so hard to resist Fontaine characters. I managed to resist buying for Nouvellette and Riceley, and I'm going to try my best to resist for Navia too, but I will just try to save up in-game to get her, and if I'm lucky, I'm lucky. I also really want her weapon, but I don't know if I'll be that lucky. We will see. And I know a lot of people probably won't show up to today's stream due to the fact that it is Christmas Eve and everyone's probably out with their families today or they're doing something, which makes sense. But for those who are home on Christmas Eve with nothing to do, it is a Sunday after all, and you're just vibing and you want to come have some chill times with me, please come join me. Or if you want to watch this VOD later, that would be cool too, please. I really appreciate it. And I know we're on my loading screen at the moment. I apologize. I probably should get my Fugi at least, but you know, we'll wait. So yeah, I'm just waiting for the game to update, honestly. And I cannot believe I was muted for, I believe, like 3 minutes. I was talking for a solid 3 minutes without realizing that my mic was set to default. I'm so mad. What the heck? Anyways. Also, you probably noticed, I sound very congested right now. I'm a little bit sick. I guess I got a little sick from work, but that's okay. I'm not feeling too terrible. The worst of it was last night. I was like having like hot and cold flashes all night last night, the usual when you get sick, and right now I'm just trying to cool off in my room and just relax. Yesterday I came home and I was like all dizzy and stuff. I was like, oh gosh, no, please. Like the day before Christmas Eve and I get sick. I was like, no, I don't want to be sick. Please, anything but that. So yeah, I probably sound a little gross right now. I'm sorry, I apologize. But it's okay. You know, we're doing what we're doing. I will say, since I'm here talking to you guys, and if you guys watch this VOD at all, or not, it's up to you. Hold on. Give me 1 second, guys. 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 1 second, gu Sorry, I had to cough. Anyways, where was I? Oh, yeah. So after Christmas is over, I will say I am going back to school again, because yes, I have another semester of school. I also I'm going to try to do more on my channel when I can. I don't know how that will work with school going on, but maybe on the weekends, if I have some time, I will try to do some more content stuff, because I really do miss YouTube. I enjoy streaming, but I've only been able to stream ever so often because I was really focused on school, because it was my first year of college and I really wanted to get used to it and be careful and all that. So yeah. I also spent most of the year upgrading my equipment as well, so now I have 2 monitors, which is great. I also recently, I am now using it, actually. I bought an Ethernet cable, finally. For those who probably didn't know, I am not directly connected to my own flippin' Wi-Fi. I know, it's sad. All the tech nerds out there, if you're watching, I'm so sorry. You can point and laugh at me. I know one friend has been doing that. But yeah, it is what it is. It's been rough having really, like, sometimes slow download or upload speed on my own computer. But I'm actually looking at Genshin right now, updating, and normally it takes me, like, half an hour to update Genshin, but right now it's going by really fast, which is so nice. Oh my lord, this is magical. Hello? I also might try to upgrade a little bit of stuff on my own computer, because I'm now just getting into the whole technological aspects of my own equipment. Excuse me, goodness. Of my own equipment, so I need to start caring more, I know. I need to start getting on that. I need to be better. I need to be better at this. I know. Yeah, so, actually, will this give away anything? Nah, it doesn't look like it. Okay, let me switch over here. Hold on. Will I appear? Oh no. Where's my little guy? Where's my little guy? Am I not in here? Oh goodness. Oh, there I am. I was wondering where I was. Okay, I'm gonna click that for now. Okay, there we go. I was wondering where I was. I was like, hello? Am I here? Okay. Oh, wait. Oh god, the lag. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna just enlarge myself a little bit here. There we go. Hi! Okay. God, do I have a really bad stream delay again? Please no. Is it really bad again? Or am I just crazy? I thought my stream delay would be fixed at the very least, please. Hold on. I wanna look at something. That is. Wait. Do I want stream delay enabled? I don't think wait, I'm confused now. Did this box check itself again? Do I want it to be checked? I forget. Oh my lord. I'm so stupid! I don't know. I don't know if that will work. Okay, you know, it's fine. It's fine. You know, this is fine. I think. Maybe. Hopefully. I don't know. I need to, like, talk to my fellow streamer friends and be like, yo, how do you get better stream, like, less stream delay? Because that has been killing me off the wazoo. It hurts me inside. That when you guys type something in chat and I notice it and then I respond to your question or your comment and then my response comes like 2 minutes later. to your chat that you sent 2 minutes ago. Ah, the frustrations are real. Satch. Anyways, I hope you guys are enjoying the nice lo-fi Christmas music that I have playing. By the way, all of this is from Epidemic Sound, a copyright-free website you could use that has a free month trial. This is not sponsored, by the way. I'm just stating that if you want copyright-free music to use for background music or for audio or for music you need for videos, Epidemic Sound's got you. They got a lot of varieties and options to use. So, yeah, thank you, Epidemic Sound. Thank you. Oh, I actually have a fun story to share with all of you, which I actually might talk. Should I talk about it now? Oh no, maybe I should. Should I? This is the question. Should I talk about it now? I don't know. I guess I will. I went to my very first convention recently. Woo! I had so much fun. Oh my goodness, it was the very first con I've ever went to before, and believe it or not, I really do love anime, and I am very much I wouldn't consider myself a full weeb, but I am a big weeb and a big nerd. But I've never been to a convention before in my entire life because I'm extremely antisocial and very shy. But I went out of my comfort zone, and honestly, it really wasn't out of my comfort zone because I felt like I entered a different comfort zone, just in a venue with a bunch of people in really cool costumes, or cosplay. And oh my gosh, it was so much fun! I've never been to a convention before, and I had a blast. And I got to see a lot of cool people and a lot of famous, well-known voice actors I look up to, and it was really cool seeing them in person and just going to a couple panels and listening to their advice and stuff. That was really fun. I really enjoyed it. I cannot believe it was so much fun. And I would like to thank the people who took me. If you guys are watching this stream, thank you so much for taking me and dragging my shy ass self out of the house. and forcing me, they didn't force me, it's fine, but like really strongly suggesting I go. And I'm glad I did. I do not regret it one bit. I met and saw a lot of really cool artists there, and there were a lot of really cool cosplays with so much intricate detail. And honestly, I was just amazed by how natural it felt to be there. It didn't feel weird at all. Like, I thought I would feel out of place. Honestly, I kind of did, I'm not gonna lie, because the majority of people were in cosplay. I rarely saw somebody wearing regular clothes. I think I was one of the only few people who was, like, wearing regular clothes there. And I felt out of place that way. I was like, dang, I actually kind of feel out of place not wearing a cosplay. So, you know, it is what it is. But I had a lot of fun. It was great. I cannot believe how much fun. I want to go to another convention again soon. I really need to go again. For sure. Have you guys ever been to conventions before? If so, let me know in the comments down below. Because I really want to know. Because I love them now. I need to go to more. I also, going to a convention sparked my need to go to a Ren fair again, because I have been to a Renaissance fair, like, a long time ago. Like, really long time ago. Like, long time ago, I went to a Renaissance fair when I was little itty baby. I went to a Renaissance fair when I was tiny. And, the one thing I remember from the experience is the smell, because it smelled amazing with the cooked meat. The beautiful dresses that people were wearing. The shows, like the jousting tournament was really cool, and I also remember the knife throwing, which I could not partake in because I was not old enough. I'm very sad about that. But now I'm like, now that I'm older and I can do what I want to go to a Renaissance fair so badly now. Like, the urge to go is so strong now. And I need to find a day to go with some friends to a Ren fair again and eat a giant drumstick, because yes. Oh, I really want to go. Do you guys think I should go to a Renaissance fair? Do you think I should try to go to the Ren fair again? I want to see that, what is it? I forgot his name. He's that one guy who can, like, do, like, how do you describe it? He uses whips, and, like, he can play whatever song you want with whips. I've seen him, like, over Insta and stuff like that. I forgot his name. That guy. If anyone knows what I'm talking about. I wanna see him at a Ren Fair one time. It was really fun watching his videos on Insta. And I wanna see him in real life in Ren Fair. What was his name? Jacques or something along those lines, I think? Or Jacques? I can't remember. I'm sorry. It was really cool, though. I think he literally played the theme for Zethroth from Final Fantasy. I'm pretty sure. I think I saw that clip. That was fun. For those who don't know, that's a Final Fantasy thing, or maybe like a Kingdom Hearts thing. You know, yeah. Excuse me. But yeah, I really want to see that so badly. Why? No, thank you, computer. What are you doing? Stop. Oh god. I have so many things open. Also, my Genshin is almost done updating, guys. I promise. I'm so stupid for not updating before starting stream, but that was my own fault. I, like, opened up the game and I was like, oh, right, I need to update it. It's okay. It's almost done. It's verifying the resources. Verifying... Get on my nerd club. Verifying the resources. Yeah. That's what it's doing. It's verifying the resources. Oh god, I must be crazy right now. I hope everyone's having a wonderful Christmas Eve. I hope everyone around me and everyone out there in the world is having a fantastic Christmas Eve. And if you are not, I hope it does improve and gets better. Because the new year is almost upon us. And it will be... Oh god, this makes me want to kind of barf a little bit. It'll be 2024 soon. Old. God. I can't believe it. Can you guys believe that it's almost 2024? Can you believe it? I felt like yesterday it was 2010. No joke. I kid you not. I felt like I was in school still and it just hit 2010. Now it's 2024. What is happening? Is it gonna be... Yeah, 2024. It's 2023 currently, right? I know math. I know years. I'm smart. Ahaha. Almost there. 37%. 38%. We're almost there. We're almost there. I promise. We're almost there. Don't worry. We'll be playing soon. I promise. We'll be finishing this story soon. If I have anything to say about it, if I have to stream for hours to finish the story, I will, gosh darn it. Because I want to finish the Fontaine story. It's been too long. I need to get through it. And I want to play the new update. I've missed so many things. I'm really sad. I'm disappointed in myself. I didn't play, Fremene's little, like, penguin thing. I heard the story for that was sad and I missed it. I don't know what happens. And I want to know what happens, but I missed it, and I'm so sad, guys. I didn't get to play it, because whenever I hopped onto Genshin, I just hopped on to farm for a little bit, and then I got off because I just got bored right away. Which I don't know why. There were so many things for me to do, but I was just too lazy to do them. Anyways, or maybe I just wasn't in a Genshin mood. You know, Star Rail did have a lot of updates around that time, so maybe I was in a Star Rail mood. I don't know. Those two games have me in a chokehold. And once ZZZ comes out, I'm gonna be doomed, guys. It's gonna be Hoyo game after Hoyo game. I'm honestly debating if I should really invest in Honkai Impact. Sometimes I'm like, should I try Honkai Impact? Should I try that game? Should I go down another rabbit hole? I mean, is it their first? Oh, wow, actually, is it their first game? Oh my god, hold on. Now I need to look this up. Oh my lord. I don't even know. What was Hoyoverse's first game they ever made? First game. Let's see. It looks like... What's this? Huh. I think... What's Guns Girl Z? Is that what... It looks like... That was the first game, and then came Honkai Impact. I'm not sure. What was this? Why is that there? Fly Me to the Moon on 28 September 2011. Fly Me to the Moon was MiHoYo's first game? Oh, what's that? Fly Me to the Moon. I need to look this up now. Oh dear. To the Moon, MiHoYoverse. It's a platform game designed by MiHoYo. It's a mobile platform. Oh, Hokai Gakuen? Hokai Gakuen? If I pronounce that right? Hold on. What's it? Oh, it's a puzzle. It's a puzzle game. That's really interesting. Man, Hoyo likes to keep similar characters in their universe. That's for sure. Like, bro. I've seen Raiden all over the place in different universes everywhere. And now she's coming back in Honkai Star Rail. Oh, brother. Alright, we're almost there. It's almost updated. We can play soon, I promise. And then I will turn off the Christmas music. I hope you guys like the Christmas music. Oh, yay! Tis time. Let me mute my desktop audio. Okay. And then unmute the Genshin sounds. Which hopefully will work. Why is it like maxed? Oh, I think I maxed it. Alright. Hopefully it's not too loud. I did turn off the Genshin thing, so you guys won't be able to see the game for a hot minute, so just give me a moment. Oh god, why is this so blindingly white? Oh right, forgot. I have to wait for this part too. Ugh! You know the annoying part about like... Oh god, please tell me you didn't freeze. Okay, thank god. You know the annoying part about like you just updated the game and then you go to the loading screen or the starting screen and then it's like, oh, alright, we have to verify your file integrity. We also have to download a couple more things that I wish we did in the beginning. You know, gotta, you know, do more. Like, bruh, what is this? How dare you? How dare you? Oh well. I'll just wait. You guys can listen to the beautiful Genshin music in the background while we wait. I still need to finish watching the recent music festival. I was in the middle of watching it a couple days ago, and then I left off at a spot, and I need to finish. It was really cool and really pretty. I love the music for these games. They do an astounding job. Hoyo Mix, you're awesome. Thank you for your hard work. Has it already been 27 minutes? Gosh. That's a long time. I'm surprised I'm talking so much. Normally I'd be a little bit more quiet. My throat isn't like killing me, but I'm still kind of like congested, so it's like, eh, you know. I got these sniffles. Oh no, please wait. Body, wait, please stop. Hold on. Sorry, I had to cough again. Alright. Yay! Alright. Where did I leave off? Am I near, Catherine? I think I'm near Catherine. Why is the screen so gosh darn bright? Ah, my eyes! My eyes! Alright, almost there.
Have you seen the steambird? It seems
Okay,
Fontaine
there
has
we
been
go.
celebrating some kind of festival recently.
I know, Paimon. I know. Alright, hold on. Let me just move myself over and shrink myself down a little bit. There we go. And then boop. And then boop. We should be good now. Yay! What? Excuse me. There we go. So, excuse me. How dare you? Alright. Yeah, this. I need to continue watching this. Alright. And now, mail. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate the primos. The free primos are always welcome. Hold on, this might... Sorry. Hold on. I know what this usually does. Yep, I figured. Okay. Alright, back to normal. There we go. Okay. Gosh, there is quite a delay. Why is there such a delay? Why is there a delay? It makes me sad. Anyways, do we got new... Oh yeah, I think we have new artifacts and domains. Waterfall win. Just... Oh, okay. Yeah, I know. Yay! I want that. I want the axe. I want the axe, man. I want it. I want the axe. Give me the axe. I also want you. I think I'll hold off on wishing for Navia until I finish the story. So I think what we'll do is
Once there was a...
We will, yeah. We will finish the Fontaine story, and then we will, at the end, we'll try to wish for Navia if I have enough. Oh yeah, test run! I forgot I could do that. Let's do that. Let's do the test run! Yes! I love new banners when they come out, because then you could do test runs and stuff. Oh, she's so pretty. Look at her.
Let's go and have a look for ourselves.
Yeah, Paimon, I know. Oh, I love her axe. I love her axe and her aviators. That's so cool. Excuse me. What's her artifact set? Ooh, this. Oh, this is really pretty. Okay. I love that axe so much.
Hey there! Boba, get them!
Chris, watch out.
Watch out! Attack!
Woo!
This one's got your name on it.
I love the gunbrella. I love the gunbrella so much. Oh my god.
Everybody stand back! Attack! That's the way. Hey there!
Oh my god. That's so much fun.
Hey there!
Oh my god. She's a really good kit. Holy guacamole, she's a good kit. Normally I'm not one for Geo characters, but they outdid themselves here. Let's go. Alright. Hell yeah. Alright, now Ayaka. I kind of like how Ayato and Ayaka have kind of back-to-back banners in a way. That's cool. Hello, girl. I know how to use her. I forgot that she goes underground like that. Ooh, they got my girl Rosaria in here. And they use the same spear I use for her. Let's go.
My apologies.
Am I the only one unbothered by the fact that Ayaka gets her socks wet? I don't think I am. I've seen memes
Take
everywhere.
flight.
I've seen the meme, guys. I know.
Swirl, Mark 2. Let the show begin. My apologies. Kamisato art. Sometsu.
Oh yeah, I forgot about like the samurai sword like hit. You just hold the unsheathe the sword and then yeah.
Punishment. Come on, we can do it. Animal hypostasis emulation. Software swirl.
Okay, there we go. That was easy. Exit stage. Oh, I didn't look at her art, but yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Alright. Let's see. Gimme. Now for Sucrose. Alright. I think Sucrose has pretty much the same recommended artifact set as always. Yeah. The iridescent veneer. Veneer.
Eyes on me. By royal decree. Swirl, Mark 2.
Okay. Am I crazy, guys, or are these all 4-star characters on the same team? I'm pretty
Know
sure
my
they are.
sword. Witness the power of Gugwa. Power of the tinted python.
I think these are all 4-star characters.
Enhanced animal module 75. Stand clear.
Okay, that was fast as well. Dang. We destroying today. Okay. Let's see. There we go. Let's try this.
You can't run.
Rosaria, my girl.
Out of the frying pan, into the fire.
Submit for judgment.
I'm going in. Yeah. Lights out. Judgment.
Hiya.
Spirit Flame, attack!
Boba, get them. Yeah. Punishment. Teamwork is dreamwork.
From whence you came!
Judgment. Yeah.
Sorry if I'm also quiet. When I start battling, I concentrate like majorly hard. I have to stop talking. There we go. Did it. Well, we'll get to the story in a second. I promise. I just need to do these test runs. You know, I gotta do the usual daily stuff you do when you enter this game. Candace! I miss Candace. Maybe I'll get her and actually be able to finally C6 her for once. Actually, what's your artifact set? I'm genuinely curious. Oh, snap. 2-piece set, HP, and energy recharge. Huh. Alright. Fair enough.
Absorption test. Nice and spicy. Everybody stand back. We shall prevail.
You're exposed.
I'm going in.
I love that she has a shield. Can we have more shield characters like Candace, please? I feel like we rarely have any. You know?
Hear my prayer.
Ow.
Booba, get them. Eat this. Swirl, Mark 2. We shall prevail.
There we go. Oh.
Animal hypostasis emulation. Absorption test.
Hello? Alright, I was like, hello? Where are my key bindings not working?
Everybody stand back.
Hear my prayer.
Ah.
Stand clear.
Oh my god.
I'm going in.
Bring us your blessing.
There we go. Okay. I can see how Candace Canvas? Oh my lord. Candace, sorry, can be useful in certain team lineups and units, but you'd have to be able to play her right as well, because I don't think I played her that well in that round. Alright, I think I got everyone. What's this? Ooh! Zhongli statue, let's go! Obvious quest, and genius incubation. Goodness gracious! Oh my god. Okay. I don't think that was the right time, was it? Oh no, it was. Return to dormitories. Alright, back to prison, everybody. Woo! Woohoo! Oh, I'm already in the wrong place. Are you... Alright. Back to the dormitories. Alright. Time to finally continue and finish this quest. Because it's about time. Forgot how small our dormitories were. Some time had passed since the incident in the Fortress of Mirapede, and your sentence here is almost finished.
Now for a little rest after breakfast. This is the life.
Ah,
Wait a
yes,
sec.
prison life.
Isn't something important supposed to happen today? Oh, today's our big day! We're supposed to leave the Fortress of Mirapede! Come on, we've got to go complete the release procedures now!
Yay! We finally can leave prison! Masquerade of the Guilty. Dun dun. Okay. Go talk to the receptionist. Fortress of Mirapede. I will kind of miss you. Despite for your place being an entire health code violation, you're not all that bad, I suppose. Because at least I get free meals every day. Kind of. Meal roulette. Alright, hello, Munglane.
Please, sign here. This document will be effective immediately upon signing, and you two may exit the Fortress of Mirapede via the regular channels.
Yay!
It's been so long since we've been to the surface. Let's hurry up and... Huh?
Oh god.
What's happening? I'm fine, thanks. But I wonder what that tremor was just
I think
now.
Nublet's power won't be able to hold back that sea for long. Okay, cool. Risley, we got a situation, I believe. You know, we got a situation. A very bad situation, you know? It doesn't look good. Does not look good at all, I must say. It looks quite terrible, actually. This could be... Hello? I glitched into the stairs.
Your Grace?
Ah, good to see you two. Is there something you wish to see me about?
Yeah, about that tremor.
Yeah, what was with that earthquake just now?
Ah, that. The tremor didn't originate from the seafloor. In fact, it seems it came from the surface.
Oh?
Over the years of serving as the warden here, I've developed a sense for distinguishing between what occurs on the surface and what occurs underwater. Besides, the seal that Monsieur Neuvillette set in place won't fail so easily.
If you say so.
So the fortress is okay?
If you recall our last incident, if there really were a problem, there would be crowds of inmates in a panic right now.
Huh, you've got a point. Okay, seems we need to get back up to the surface and ask about what happened. By the way, do you know what day it is today?
I believe today is this month's pipe cleaning day.
Wait, seriously?
Actually, today's the day we leave this fortress. So, you know, if you could serve me a cup of tea, that would be great.
Ah, yes. Have you completed your release papers?
Yep.
We out of here.
It's you two.
Hi, Sejuan.
Are you leaving now?
Yep.
That's right. Today is our last day in prison. But now that Paimon says that, it doesn't feel like we were confined here. It's actually been pretty nice.
Yeah, you know, for prison, it wasn't too bad.
Oh yeah, Paimon feels fond of this place now. Well, then be sure to come back and visit. I'll miss you.
If you've signed the release papers, then you're free to go. The guards will escort you out.
You're not going to see us off?
I knew you'd ask. All right, sure. Let's go.
Yay.
Well, you actually agreed. No worries, you must be busy. Paimon was just joking.
No, come on, Paimon, let him.
So you do have a polite side, I see.
After being down here for so long, I imagine you must feel like you're lacking companionship. Shall I come along too?
We'll be back, don't worry.
Yeah, don't worry, we'll come back to see you. Paimon really likes the cafeteria here. The chefs sure do know how to make good grub.
I hope you won't be here as convicts the next time I see you.
We'll do our best to stay out of trouble. Well, it seems our work in the Fortress of Meripede is finished. That's the end of another chapter in our journey. And since Neuvillette was the one who asked us to come here, we should probably go report to him now. Next up, the Palais Mermonia.
Yay! We can go back to the surface.
See Monsieur Neuvillette. Please pass on our kind regards.
Of course, of course.
I'm sure just your regards will do, no?
I believe it would be the polite thing to do.
You're right. I've heard the Palais has been terribly busy these days. Tell him that I hope he hasn't been overwhelmed by the recent string of troubles.
Alright, will do. Man, you guys care so much about him. I'm sorry, what? The quest location card. No! Are you kidding me? What? What? Why? This is... Oh my... I am so mad right now. Are you kidding me? Stop getting locked behind... Okay. Genshin. Side quests should not lock the main quest. The main quest should never be locked behind a side quest. Ever. That's just cruel. God, I can't believe this. Why are you doing this to me? They need to fix this. This is ridiculous. Or I just need to stop activating side quests around the areas without knowing. I should just complete them as soon as I get them, honestly. Okay. Hey, buddy. I don't care. I just want to go back to the main quest, please. Please! I do not care. I don't care about the situation! Why must I do these quests that I do not care for? And why is it locked? How does this interfere with the main story? I don't get it. It makes no sense. He left. Oh no, whatever shall we do? That NPC left. Please, for the love of all that is good in this world, can I please finish this side quest as fast as possible so I can go back to the main quest, because I do not want to be stuck in a side quest. I swear, if this keeps happening, I'm gonna scream. Yeah. I don't care about your business stuff. I just want to... I could care less about these NPCs' trouble with their files and documents or whatever. Oh, one of them is mad and charges out in rage. Oh, how unfortunate. Oh dear. Things are going wrong. Let me in! Ah! Why do I have to keep talking to people?
You can't run.
Wait, oops. Wrong. That's the wrong key. Can't I just hit them over the head with my polar arm? Yeah, I know how to calm them down. I'll hit them over the head with my polar arm. That's how you solve this matter. I gotta say, some of these NPCs have really pretty, like, some of them have really pretty purple eyes. Can we, like, hurry this up now? I get you guys are arguing about something business, something cameras, but I could care less right now. I just wanna, you know, I don't care. Please. Please. To Neo and, okay, well, whatever. I really, I could care less. Okay. Yep. Yep. Fascinating. Truly wonderful. I wonder what they're talking about. Okay, he left in a hurry. And looks like he's staying up for an all-nighter. Oh well. You good luck on that work, buddy. Don't make me do paperwork. I don't want to come back tomorrow. I honestly wish for this quest to be over. Oh, thank God. Okay. That was quick. Thank goodness. Sweet love and glory. 8 o'clock to 12 o'clock. No. Why are you doing this to me? Let me free! Why is this happening? Hey. How are you doing, buddy? You doing good? You did an all-nighter? Yeah. Fascinating. Okay. Hey. How are you doing? How's it going? You doing good, guys? Going to be kicked out? Who's being kicked out? Hello. You look like someone I wish to punch in the face, by the way. Seaman? Seaman, I want to punch you in the face. You just have that face. Somebody who has a very punchable face. I wish to punch you. For some reason. I don't know why. Anyways, you're quite direct. Runs over in a panic. Oh no, why? Why are you panicked? Keycaps for the typewriter? Oh no! How could we not type? We need to type for the typewriter to write our report. Hair and teacup, what is happening? I am just skimming through this with no knowledge whatsoever of what's going on with these guys' story. Okay, Let's go find Cornelia. Who's Cornelia? What? Oh, this is Cornelia. Hey, Cornelia. I'm glad all these NPCs are in one place, so I could just quickly talk to them. I hate having to run halfway across the map to talk to an NPC that I need to complete a quest for. It's like so annoying. Alright, come on. Hello, Cornelia. How you doing? How's it going? Yes, I know. Hello. Hello. Yes. Yes. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yes. Uh-huh. 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 Yes. Uh-huh. Okay, cool. Okay. Why must I leave? Go buy a keycap for Mista. Why? Oh, the irony. I hate it. Fine. Estelle. I need a keycap. Yeah, we need keycaps, please, and quickly. Give me the things I need. Thank you. Cool. Help. Help me, please. My sanity is slipping. I really wanted to just get through the main Genshin story, and I'm quest locked. I cannot believe this. This hurts me inside. Anyways, here's your new keys. Now finish your work so I can finish mine, please. Please. This hurts me inside in so many ways. Okay. Okay, there we go. At least now I can go talk to Catherine later or something. I have to wait the following day again? Are you... Why are you doing this to me? Lord, have mercy on my soul. This is not how I wanted to spend Christmas Eve. I wanted to spend it doing the actual quest. Not this one. You good, bro? Wake up. Wake up. We got things to do. Come on. You could take a nap later. We ain't got time for this. I need to finish this stuff. Alright, did you stamp the documents, Thowles? Mr. Thowles, please. Stamp them with your stamper press thing. Whatever that is. Do I need to go get more parts or something? If I do, I swear. Why can't you guys do this yourselves? Why am I involved in this? The Traveler shouldn't have anything to do with this. Why am I getting myself involved in this? Oh, we took a photo. Okay, cool. Of course it's broken. Of course it's broken. What? I called it. What did I say? Of course it's broken. Ah! Oh, the pain. Everything hurts. Everything is miserable when you're quest locked. Ah. Yay, okay, I can fix it by smacking it. Let's go. Hell yeah. That's how you do it. You smack things until they work. The auto stamper is well worn, but it works. Cool. Let's go. In the future, just slap your equipment. Don't actually do that, by the way. If something's wrong with your equipment, go get checked. Don't actually hit it. That is not a good thing to do. But in the game, just smack it, you know? Give a hard hit. There we go. When am I done with this? What is this quest? What am I doing? What is the purpose? Why am I here? What is my purpose in life? Yeah. Good idea. Hi. Can we hurry this up, please? The fact that I am stuck behind these NPCs hurts me inside. Hi. I get Genshin has a lot of good stories, but they need to cut down on these NPC quests. I swear to all that is good and holy, why are they so long? The Aranara one is the longest one. Like, that one was ridiculously long. Everyone was suffering. Genshin, Hoyoverse, please, stop making the NPC quests so long. Even skipping through it at a rapid speed makes it feel long. Or at the very least, stop quest locking the main quest because of stuff like this. This is annoying. I literally had to oh, he passed out. My guy. I'm so sorry. Anyways. Please. I just want to stop being quest locked. I don't even know what I'm clicking anymore. I'm just speeding through at the speed of sound. Running around. Head upside down. I don't know what's happening. Help. Oh, the misery. Every NPC is my enemy. Oh my god, finally. Can I, oh, thank the Lord. Finally, okay. Yeesh.
The Palais Mermonia sure is buzzing with activity today.
Paimon?
Halt! Huh? Oh, it's you two. Apologies. Monsieur Neuvillette did say you'd be welcome at any time.
Excuse me. Would you mind helping me take a look at this report?
I'll be right there. Sorry, I've got my hands full here. You can see yourselves in.
Okay, thanks, said Danae.
Everyone's so busy. Seems a lot has been happening.
Okay, at least that didn't take so long. Maybe I was over-exaggerating. I don't know, I was getting scared. I was like, am I gonna be here forever?
Neuvillette!
Yay, hi buddy.
Hello. You've come at the right time, but you'll have to wait for just a moment, as there are some urgent matters I must tend to first. In the meantime, please, have a seat. If you'd like to have something to drink, let the Melusine outside know.
That's alright, we just ate.
Very well, then.
Let's take a break over there while we wait for him to finish his work.
You need help or anything? I mean, I'm not the best secretary in the world, but I could certainly try.
All right. That should wrap things up
That
for
was
now.
quick. Okay.
Are you done with your work?
Yes, sorry to keep you waiting. Today should be the day you were released from the Fortress of Meripede, and it appears that you've managed to complete all the release paperwork.
Yep.
That's right, and we came here to see you right away.
You and Paimon tell Neuvillette everything that happened since the Primordial Sea incident, as well as
A massive
situation with
whale.
Child.
Do you have any idea what that might be?
Oh yeah, the massive whale.
Judging from your description, that cannot have occurred in any ordinary waters, but rather something like the Primordial Sea. A whale of that size and shape cannot usually be found in the waters of Tevat. Therefore, we can only assume that Child is presently immersed in primordial seawater.
Immersed in primordial seawater? But
He's not from
Is he
Fontaine.
okay?
Yeah, he won't dissolve.
Most people wouldn't be capable of entering in the first place. I'm not completely sure how he could have gotten there myself. Yes? What is it?
What was the tremor, by the way? The earthquake, you know?
Ah, right! Paimon felt it too! We asked the Duke and he said it wasn't from underwater, so we figured you might know something about it.
It turns out that I have just received a report about this particular matter. In fact, that's exactly what I was busy with a moment ago. The source of the tremor was here on the surface near Poisson.
Poisson.
After the shaking stopped,
Fish.
the water levels in the Poisson area rose at an alarming rate.
The water levels rose? Oh no! What about all the people there?
Fortunately, the water levels only rose for a short period of time, and have already returned to normal now. However, I still have a bad feeling about the whole phenomenon. If the change in water levels is connected with the leaking primordial seawater, then the situation in Poisson may be much worse than it appears.
I know I'm literally saying fish
Navia
in
should
French.
be in Poisson, right?
I learned
We
this
need to go
recently.
check on her.
Yes, Spina di Rosula's headquarters is there.
I would also like to go there as soon as possible, but I'm afraid I can't leave just yet. We must immediately formulate disaster prevention plans for the surrounding coastal areas to avoid potential catastrophes. I'll have to ask you two to go to Poisson first. I'll meet you there to check on the situation once I finish things here.
Sounds like a plan.
There's no time to lose. Let's get going.
Off we go!
Please be careful.
Yep. Always, sir. I always throw myself headfirst into danger, don't you worry. Also, do you have anything in your office I could snatch? No offense, but like, can I say? You have anything on your desk I could take? No? Doesn't look like it. Okay. We're going to Poisson! Poisson! Convenient teleporters, I love them. No thank you for the walking. I'll just teleport.
Oh no. What happened here?
I don't know, Paimon, what did happen? There's nobody around, we're all dissolved. That's not less soon worst yet.
Navia should be around here, right? We need to make sure she's still... Paimon means we need to check on her.
Okay. Sorry, guys. Got distracted. Navia! Navia, please be okay! Oh no! Dude, you okay?
We haven't seen a single soul all the way here.
There's a guy on the roof. What are you talking about? We just saw a man. He's injured on the roof.
What will I ever do now?
Disaster victim M. They couldn't have given him a name.
Just stay put. We're coming up. Watch your balance.
All right, just hurry.
This poor guy.
I'm not young anymore. How will I survive on my own? My Desiree!
Huh?
He looks pretty sad.
My leg! My leg!
Ouch. This is really sad.
How could this have happened? It hurts!
Just hang in there. Help is on the way. You can hold my hand if it makes you feel better.
Aw. Man, whatever happened, that tremor was definitely a huge one. Oh my lord.
Oh, it's Navia. She's over there. Hey, Navia, are you okay?
Yeah, don't answer me. It's fine. Oh, there we go.
You're here.
We heard there was a situation in Poisson,
Poisson.
so we came as quickly as we could.
Yes. As you can see, the water level suddenly rose. It caused quite the disturbance, in fact.
Yeah, this must be hard when you're a leader of a lot of people.
Demoiselle! There was a wounded resident next to a building southeast of here. We've already transported him to safety, but we've run out of medical supplies.
He's wounded? How badly?
He fell, so it's probably a broken leg. He's pretty shaken up. When the water level rose, he desperately climbed up to the roof. Once the water receded and he saw the ground, he became terrified and eventually...
He jumped down then. Find the leader of Squad 1 and tell him to take the wounded resident to see a doctor. He should know where to go.
Understood. I'll take over his search and rescue mission in the meantime.
All right, you'll be in charge.
Wait, so the seawater rose, right? Not the primordial seawater? If the seawater
sorry.
did rise,
Where were we?
cannot most of these guys swim?
The situation in Poisson?
Because if it's primordial seawater, I get why they'd want to avoid it. But if it's
Allow me to
regular
explain.
water, then just swim, bro. Unless you can't swim, I don't know.
A little earlier, we suddenly heard a loud noise. At first, everyone thought that something might have exploded on an aquabus. But before we knew it, water started pouring out from everywhere. The rushing water seemed a little odd, almost like the unique color of primordial seawater.
Oh, okay, so it was primordial seawater.
Some people didn't realize the danger and thought it was just ordinary water, leaking from somewhere. Everyone on the street who happened to be close to the water didn't have a chance to escape.
Oh my god.
As the water levels rose, they suddenly disappeared. They were all dissolved. Those who realized what was happening started to flee in a panic, desperately trying to get to higher ground. Many were injured in the stampede, and some people fell from significant heights.
Dang.
The Spina di Rosula initiated rescue operations as quickly as possible, but there have been a lot of casualties. Fortunately, the water began to recede after some time, and the chaos came to an end. The water that flooded the area contained primordial seawater, so the lower levels of Poisson are still hazardous. To ensure everyone's safety, I've asked the people there to leave as soon as possible. No one knows if this could happen again. All we can do for now is try our best to help evacuate the residents. We still haven't completed the head count, but we'll have some numbers soon.
How awful. And all of this just came out of nowhere.
It was quite frightening indeed. I only wish that everything that just happened was a bad dream.
Is there any way we can help, Navia?
Put us to work, girl. Put us to work.
Thank you for being
I'll
so
help in
willing
any way
to
I
help
can.
in a moment of crisis like this. You don't know how much it means to me. I really can't express how grateful I am.
Of course. Wait, we're missing some people, aren't we? Where are Silver and Maloose?
Don't say that, Navia. That's what friends are for.
Yeah, where is Maloose and Silver? Don't, no, please.
Demoiselle! We've got a situation here!
I'll be right there. Sorry, I need to go for now.
And off she goes. Seems it might be a while before she can take a break.
No, please, not those two. The two NPCs I love. Navi walks around taking many people around in various matters to decisions that could
The wounded are being tended to, and we finished a preliminary head count. More support has just arrived, so I suppose I finally have a moment to focus on my own matters. Of course, we should remain ready for anything, and continue doing our best to rescue others. I'll be sure to have everyone at the Spina di Rosula ready to render assistance. Traveler, Paimon, would you two accompany me to my father's grave for a moment?
Sure.
Right now?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh my god. gets sadder and sadder. Sorry, I'm like struggling to open the map. Boop. Poisson. Poor Poisson. No. Alright.
Not a lot of people here, huh?
Well, given the time of day and the whole situation in Poisson, Paimon doesn't think there'd be a ton of people here visiting graves.
Right. That's how things are now. The living are so exhausted that they've no strength to spare any words for the dead.
Well, I mean, there's a tragedy going on right now. Oh no, please don't cry.
Navia, what's wrong?
Sorry. I just... Malus and Silver. They
Oh
won't
no!
ever come back here again. What should I do, Papa?
Huh? What happened to them?
I'm so sorry for your
Everyone
loss.
agreed on the rescue plan, but still, I was the one who initiated it. They were helping evacuate the residents, but they couldn't leave in time. And they were caught in the seawater.
No!
What should we do?
We can't. They're dead, Paimon.
I've
We
known
can't do
them
anything.
for so long. And I know they weren't afraid. But I could at least hold a funeral for my father. And I know where he rests. But as for Malus and Silver, they're just gone. I just can't.
Oh no!
Everything looks so clean after it rains. Even the gravestones. I didn't expect that you'd enjoy a glass of red wine in front of Master Callus's grave.
I can understand. Besides, the scenery here isn't half bad.
See, it's not just me. I always want to bring something when I visit Papa. Perhaps we might even have a picnic. He wouldn't be angry, would he?
Ah, how could Master ever be upset with you, demoiselle? Yet the
I'm about
cemetery
to
is the
cry.
home of those
Why?
who passed, is it not? Everyone ends up here sooner or later. No matter who you are.
Why do you keep
Buying
killing
yourself
all
a
these
plot in advance, are
NPCs
you?
that I love?
No need yet. But when I do, I hope you'll let me be buried beside Master Callus, demoiselle.
Hey, stop joking around.
I'm quite serious. That way, it will save us both the trip to see each other whenever you visit your father's grave.
That makes sense. In that case, could I be buried on his other side?
After all, besides you, demoiselle, the two of us could certainly be considered Master's closest companions, no?
Personally, I believe we fill those shoes just fine.
Why are you bringing this up all of a sudden? Seriously. All right. I'll remember your request.
Oh, that's so sad.
But I'd really prefer not to talk about this stuff. And what do you mean by saving me a trip? I'd make the journey even if I had to visit you two somewhere else.
I'd promised to let them rest in peace here. But here I am breaking that promise. I'm sorry for letting you see me in a mess like this. I don't usually cry, really.
I mean,
Paimon doesn't know how to help you feel better. But, well, she understands how you feel.
I had always thought I could make my wishes come true. now that I think about it, that never solely relied on me. Many things can only be accomplished with someone else's help. Malus and Silver have helped me so much. But by contrast, I could do nothing for them. I'm so sorry.
You can spend as much time as you need here, Navia. We'll stay with you.
Yeah, don't worry, girl.
Thank you. Right now, you don't know how much that means. By the way, you can have a look at this. It's a list of victims from the incident that took place here.
Obena, Khan, Burnett, Giverny, Francine, Karina, Daisy Ray, Joinville, Julianne, Esson, as well as Malus and Silver. So, everyone else is safe. But still...
It's okay. I know what you're thinking. And you're right. We lost Malus and Silver.
Oh my god.
We were able to save more than we anticipated. The overall
Yes.
outcome indicates that the cost was worth it.
I'm in the middle of a very sad scene right now. 2 of my favorite NPCs just died. Very sad. Silver and Malus. They were amazing NPCs and great bodyguards who looked like they belonged to a secret organization. You will forever be missed. I'm so sad. They literally did. Yes, one of them had aviators on. I kid you not. I'm so sad.
Right.
I loved
Don't
them.
think that
They were
way,
great.
Navia.
And now they're dead.
One person might be saved at the expense of another, sure, but that isn't something we should
Yeah,
ever
also,
consider a trade.
The stream wouldn't be able to hear you. I have my
Malus and
desktop audio
Silver
off.
were not the price for saving anyone. They're heroes.
Literally,
You're right.
the sad scene is happening. I
Thank you,
just hear
Paimon.
good morning. Like
What you
bass
said just
boost.
now was pretty amazing, actually. I'll remember your words.
Oh, really?
Literally, it's like,
Seems you've become more eloquent in the time since we
Arlecchino.
last met.
The knave? What are you doing
yeah, what are you doing here, madame?
Is everything going well on your side?
Yes, my people are carrying out the mission
Oh, they're
according to
working
your
together.
request. All the residents of Poisson have been evacuated, and we're preparing to relocate them to higher ground. As for these supplies,
Welcome.
we have everything taken care of. There is no need to worry.
Yeah,
Thank you very much.
the knave, aka
Wait.
father.
Do you two know each other?
No,
We
duh,
just met
Paimon.
recently. Right, Miss Navia?
Usually, I would call this a coincidental encounter. That doesn't quite fit this time. Besides, it never even crossed my mind that a Fatui Harbinger would come looking for me.
Well, she might be a Fatui
Thanks to
Harbinger,
the
but she
knave,
cares about her own
Spina di
hometown.
Rosula received generous support
Despite
from
trying to
Fatui,
kill the Archon.
which allowed us to complete the rescue and evacuation work so quickly.
Mutual aid is essential to fostering positive developments. We were already in the area, in any case, so it was nothing. That said, I must say that you're a lot sharper than you let on. I'm sure you understand what I mean.
I apologize for all the ways in which I tested you previously. We've never worked with a Fatui before, and it's extremely important for us to know who we're working with.
Oh, those
My
are the
subordinates
Pokemon I
have
love.
reported that Fatui soldiers have been observing water levels and taking head counts in various locations. I hear that they've also prepared a large amount of emergency supplies. I'm quite surprised.
This is nothing to brag about, nor do I intend to. It is simply the way of powerful organizations to act forcefully, whether they are doing good or ill. You've witnessed that firsthand, in any case. As I've told this traveler before, I know of the prophecy, and I intend to prevent the impending disaster. Lending your organization a hand was a natural first step in accomplishing that. As such, do not be troubled by this token of our sincerity. Perhaps one day, you'll also be able to help me in the same way.
Without your help, there would have been many more casualties. I won't forget your kindness.
Furthermore, I sincerely
Kindness or
regret what
political
happened to
opportunity?
Malus and Silver. I only wish that my people could have arrived a little earlier to prevent this from happening.
Don't make her cry again, please.
Don't say that. You and your subordinates did everything you could. As Paimon said, Malus and Silver didn't choose to sacrifice themselves for any specific person. And they weren't the price paid for others' salvation. They chose to become heroes themselves. I've never liked hearing people put it that way. It's like trying to relieve pain by saying some noble-sounding words. But right now, there's nothing more suitable. They really did become heroes.
The
You're
greatest
right.
CIA
I'm
agent
sorry
heroes
for your
of them
loss,
all.
Miss Navia. Water is life to Fontaine's people, and it also spells disaster. It's no wonder that people always say that prophecies represent fate. Fortunately, I've never been one for such opinions.
So, you're one who will try to change fate then?
Of course. That is why I'm going to Hotel Bouffe de Thé. I still have some
Bouffe
things
de
to
Thé?
take care of, and the children need my attention. By the way, Traveler, Paimon,
Yes?
one more thing.
One more cryptic riddle?
Alright, then we'll just... Huh? This isn't right. Paimon thought you would ask us to walk with you for a moment so you
We've
could
only
tell
done
us
this one
something
time,
about
Paimon.
it.
Why do you expect this to happen
That
again?
is a clever and useful conversation technique, which I do like to use when necessary. But there's no need today. It would not hurt to have Miss Navia listening in.
Uh-huh.
Traveler, I'm sure you remember that I said we could work together when we had the chance. You and I both know that there may be issues with the Primordial Sea. Previously, it was the Fortress of Maripede's sluice gate, and this time it was the water levels in Poisson.
Yeah,
These
after
are
the death of
both
Silver and Malus,
signals.
I ain't taking no chances. We stop in this tragedy. We can't.
Indeed. Allow me to share the latest intel I've received from the House of the Hearth's intelligence network with you. During some recent investigations, a child claimed to have discovered some ruins near Poisson. The ruins date back to ancient times, and seem to be worth investigating in many ways. Judging by the dating of the ruins, they may be related to the prophecy and the coming crisis. The situation is becoming more urgent, so any pertinent information will prove extremely precious. My people initially came to prepare for ruin exploration. Unexpectedly,
And
this
you want me
disaster
to go
struck.
explore the ruins.
And at present, we're all busy prioritizing the rescue effort.
So, that's why the Fatui were already in Poisson.
I wanted to take the children along, but unfortunately, Linny, Lynette, and Fremine have all been dispatched to higher ground to assist affected residents. Linny told me that outside of the house, the person they trust most is you. Which is why I want to give you this task.
Are you sure?
The House of the Hearth's members see each other as family, but Linny, Lynette, and Fremine said that they also see you as such, even though you are not
Aw.
from the house.
Yay.
I'm sure you already understand how earnest they consider their friendship with you to be.
Oh, that somehow makes Paimon feel kinda happy.
The intel I just shared about the ruins could fetch a high price. But since the children consider you family, it's only natural that I freely share it with you.
Got it. So all we gotta do is go to some ruins, right?
I really hope I don't have to
can
battle you in
handle
the
that.
future, Arlecchino. You seem
Excuse
cool.
me, but may I tag along?
You wish to join, Miss Navia?
But are you sure you're up to exploring some ruins? You need to rest.
Well, I'm sad, yes. But I can't just go back and plop myself into a chair by the roadside and do nothing. There's no point in being depressed while we still have a disaster on our hands. As my father's successor, I must live up to the hopes he had in me. Besides, I'm also doing this for myself. I need something, a distraction, to keep my mind off Malus and Silver.
not be as strong, but she needs company right now. We can be that company if she goes to explore the ruins
Since
with
you
us.
put it that way, I have no objections. What do you say,
Yeah,
traveler?
we'll go to the ruins together.
All right. The ruins are to the south of Poisson. Here's the map.
Okay, the three of us will handle it. Come on, let's pack up and get going.
Alrighty, off to some ruins. How far away is this? Where am I going? Ah. I don't want to teleport underground. Okay, this is fine. Why is Razor at a little bit of... Why does he lose some health? What's up with that? Anyways. Run, run, run. Gotta go, go, go. Do 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 do.
So, are these the ruins the knave was talking about? Whoa, talk about old.
They seem to be pretty ancient, all right.
Let's go in and have a look.
Just be careful.
Okie dokie. Let's go. Start. You know what, sure. There is no recommended, element, I think, besides some water, which I do have Kokumi, so it's fine. Alrighty. Here we are. In the ruins. I wonder if we'll actually find anything here. Oh?
Can't see? Yeah.
There we go. No loot? What is this? What is this? How come I get no loot? Hello? How dare. Oh,
Floor here isn't safe.
that actually kind of stoned me for some reason. There we go. Chest. Always love the loot. Huh, what was down there?
This place has also been contaminated by primordial seawater.
Well,
Yeah. And a lot of it, too. A Fontanian would most likely dissolve the moment they fell in.
Right. You can't go down if there's primordial seawater. It's too dangerous, and it won't be any help for you to just stay here.
Paimon.
Don't get Paimon wrong. We're not saying you're useless. It's just that...
No, you're right. I can't do anything in this situation. I'll leave this to you.
Yeah, probably for the best.
That complicates things. Maybe the only way left is forward.
In that case, do you want to wait for us here?
The water levels here are unstable, and there's a chance the water will rise. So, staying here wouldn't be safe either. I'll go together with you. Perhaps we'll find the exit just up ahead.
How? Wait, there's water. How?
All right. Come with us for now, then, but please be careful.
Oh my god, girl, if you slip and fall into that water, I'm going to have a panic attack.
Oh no, it's a dead end! Let's try climbing over from the side.
This is very dangerous. This is very dangerous. What are we doing? What are we doing? Ooh, loot. Or food. Okay. Open sesame! Oh my goodness, what? What? What is this place? Hello? What the what's with the weird camera angle all of a sudden? Whoa! Whoa! No! No! Oh my god. What? Excuse me? How dare? I cannot believe I slipped like that.
Wait, there's something wrong with this bridge.
No, wait! No! Run! Girl, get in front of me. Run faster than me. No! God, please no. Please no. Please no. Please no! I mean, I know she'll be fine, but please no!
Demoiselle?
Huh?
Demoiselle, what are you doing here by yourself? Would you be standing here till dark if I hadn't come to get you?
Maybe she just wants some time to herself, Maloose.
Hmm? Oh. Was I sleeping?
Yes, it would appear so.
I must be tired.
That's quite possible. However, you were the one that suggested we go out for a walk.
Oh, right. I nearly forgot. It must have slipped my mind when I dozed off. I haven't had a nap today yet. Have I? This is a familiar feeling, yet something's a little strange.
Is something the matter, Demoiselle?
Oh, no. No, I'm fine. I was just trying to recall why we came out for a walk.
Do you remember Mr. Giverny? He'd requested our help before with foreign merchants who had a debt dispute with him, and we'd resolved the matter not long ago.
We were headed to see how things were going with him at the moment.
Ah, right. Yes. I remember now.
Oh, Miss Navia. Ah, Mr. Maloose. And Mr. Silver, too. It's good to see all of you.
How have you been?
I've been great. Thanks to your help, those bothersome merchants finally realized that I wasn't the one they were looking for. Why, I wasn't even the guarantor for that person. They were knocking at my door day and night. Even my neighbor, Obina, was getting fed up with them.
Huh.
Sometimes force is required to calm someone down and get them to listen to what you have to say.
That's right.
Aren't these people...
Oh, by the way, Burnett, what was it that you wanted to give to Miss Navia again?
Oh, yes. One moment, I have it right here. Miss Navia, these are some flower seeds that I prepared. Please take them. They're a very good variety, and they'll become very big and beautiful once they bloom.
It kind of looks like we're in
I don't know what
water
we would have
right
done
now.
without your help, so this is a little token of our appreciation. I hope you won't refuse.
Ah, did you cultivate them yourself? Thank you so much. I'll certainly take them. Maloose, we do still have some empty flower pots at home, right?
Why, we can have as many pots as you'd like, demoiselle.
Perfect. In that case, we'll swap out some of the decorative plants for some of Mrs. Burnett's flowers.
Very well.
Wait.
Yeah,
Something
aren't these
seems to be
people
off here.
dead?
Excuse me, madam. If I'm not mistaken, your name is Burnett, correct?
That's right. Is something wrong?
No, it's nothing. This is the first time we've ever met, but your name seemed familiar to me. I must have heard it when I was discussing things with your husband previously. I've heard this name before. Sometime recently, I'm sure of it.
Wasn't that on the list of dead people?
Why are there so few people around here? Where did everyone go?
We must mind the time, demoiselle. We still have important things to attend to today.
Huh? We do? Like what?
Well, now, did you forget?
Miss Navia, here you are. I've been looking for you. Please, come to the Opera House. Your trial is about to begin.
Huh?
My trial? Wait, why would I need to go to the Opera House?
Yes, she's right, demoiselle. It's just about time now, so we should get going.
Oh? All right then.
Huh? What is happening?
Look, it's Navia. She's here.
Oh my god.
And her two attendants are with her.
These are the dead people.
Everyone's finally here.
Oh no, are they gonna be like, it's your fault we're dead? Oh god, this is gonna be sad.
There are a lot of people here to see the trial. And they all seem to be oddly excited about something. I even know some of these people. Karina, Desiree, Joyville, Jolien, Essen. Why are so many people here? And why do I have no recollection of this case? And as for the judge... huh? Where's Monsieur Neuvillette?
Please sit in the defendant's seat. Don't worry, Silver and I shall accompany you.
All right. But are you sure you can stand behind me?
Typically, it wouldn't be allowed, but today is an exception.
What on earth is going on?
Hey, what kind of place do they think this is?
Come on. Do they have any idea what they're doing?
Seriously.
Enough with the whispering! Could someone please tell me where Monsieur Neuvillette is? And why I'm standing trial?
My dear Miss Navia, have you not yet realized what you've done? In that case, allow me to explain. As all here know, you are Master Callus's successor, the head of the Spina di Rosula, someone held in high regard by every soul in Poisson. After you took over the Spina, you treated all of us just like the late Master Callus had. If anyone in need reached out to you for help, you responded. Not only you, but your butler, your subordinates, nearly everyone in the Spina di Rosula fought for the well-being of those in Poisson.
Wait a moment. Aren't you just proving that I'm a good person?
Yes, correct. Absolutely right. And that is why you stand accused. You have helped so many people get through so many difficulties. You
Oh snap, are we part of a cult now? A water cult? What is happening?
We are inseparable. We are one big family. All of us who are from Poisson, inextricably linked. And with you being so important, we couldn't possibly do without you. Therefore, this fair and honorable court shall declare you guilty, and you shall stay here.
What
you
the heck?
will be together with us forever.
Huh? What are you saying? Everything you have said is correct. I have indeed done a lot for my hometown, and I would be willing to be with you all, but What is the purpose of having me stand here like this? What is there to discuss?
Ah, well, if that's what you think, then I have no further comments.
How wonderful, Miss Navia!
Huh?
I know all these people. Why are
They're
they
dead, girl.
I seem to remember now.
Silver,
Yes,
break free!
I get it. This trial
Help her!
is-
Wait just a moment. This isn't right!
Yeah, Maloose!
Maloose?
What was that, Mr. Maloose? Our conclusion is very clear and unanimous. Let the court judge her now. She's guilty!
Stay here, Navia! You're one of us!
Demoiselle, don't admit guilt. This trial means to keep you here forever.
I wish to exercise my right to defend Our Lady. Mr. Joinville, you only know of Navia's goodness, but nothing of her utterly independent mind.
She was born a free and independent spirit. She has never been tied down by anything. Indeed, even the death of Master Callus couldn't stop her.
Her actions cannot serve as proof that she identifies herself as part of any group. She merely acted as an individual, extending her hand to help others. Please do not mistake her actions as being otherwise.
Really? As an individual, you say? Don't forget, we are all Fontanians here. This is the nation of justice, the nation of Hydro. Even if Miss Navia only voluntarily rendered her assistance,
I
that
love the
doesn't
water
change the
effects
fact that
they
her
put in
beautiful
this. It's
soul
really cool.
must return to everyone. Water accepts all, blends with all. It will surely accept her kindness. Everything is measured here in the nation of Hydro, and in the end, everyone shall meld together. Thus, when a unanimous opinion emerges, that opinion represents justice.
Buddy.
Now,
Thank you.
I speak for everyone. Our opinion is consistent. Navia should stay. We and Navia are one.
And you would call this justice? Preposterous. You are merely jealous that Demoiselle still has a chance to exist as an individual.
Exactly.
Have you forgotten how much you all once longed to become individuals, to become independent?
Do you mean to defy our justice?
Hell yeah.
If your justice is flawed, then why should we acknowledge it?
As you said, we can also have our own justice. Silver and I shall defend Demoiselle. And that is how we will enforce
Hell yeah.
justice.
Even in death, these guys are awesome.
It hurts.
Demoiselle.
Silver, it hurts. My head is spinning. All I can see is stars swirling in front of me. I remember now. Everything that seemed odd from the very beginning.
Yeah, these people are all dead.
Karina, Desiree, Joyville, Jolien, Essen, and Mr. Giverny and Mrs. Burnett, who we met earlier. Even Maloose and Silver.
Yep, they're
I
dead.
don't want to admit it, but they're all dead.
Don't be afraid, and don't admit guilt. We will protect you to the very end.
Absurd! Who are you to say that she cannot be judged? We are the majority, and in the nation of trials, the majority is absolute justice. We are the will of all. Don't let them escape! We shall keep Navia here with us!
Mr. Maloose and Mr. Silver, must you be so stubborn? How could the two of you possibly hope to stand against the collective? Do not resist. This judgment is fair and just.
Oh, snap.
Navia belongs to us.
What's happening?
After all that happened, she should not be left alone in Poisson.
An ocean?
What are you saying? No more excuses.
She says we're jealous. Jealous? How could she possibly be an independent individual?
What's with these people?
Who's jealous of her?
She belongs to us.
Miss Navia, she...
What the heck?
Silence!
Nouvellette!
That's... Monsieur Neuvillette!
What is happening?
Such commotion is prohibited in the court. The accusations you just presented are nonsense and cannot constitute a proper trial. The court will adjourn for the rest of the day. In this, I shall hear no objections from any unauthorized party.
Our thanks, Monsieur Neuvillette.
Please leave with me, Miss Navia, while there is still time.
What is happening?
Go on now, demoiselle. This is your only chance to leave this place. What, can't bear to leave us behind or something?
Malus.
My apologies. I couldn't resist making one little joke once I realized.
Oh no!
This
No!
shall
Stop
be
crying!
our last goodbye.
Malus. Silver.
No.
Quickly, you must come now.
Goodbye, demoiselle.
No! Okay.
No, wait! Just a second!
Navia?
You're awake. Good.
What the? How did you get here?
I must have been dreaming. Malus and Silver were still alive, and they were defending me at some insane trial.
It looks like you're all right.
Did all the sad feelings cause you to have a nightmare? Paimon could give you a hug.
Aw.
The ruins you were exploring suffered a cave-in. When I arrived, I found you
What are you
falling
doing
toward the
here?
water. You were just about to be dissolved within, but I...
What is it?
I think I saw 2 Oceanids protecting you. It was only for a moment, perhaps even a fraction of a second, but they gave me the chance to retrieve you.
Huh.
Were it not for their intervention, I would not have been able to rescue you before your consciousness dissipated.
Dang.
Wait, did you say Oceanids? You mean like what happened with Vache?
Perhaps those 2 Oceanids were the people you saw in your dream.
Oh, so Silver and Malus are Oceanids now?
I always told them that they didn't have to protect me. To think that they'd keep doing so even after death.
Aww.
Please come with me.
Sure. I don't think we should leave her here, close to the water. Can we, like, bring her a little bit
okay?
closer? Okay.
Oh, I am quite all right. Perhaps there's something we could chat about?
What?
Why do you look so stiff all of a sudden?
Are you awkward with this?
Oh, Paimon knows. You're the type who feels awkward when there's nothing to talk about, right?
I merely thought that we should give Navia some time to herself.
Huh? Why didn't you just say so then? Don't you think it's even more awkward to call us over like this and then have nothing to talk about?
I suppose so. Ah, Sigewinne. I hope all is well with her these days. Her work in the Fortress of Meropide has not been too much for her, has it?
No way, don't worry. She's doing fine down there.
Yeah,
she's
she's also a really
amazing
good
head
sniper.
nurse.
I see. Well, that is good. I have always worried that Sigewinne would need a lot of time to understand the world of humanity, just as I have.
Oh, and the Duke also says hi. Even though Sigewinne made him do that. He hopes that you haven't been overwhelmed by all that's happened lately.
Thank you. I have indeed been busy lately, and I also hope that everything is going well in the Fortress of Meropide.
He still doesn't know what to talk about.
Yeah,
let's
Paimon,
chat about
you know
something else
you're
then.
always talking, Paimon. You tell me.
So, Neuvillette, you're probably quite the swimmer, huh?
Way to go, Paimon. Just
Yes,
good
of
job.
course.
This isn't going anywhere. Let's try something else. How did you find these ruins? Did the knave tell
Yes, in fact. I had arranged to meet you in Poisson, but when I arrived, I discovered that the Fatui were helping the residents evacuate. They had even transported a large quantity of supplies to the area.
Oh, that's right. He
Amid
was
my
coming to help us at
astonishment, I
Poisson.
ran into the
I
knave.
completely forgot.
We had a chat. She informed me that she had asked you to investigate the ancient ruins here.
Yeah, we originally planned to meet up with you, but we thought you might still be busy with all those official documents. We didn't think exploring the ruins would take very long, and who would have thought you'd wrap things up so quickly?
I hope Navia can get back on her feet. I'm sure she'll be fine. She's a tough girly. Oh, she's not. Okay.
I'm sorry to have kept you all waiting like that. I'm feeling much better now.
Over here.
I guess we should get going again. Will you come with us, Monsieur Neuvillette?
Yes, if you wouldn't mind my company.
Whoa, whoa.
All right! Another one joins the party! Let's get going then!
I don't think I'm supposed to be here yet. I just wanted to double check.
Oh no! Another unstable path! Watch your step!
Hold on. Eh? Oh, do I have to go all the way to the top? Jeez, everything is just crumbly. Okay.
Watch out! There are rocks falling over here!
They're dumb. They don't even know where I am. Are things collapsing right now, or is it just me? Is this place caving in? Oh, there are things falling from the ceiling. Why are there things falling from the ceiling?
You can't run!
What is up with
Shiver!
that? Okay, weird.
Seems we're almost at the top. Keep it up!
Jesus. This place is crumbly. Excuse me. Oh my god, you're still here.
I'll uproot you!
Billowing surge!
No! No! Don't kill me. Ow. Ow. Oh god.
With the force.
Ow.
Let's nip that in the bud.
Judgment! Hold the line!
Help.
Punish me!
And shroud.
Ow. Okay, thank goodness.
Keep up.
Okay. What does this do? Oh. Oh, elevator? I see. Oh, goodness gracious. Okay, where am I going now? This is a big ass ruin. No one else in Fontaine has tried to explore this before? Now? What? Excuse me? It makes no sense. Okay. Investigate the space ahead.
Looks like we've reached the end.
And a line.
This is the place. There should not be any other hidden spaces in the vicinity.
Are you sure about this?
The path sure had some twists and turns, but it turns out that this place isn't actually that big.
There seems to be something on the wall. Prophecy? Prophecy? Oh, prophecy.
Stone slates. It seems like they were put here as an offering. Could we take them down and have a look?
Perhaps we should just leave them be for now.
Paimon, we can clearly see them from here. There's no need to touch, just look.
There are 4 locations in total, but only 3 stone slates. The slate that should be in the first empty spot is missing.
The surrounding walls also show signs of damage.
There's something written below. Let Paimon see. Reason dictates that this nation be destroyed. I shall record the history of its future here in its past. Say what?
It feels like someone left these slates and these words here for a purpose. But does he mean that Fontaine should be destroyed?
How
That
do you
would
know
fit the
there's a he?
circumstances dictated by the prophecy, yes. Indeed, the slate's contents correspond to it. Take the second slate, for example.
There's a person kneeling here. She seems so dedicated. And there's a whole bunch of other people behind her doing the
That's
same.
Celestia?
She's facing this... what is this? Some kind of island in the sky?
And is that Lady Farina in the third image? Did the Hydro Archon fall into the water?
And is that a ring of people around her? Paimon doesn't quite get it. Are they all in the water?
The fourth image. I know this one. This exactly matches the content of the prophecy.
Huh.
The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne.
They do seem to match up, yep. Oh? What did you do?
More information should be hidden in these slates, but I fear I cannot easily uncover it, most likely due to us missing the first slate. I am very sorry.
Don't blame yourself, Monsieur Neuvillette. Deciphering ancient stone slates isn't one of your duties.
Ooh, Paimon's getting the chills just looking at these slates. This says that it's the history of the future, right? That means the prophecy's sure to come true.
But the first slate said it showing the past.
I really hope it doesn't mean that.
By showing the future.
Still, Paimon feels like these images are kind of weird when you look at them together.
Are they out of order? Yeah.
That's right! If the images are in chronological order, shouldn't the fourth, the waters drowning Fontaine, come before the third, where the Hydro Archon herself falls into the water?
And yet the order is reversed here.
Second image is also quite concerning.
If we go by timing, Lady Farina only emerges in the third image. That means that the person in the second image might be the previous Hydro Archon.
Egeria, then. I had never met her, but her appearance here does match the records. The previous Archon kneeling before the floating island in the skies, as if confessing a sin.
Did she herself commit that sin? And if not, why would she be in such a posture? Also, I'm still wondering why these ancient stone slates are here at all. Judging from their contents, could this place be the origin of the prophecy? Does that mean that someone, or some people, once saw these slates?
But who would have created these slates and left these words here?
It seems that any further clues will have to come from Farina.
This is
In that case, there's no time to lose. There's nothing else to be gained here, so let's head back first.
The delay on the
we better
talking
get somewhere safe for
animation
now.
bothers me a little bit. What do you think about Traveler? Honestly, who created the slates doesn't matter now. The real question is whether things will truly play out as the prophecy foretells or not. True, but also who did create it? I am genuinely curious. Huh.
Keep
Interesting. Alright. Let's leave. Time to leave the domain. Bow, bow, bow.
Let's split up here. I'm going to check on what's happening with the Spina. You know how it is. There's some things you just need to be there for yourself.
Very true, Navia. Very true.
You still have energy for that, Navia? Paimon's already beat.
Well, you're
just head
lazy,
back to the
Paimon.
Fluvsandra and have a rest then. Thanks for keeping me company all this time.
Of course,
I'll
girl.
depart as well. Thanks for your hard work today. Rest well, everyone.
You
Traveler,
too, buddy.
I will go talk to Farina tomorrow morning to ask about the stone slates. I'm sure that you're concerned about this matter as well. If you have time, drop by my office. I will share the results of our
I'm pretty
discussion
sure that's
with you.
not gonna go well, but okay.
Are you really gonna talk to her about this directly? Will that be a problem? Paimon's getting a little scared now that it's come to this.
She has long been harboring secrets and will not give them up easily, which makes it all the more my duty to ensure that she understands the present situation.
Alright, we'll leave it in your hands then. You're probably the best person to talk to her anyway.
I will be carefully considering my words tonight.
Traveler, Paimon, our safe house at the Fluvsandra is always open to you, as ever. So please don't think you're an imposition. Alright. I'll be on my way then.
Bye, Navia. Good luck, Nuvolette. Navia and Nuvolette both depart. You and Paimon head to the Spina di Rosula base at Fluvsandra. Alright.
We're finally back!
Welcome back. We've got a special menu prepared for you two tonight.
Yay! And there's good food too! No, the boss!
Yeah, you did great as well, Paimon. Food.
Paimon's already starting to forget what happened today.
Oh my goodness. Wait. Mona?
Oh, that voice. Is that who I think it is?
Mona?
It's you two.
What?
What are you doing in Fontaine?
What are you doing in Fontaine? Mona's not Fontainian, is it? No, she's a Mondstatter.
Mona?
Right? Right? Yeah, okay, thank you.
Seriously, nobody just uses a scry glass whenever they've got time to just see who they'll meet on the road.
Still,
Well,
we
she's a Hydra user, but she's not from Fontaine.
Wait, you're not a Fontainian,
Yeah, she's
are
not.
you, Mona?
Well, I have some business to attend to here, so I booked a hotel in the city.
Yeah, but
I
she
was just
came
out
at
for
a
stroll. when
No,
I
but
bumped
she's
into you.
here at a very
Quite unexpectedly,
oddly
if I
time.
might add. Why did you think I was from Fontaine, though? Is that because Magistus doesn't sound much like a Mondstatter surname?
No.
Yeah, let's go with that.
I wonder.
Well, I used to have my own surname, which was, well, some other thing. Either way, the old hag told me when she took me as her disciple that the first step to being a great astrologist's pupil was to change that name.
Oh.
There was nothing for it, really. She really is amazing at astrology, so
So
I
your
changed my name
master?
to what it is now
No.
according to her wishes. To my surprise, however, Magistus is not the name of some ancient house or clan.
It isn't?
Nope. Although it is used by us in place of surnames, it generally just means great.
Oh, literally Mona the Great. Huh. Okay.
Wow! Imagine including a boast in your name. Wait, are you gonna have to put that into your genealogy as well?
I reckon so. In any case, I'd give my disciple a name like this as well, if I were to take one.
And what is your master's name?
Astromancer Barbeloth Trismegistus.
That's a name for that's a name.
Whoa, That's a long
Astromancer
one.
Barbaroloff
Does it also mean
Trismegistus.
great or something?
My name means Mona the Great Astrologist. As for the old hag, hers is, in plain speech, the thrice as great scholar of the stars. Just take it as a title specific to astrologists.
Dang, okay. Is your
Thrice
master
as
from
great?
Fontaine?
That's so petty.
I know, right? That's just how she is. She used to call herself Magistus, actually, but when she took me in, she changed her name to Trismegistus.
Talk about excessive.
Okay, but what are you doing here?
Magistus is thus the calling
Can we stop
card of our
talking about
school,
your
so
name?
to speak, which makes it about the same as a surname. It's all right if you don't get it. You can look into it further should you need to study astrology more deeply.
That sounds terrible.
Uh-huh.
But anyway, you're not Fontainian, are you, Mona? You're from Mondstadt, right?
Well, I was born in Mondstadt, yes. My parents migrated to Dornman Port, and I traveled with the old hag for a while, after which I settled down in Mondstadt City.
Oh, that's a good thing then. At least we know you won't be dissolved by Fontaine's waters.
Speaking of that, I'm sure you're aware that a bunch of things have happened here in Fontaine, right? I know you're not a local, but I'd avoid getting too close to any water that looks strange all the same. There's something ominous about it. Well, the water, I mean.
Uh-huh. We've already...
That was the main reason, yes. Just a while back, the Steambird invited me to take part in a
Oh,
panel
okay, that's
and
why you're
speak
here.
about
Okay, I
the
figured
circulation
you were
of the
here for
prophecies and
prophecy-related things.
astrologist. The invitation was sent quite early on. I don't think anyone expected Fontaine to be in this much trouble.
What do you make of that prophecy, Mona? Just tell us what you think as an astrologist. Your word would go a long way to make things more certain and less scary.
What I can tell you is that I'm an astrologist, and that this prophecy concerns the fate of Fontaine, even that of Altivat. Ascertaining this is akin to reading the fortune of the whole world. I'm afraid that this is not something that just anyone can do. If I could do it, you would no longer call me an astrologist, but a visionary. But on the flip side, the prophecy is so huge and powerful that it must surely come from a powerful visionary. Its contents involve the fate of the world. Disregarding it would be a mistake.
A visionary? Sounds really powerful and all, but does such a person really exist?
The gods, Paimon?
Of course.
The gods?
The old hag could do it, and I'd bet there are others amongst those Hexenzirkel colleagues of hers who could do something similar. Huh? Are you sure?
Yep.
All right, I'll help you. It isn't often that I see you with such a
So
serious
just tell
look
me,
on your
are
face.
we doomed or are we
I'll
less
tell
doomed?
you once I hear
know?
back from her.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks, Mona. You're amazing as always.
Oh, well, this is something only I can do after all. So yes, your praises are quite welcome.
That's the greatest of astrologists for you. Of all the people we know, you know the stars the best.
Indeed, indeed. That's the spirit.
Oh, sorry. I came to see what all the commotion was about. If there's any...
Oh, whoops. Guess we were getting a little too carried away there. Well, I'll go tend to my own business now.
Okay, thank
if I
you,
receive
Mona.
any news, I'll be sure to come
This
find
was
you two again.
a really random conversation amongst all of this
And
chaos.
there she goes, quick as rushing water. And here we are with the Spina guy giving us suspicious looks.
Well...
Right, but we were able to recruit Mona's help, didn't we? Our Fontainian friends will thank us someday.
Sure. After the conversation, you decided to get a good night's sleep to replenish your energy. Okay.
Good morning. To be honest, Paimon's still feeling kind of sleepy. But it's time to get up, traveler. We agreed to go see Novelette, so let's pack it up and get going.
Can't we just go back to sleep? No? Fine. Well, that was a very random Mona encounter. I was not expecting her to see her here, but I guess it makes sense that she's here, but okay. Alright. Let's see. Alright, Nubilet, how did that talk with Farina go? Are you contemplating your existence right now?
Neuvillette and Lady Farina, they seem to have gotten into a dispute.
Oh, no.
Please go see for yourself.
Wait, are they still talking? I thought they were talking last night. Is this conversation still going on?
Like I said, I've already explained everything.
And yet the problem has not been properly solved. There is little space for excuses between us. It is not my intention to offend you, but please, tell me where you stand. You are the Hydro Archon Focalor, are you not? Look at this. This is a list of the victims from the recent Poisson incident.
Yeah, people died, Farina. People are dead.
You mean...
Yeah, they're dead, girl!
We did not arrive in time to avert this disaster, and I will not have it happen again. I will say this once more. You must tell me everything you know. Yesterday, I found 3 stone slates in some ancient ruins near Poisson. Do you know anything about those?
Seriously? You're questioning me like this is a court case now. I don't know anything about that. But you found them in some ancient ruins, you say?
That's correct, which is why I came to ask you some questions. There should have been 4 slates, but one of them was missing. The other 3 feature different images that seem to correlate to the prophecy.
The prophecy?
The second of these slates depicts the previous Hydro Archon Egeria kneeling before a floating island in the sky, as if confessing something. Do you know nothing of this either?
I don't. I've never seen such slates.
I'll ask you again. Do you really have no information regarding the previous Archon? My deciphering of the slates indicates that the Hydro Archon Egeria once had to confess to, or apologize for, a certain sin. If anyone would know about it, it should be you.
All gods don't have the same secrets, you know. She was herself and I'm me. Is it really so strange that I know nothing? I understand your concerns, but I'm sorry. I just don't have anything to tell you.
Yeah, don't have anything to tell him or don't want to tell him.
Forgive me for saying this now, Lady Farina, but I have long known of your various secret investigations into certain matters. There are several indications that you have been investigating the prophecy on the sly. This is not strange in itself, considering that you are the Hydro Archon. But it is strange that you should also claim to not know any of Egeria's secrets, as well as do nothing following your inquiries. You have never been as superficial as you have presented yourself to be, nor are you a fool. And yet, your behavior is very inconsistent.
So you've been watching me all this time, have you? I didn't think you were that type.
You...
What
Well, since you know about my secret investigations, then you should know I'm actually working to take care of it. There's no point questioning or suspecting me. You're the Eudix, but you're still my subordinate. You should be following my lead. Just trust in me. You're Archon, and do as I say. Never mind whether you can truly convince yourself to or not. It'll all turn out fine.
Uh-huh.
That's all I have to say. We do not discuss this matter again. Oh, the opera's about to start. Toodles!
What are you hiding?
Did Farina not notice us standing by the door? Wonder what's up with her. She was smiling. She didn't seem in the mood to care if we were listening in or not.
She seems to be deliberately hiding something.
I assume you've been outside for a while now?
Oh, you noticed. Seems Farina didn't even realize we were here.
She was in a great panic, though I cannot discern the reason. Our discussion reached impasses time and again, A state of affairs that we cannot allow to continue. Still, I do not understand. Dialogue is the basis for understanding, so why did she keep refusing to engage?
You know, maybe, you know, if you can't just, how do, you know, when you have a dream and yes. We need to make her understand how dire the situation actually is. How did that list of those dead people not get? It probably did get to her. But how did she like?
The issue is her attitude. I fear that she will not reveal anything unless absolutely forced to. We may have to create a situation in which she will have no choice but to speak.
Oh? Like what?
Normally, people will only reveal the truth when standing trial. Perhaps we must have the Hydro Archon experience just such a scenario.
But Farina's seen so many trials, and she's really good at dodging questions. How do we make sure that she won't just slip away at the first chance she gets?
Yeah, it's true.
We will need to consider this thoroughly, join forces with various parties, and then do what we can. If at all possible, I would prefer to recuse myself from this affair, but we must prevent the prophecy from coming to pass. This may be cruel to her, but all Fontaine is in crisis. The information a god possesses is too precious, and so we must take a chance on this. But who will lend us their aid to do
we know a
such
couple
thing?
people. Who are you gonna call? Alright, a few days later on a boat somewhere in quiet Poisson.
Well, that's everyone, huh? Speaking of which, it was pretty smart of you to think of hiding here.
Poisson was just involved in a disaster, so it's presently devoid of people. That naturally makes it the best choice.
And here you are drinking tea like it's the most natural thing in the world, huh?
That's what families should do. Sit and enjoy a leisurely time together.
It's nice to enjoy tea here, you know? Care for a cup?
Lend me your ears, everyone. Or perhaps one of you might like to start us off. How about you, friend?
Oh no, he's so shy.
Me? No, I don't think I can.
Then, how about you, good sir?
I fear that I will cause the mood on this boat to become as somber as it is in court.
Well then, I guess we're lucky we've got a local like me to organize things. Wonderful, the spotlight at last. I guess I'll be facilitating things from here.
Oh,
that was a little
here.
long-winded, don't you think?
Oh, you might be right. Anyway, to cut to the chase, our friend here, the Traveler, has brought us together to discuss something. As for what that is, well, let's start by saying that we'll be pooling our efforts together to create a series of traps.
Oh, how intriguing.
Well, it's just an expression, really. One that I just learned from Chlorand, and used on the spot. So, let's invite her to explain in detail. A round of applause, please.
Well, they're actually clapping.
Huh? Didn't you say that you would be facilitating this?
Oh, come now. Your work doesn't involve much public speaking, right? This is a good chance to practice. You might even pick up some fancy oratory tricks to impress your boss with in the future.
I see. And what does my boss say?
He is glad that you consider him your boss. Do go on.
In that case, do any of you have experience hunting?
Not that I recall.
Fremine and I once used a wooden stick in a basket to catch wild rabbits when we were younger. As for Lynette, oh, right. You were sick that day, weren't you?
I've also gone diving to catch some fish before. Does that count?
You were literally a
I'm afraid not. You may or may not have heard, but Fontaine once played host to a group known as the Marechaussee Hunters. Though that was their name, they did not hunt animals, but rather various monsters left behind by the ancient dynasty of King Remus. Today, Fontaine's monster population has already thinned greatly, so the hunters have blended back into society, taking up arms in other lines of work. They even left a unique methodology of hunting in their wake. A trap comprises of the following components: bait, a trigger, and a containment device. Sometimes a lethal implement will also be necessary to deal with the prey. So, if we were to build a trap together, right now, what would you choose to build it with?
For me, I would prefer something basket-shaped. Pigeons and rabbits will see the bait and naturally enter the snare. Our line of work requires a deft hand, and we're some of the best in the industry, so you can count on our techniques.
Here, not an actual pigeon.
You used some of those techniques while moving the people of Poisson, didn't you? My subordinates mentioned that you even performed some magic for the bawling children.
Aww.
Yes, and I even managed to gather some intelligence in the meantime. I'm quite the multitasker, if I do say so myself.
I'm afraid I can't claim that as my strong suit. I prefer more stable methods, like placing bait in the water and waiting for the fish to come within reach. That's the kind of method I would count on.
Calm and steady. Exactly the kind of person who would catch loads of fish.
And I can be their assistant.
With discretion, I'm sure.
I'd probably use some sort of mechanical animal. Papa once bought me some small clockwork squirrels, mice, and such. When placed in the forest, they can attract others of their kind. I remember that you liked those too, didn't you?
Aw.
I did. And that would be a good way to go about it.
Yeah, it would.
If they're realistic enough, animals of the same kind will follow them all the way to the trap.
What about you, Monsieur Neuvillette?
I fear I do not have any related experience.
That makes sense. You usually solve problems directly, without the use of any such tricks. But I do have one more question for you, Monsieur. If we were to create a trap now, how would you design it?
I would like for it to be effective, but bring no harm to the prey. A more gentle trap would be ideal.
Kind, as always. However, our intention doesn't necessarily change the containment device and the type of implement we need. If we wanted to kill the prey in one strike, we would need a powerful implement. However, that also goes for prey that must be captured and safely contained.
Wait, why's that?
Only a hunter who's a true expert at subduing their prey can snare it without harming it. The line that divides life and death is often exceedingly thin.
So, are we going hunting together?
Kind of.
Huh. We hadn't thought of seeing ourselves as hunters. It kinda works, but maybe it's still not the best metaphor.
If our means of capturing and dealing with our prey is to put them on trial, then the hunting metaphor is actually quite accurate. But we shall require much more courage than any hunter to judge a god, a being whose seat is an exalted throne.
Oh, so that's what's going on. Sounds very interesting.
Claren's hunting metaphor was just that, a metaphor. You will not call this a hunt, because that is not what you should do at present, nor has the relationship between you and Farina reached such a dire state. What you need is simply the secret she is keeping. Attempting to take her secrets is an act of sacrilegious disrespect, but must be done to prevent Fontaine from sinking into the waters as foretold in the prophecy. There is neither hunter nor prey, but there must be a trap. That is what you will need. Alright. Very well. Oh, we have to go to the other Spina di Rosula base? Aye. I'm teleporting all around this place. Alright, let's see. Woo!
It's been a tough few days, hasn't it? So much has been happening. Paimon didn't think the meetings would go on for so long, but everyone seemed pretty fired up, huh? Paimon thought they'd be at least a little frightened. Well, Fremine was, now that Paimon thinks about it, but everyone else just looked a little surprised. Well... It's hard to say. Paimon doesn't have any experience with this sort of thing. But with you around, Paimon sure will do great.
Don't be so sure about that. I'm going to be a very terrible lawyer.
Aren't you? Did you just pour some tea? Paimon didn't notice you doing that at all. Then what's that? Paimon's never seen that cup before.
Don't be frightened. I'm just joining you two for tea. I merely refrained from saying anything till now.
Who's that voice? But there's no one here.
Ah, have you forgotten me already?
Wait, you are familiar. You're the voice we heard from the sky in Sumeru.
The voice from the sky, I fear that description is wrong. Though, not completely wrong. You're feeling lost now, just as you were feeling previously. I sensed that confusion and thus came to you. Guiding people is an irresistible hobby of mine, after all.
Is this Mona's master?
Consider me a passerby, just accepting a commission from my friend's disciple on a whim.
Friend's disciples. This is the one friends of Mona's master at the Endomac N of Hexenzirkil, however you say that.
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
What? Then is there any way we can stop it?
I believe you have witnessed a failed attempt with your own eyes. Can everything in Tevat so easily be changed? Ah, so you've caught on. Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall? Are the things that you shall see different from the fate that the gods perceive?
What is she talking about? It all sounds really
riddles.
impressive and important and stuff,
Riddles.
but it also sounds kind of scary.
The tea in the teacup is just about gone as well.
I believe that you understand, right? Some things are insignificant, but others you must reach out to change. Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part. This was good tea, by the way. Thank you for your hospitality. Well, that'll be all for today.
The voice.
Mage Anna, is this the clue you were leaving for us? Well, it's a very cryptic clue. The unexpected news leads to complicated feel. Okay, you then wake up. Someone seems to be outside.
Alright. Hey, it's you who's...
Well, I see
Mona.
I've walked in on some lively banter.
Mona!
Fine, just fine. I went to take part. Not all Fontanians are pessimistic about this. One
did she have...
Charlotte?
Oh, yes, it was Charlotte. I'm in full support of her view. Prophecies are very important, but...
That's right! Paimon's glad to hear stuff.
Yes. About what we had discussed before. I did try, but I'm afraid I couldn't read... Huh?
Yeah, one of your mage bells came to talk to us.
Goodness gracious. Are you serious?
She said that even the god's gaze has blind spots. Pretty bold, if you ask.
The Hexen Circle members are certainly anything but ordinary. As for the mage named N, the old hag has mentioned her a few times. She said that N's sense of direction is incredible, and that she loves guiding those who are lost. But I've never met her, and if she were still alive, she'd be... Well, suffice it to say that the hag's at least a few hundred now, and N's been around for longer than that.
Wow.
Whoa. The Hexen Circle sounds like a scary group. But they must really stay in shape to live so long.
Their abilities alone are pretty terrifying. If If she came to see you personally, then the problem you're facing must truly be of great importance.
Well,
Are
it's
these
not
guys,
like Paimon
like-
could understand anything she said.
Like,
Yes, she was
part,
quite
like,
cryptic,
demigods
but
or something?
I suspect she means that there is still a way to turn things around. She didn't say when or what that would be, though, so perhaps it is something that you cannot know right now.
True, her words were meant as a helpful hint, but when we realized about blah 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 blah, it's going too fast. Was that the best answer that my question could have gotten?
Traveler, Paimon, are you two all?
Oh, we're fine.
I see. I guess you could consider me someone who has often witnessed fate. So far as I have seen, it cannot be swayed. But even so, I still hope for and believe in miracles.
That's beautiful,
Perhaps
Nana.
that's what En was trying to tell you.
I
did
hope
originally think of steering clear of all this, but I couldn't.
Thank you for your help.
You do have a point.
There I go, talking about astrological principles
Yeah,
again.
it's all good, girl.
Sorry
Thank
about that. It
you.
was worth trying to comfort, I suppose. That might be why we always seem to meet by...
Alright. Bye, Mona. Thank you for your help.
Paimon feels kind of moved
For
by what
riddles
Mona
again.
said. But hey, Traveler, Paimon,
Alright, let's go for
let's
a walk
walk around
outside.
the city, shall we? There's a few spots we always like to walk by.
Okay, are we gonna see Fontaine the last time before it goes underwater? Is that what we're doing? Is this the calm before the storm? The calm before the flood, I should say. The great flood of Fontaine. Alright, time to walk around the area.
Huh? Let Paimon see! The underwater stronghold, the Fortress of Meripede, has continued in its noble autonomy, but that does not mean that others cannot interact with it. My recent attempts to enter the fortress bore little fruit. Thus, did an Outlander friend become the focus of this report? A blonde adventurer with their... So while the fortress's interior remains a mystery behind closed doors, journalist Charlotte's biggest scoop yet, the Traveler's Charlotte took so many awesome photos of... She hasn't been able to get a hold of anything at the fortress, so since we're easier to find, she's using us as the subject matter instead?
Well, makes sense. We are interesting to write about.
Well, fine. Those headlines and photos will look cool, so Paimon will forget.
Thanks, Charlotte. I appreciate it. Though your newspapers will be underwater soon. That's sad to say. Alright. Food! I want some food.
We're here! Paimon's hungry. Should we go in and get something to eat?
Oh, well, we're just going to eat right away. Okay.
Hey, quick! Look! That's the limited edition only 16 slices a day cake! It was so delicious the last time we tried it, despite the tense situation we were in. Let's give it a
Well, you know that means
sure
time to battle for some cake! I got a fork and I'm not afraid to use it.
One slice of cake, please.
No!
Someone showed up after all.
Get away, you Melusine.
Oh.
I will drop kick you.
You're the one from the Palais Mermonia.
Oh, are you here to buy cake too? It seems Monsieur Nervalette was right. You really can eat.
Wait, did he really say something like that?
It's true though, Paimon.
That's right. Even he has his own preferences when it comes to food. As for me, I love the cake and coffee here.
Do you come here often?
Do you?
Usually every day.
Every day?
It's part of my daily schedule, apart from work. I shall have my cake and coffee.
Then what if someone told you one day that this place would be closing soon, and you wouldn't get to eat cake here anymore? What would you think?
But why would it close?
Well, Paimon doesn't know either, but...
Oh, the prophecy. To be honest, I haven't paid much attention to that. No, still, even if there'd be no more cake tomorrow, that wouldn't keep me from having some today.
Yeah, that's a good attitude to have.
It's the same for eating in general. You might not be able to eat tomorrow, but if you can do so today, then you should carry on. That's what people call living, you know.
This is true.
don't be sad. Excuse me, could I have 2 more slices of cake to go? These 2 slices are for you. Sijuin said that this kind of expression you're making is what humans call being sad.
Oh, you know Sijuin?
I sure do. She was born before me, and she sometimes comes to the surface to teach us things about humans. She said that humans are creatures that are saddened easily, yes, and you can only lift their spirits by feeding them delicious food. So please try the cakes here. I've got something else to do, so I'll be going now. You two try to stay in a good mood after eating, all right? Bye.
Aw, thank you. Very sweet.
And there she goes. All right, let's dig in.
Delicious cake. I get that we're doing this to have like a sweet, nice roundabout about Fontaine,
And the flavor gets even
but I'd
better
rather we
with
just get to the
sip of
trial.
tea. It sure would be nice if we could come again tomorrow. Sure would be nice if we could always eat delicious food here.
Oh, sad. Alright. Deboard. Goodbye, Hotel Deboard. Alright.
Oh, we're near the Steambird office. Let's go look for
Alright, we'll go look for Charlotte. Hey, Charlotte. But how do you feel about an existential crisis, by the way?
Wow! If it isn't the Traveler and Paimon! Oh, have you seen the article I wrote about you?
Ha! You've got some nerve! You just used us to make some—
Oh, you needn't worry about that. I heard that you were in Poisson some time back, so I sent you a letter to discuss just that. It appears you didn't receive it, though. It's all right, though. I've set aside the amount intended for you. I've even set the table with some food.
Really? Oh, you're the best!
You're almost a little too easy to win over, Paimon. If I were
Yeah,
a journalist with ulterior motives,
She
you'd
is a
be in
merchant
trouble
ace
now,
food.
you know.
Oh, Paimon knows you're—
Still, what brings you here all of a sudden? Were you looking for me?
Yep.
When Mona mentioned you, we thought of coming to see—
I see. It seems you've already bumped into Mona here in Fontaine.
Yes,
So she
we did.
mentioned me? What did she—
She said that you're a real dick.
Nice. In which case, can this daredevil
Nice.
journalist dare to request an exclusive interview with the—
Huh? So your article in the paper—
Oh, of course it doesn't. That was more like live photography. What I'd like to do is dive deeper and ask you to talk about the things you've seen and experienced.
Yeah, are we even qualified enough?
Oh, come on,
Why not?
Paimon.
If
We
I
are
say you're
the
worth an
heroes
interview,
of
then you're
every
worth
nation.
it.
Oh, in that case, we'll just chat.
Oh, so that's a yes? Ooh, splendid! I'll tell the editor-in-chief immediately. I'll have to apply for lighting, a venue, some props, and whew, so much to get done now. Talk to you later.
Bye. By the way, your city might be
Wait,
underwater
Charlotte,
tomorrow.
Paimon's still got a question for you.
And what's that?
If, just for example—
Huh. That's the prophecy you're talking about, isn't it? I mean, I do hear about it often, but I've never once thought that the day could be tomorrow. If you're seriously asking, then I might try and think of a way to leave Fontaine. Oh, but I'm still a journalist first and foremost. That means I have a duty to be reporting from the scene. And secondly, I wouldn't forsake my homeland that easily. From what I've seen, most people don't know what they'd do should the worst come to pass. In truth, it might be better just to behave like normal rather than worry over such an end. So in all likelihood, I'd probably still be prepping at the office for that interview of ours. I know what you're thinking. That sounds a bit sad, but I've always believed that it's best to do what you enjoy. Just think about it. If this nation really were to be suddenly destroyed tomorrow, but I still successfully finish an exclusive interview with a truly unique person, then the story I would wind up writing. And then do you know what I'd do? Well, I'd write that story, send it for printing, and use messenger pigeons to get copies out to the various nations as soon as possible. I'm not a dreamer, nor am I a workaholic, but I do love my job, and I'd be proud of leaving such an article behind.
Man, girl
I guess
really
you could
said
say
I
that
will work
I was
until
born to
I'm
be a journalist.
until I'm dead.
But anyway, that's my answer. And on that note, I'll get back to my preparation.
Alright, bye.
That's so nice. Anyway, let's go and take a look at the sea, shall we?
Is this finally our last stop, please? I wish to start this trial now.
The sea breeze and scenery can be a pretty soothing— Paimon's been thinking.
Yes.
If it wasn't Fontaine, but all of Tevat that would be destroyed tomorrow, where would we go and what would we do? No, Paimon should ask if you could choose. What
Well,
would
I'm
you
still
like
trying to
do?
find my brother, Paimon. If I could choose, huh? It's just that, like Charlotte said, suddenly trying to consider what to do is pointless.
We've always been moving to the next destination, so we haven't spent much time thinking about these kinds of things. We didn't have to either, with us always being on the road and whatnot. You mean, still traveling? Huh. Wait!
Yeah. The banter goes back and forth between the two of you as time slips by. The night falls, and you return to your accommodations and end this busy day. The next few days are just as calm. Charlotte comes to find you and conducts the interview in the Spina di Rosula safe house at the for something French. Navia, having finished her business in Poisson. Hello, welcome! Huh. Oh. Hello. Welcome to chat. Hello.
Feels like you'll grow mold if you stay here long enough, but it's still better than the—
So the two of you are still here.
Oh, you're from the Palais Mermont?
Yes, I'm Isadora. Monsieur Nervillet sent me to look for you two before. I heard that... Not at all. I'm well aware that you're friends of his.
Alright,
yes,
what's the message?
Inside the Opera House. The Maréchaussée Phantom has declared the incident a small-scale riot.
A riot?
Well, that said, I don't personally think it was that serious. Lady Farina was watching a performance at the Opera House, and while she was resting during an intermission, some other audience members suddenly loudly accusing her of doing, and before she could respond, the crowd continued to grow, and protests against the Hydro Archon started to break out.
So people have started to put the blame on Farina. Guess they finally found an outlet for the pressure they've been under due to the prophecy.
I agree. People will naturally rely on gods, as is customary. But the moment people feel threatened, gods are also the first to be blamed.
So what happened after that? Is Farina okay?
Seeing that the situation was spiraling out of control and that further argument was pointless, she claimed that she'd gotten tired of this and left in a hurry. The Maréchaussée Phantom had their hands full maintaining order and did not catch where Lady Farina had...
So, you...
That's right. The Maréchaussée has dispatched many people to search for her, but we don't have any leads yet. That said, I don't think there's much to worry about. She is a god, after all. Even if she were to fall into the hands of rioters, what could ordinary people do to her? Good. Monsieur Nervillet sent me to tell you about the situation, but he didn't say anything else.
Don't worry, this
she
is
might
more
be
than
a
enough
god,
to go on.
but
Thanks
like,
for keeping us informed.
Ooh, I think she could get hurt pretty
Is that
easily.
so? Well, alright then. In that case, you two...
Alright. I guess our trap has been set.
Well, sounds like we should hurry over to Poisson then.
Poisson!
If we know Farina, she won't try to fix things in this situation. And, as we also know, she may be loud and dramatic, but when Nervillet was talking to her in the Palais Mermonia, and she heard about Poisson, she couldn't hide her sadness and remorse. It would be hard for her to ignore being accused by the public today. Paimon thinks Farina's probably taken the opportunity to slip away to Poisson and try to relieve the sense of guilt that she's feeling. Huh. Well, what do you think? Paimon knows the answer, of course, but Paimon can do the analysis to back it up, too. Cool, huh? In that case, there's not a moment to...
Alright, Poisson. Hold on 1 second. Move that up a bit. Maybe like right here. Okay. Just want to move that over. Alright. Oh, achievements. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Yay! Are we finally gonna hit the ending? Are we almost there? Alrighty. Come on, we got this.
This place place looks deserted. Guess all the survivors must have evacuated already. All that's left here are signs of death at station. Could Farina really be here?
Yeah, she's right there.
Let's try to find her as soon as possible.
I found her already.
That's Farina, right over there. She really is.
Shh, quiet.
Should I just give up? This is all meaningless. What was meant to happen did happen after all. Everyone's dead.
Well, not everyone.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Give up, Farina. There's no point in holding out. I'm sorry. But what can I even do other than to repeat meaningless apologies over and over? Who's that?
Don't worry, Farina. It's just us.
So it is you, blonde traveler from another land. Why, I almost thought you were someone from that mob of my ignorant subjects, come to kneel and beg for my forgiveness.
Farina, you were crying just now, weren't you? The tear stains on your face are obvious.
What do you mean, tear stains? Oh, I remember. The show at the Opera House earlier this morning was so moving. I'm still trying to process it. Who did that uncivilized rabble think they were? Disturbing my enjoyment of the arts.
What the heck, girl?
They even dare to tout their Archon. I must teach them a lesson. I can just imagine their twisted and frustrated faces once they realize that I'm nowhere to be found. Oh, and I'm sure Nouvellette and those people from the Maréchaussée Phantom are freaking out right next to them, too. Of course not.
You were literally just
there
crying.
She is. The Hydro Archon's over there. Quick, after her.
Farina, those people seem to be after you.
They are? They're just some rabid fans who want to cut the line because they haven't been able to meet me in person, aren't they? That's against the rules. I can't let them get their way.
Farina just ran off. Quick, we have to catch up with her.
Yeah, what is happening? Okay, this is a very slow chase sequence.
This should be the place, right? Hey, Farina! There's a good hiding spot over here. Quick, come to Paimon before the rest of them catch up to you.
What is this place?
Hurry, they're almost here.
Fine. I suppose haste is warranted. Lead the way.
Time to trap you. Time to trap you.
Paimon's exhausted.
I'm so tired. I totally thought they had caught me. No, I mean, I merely gave in to the sheer enthusiasm they displayed. You're right.
Yep, that's a good girl.
What's happening? The ground's shaking.
Yeah. A quake of this kind preceded the flooding in Poisson, didn't it?
Oh no.
It can't be. It's happening again?
Well, there's no need to worry too much about that. Novelette's made some emergency plans, so the evacuation should go a lot smoother this time.
Yeah, I hope you're right. But the people of Poisson, they've already...
Has Frida finally reached her limit? Now she's talking about her actual feelings. She's starting to look far less stiff. Good. You begin to talk amongst yourselves as Farina slowly calms down.
It's true. I've been investigating the prophecy for hundreds of years. I once had informants all over Tevat, searching for clues and feeding information back to me. I've tried all kinds of ways, too, to hold back the sea. Anything to keep the coastline from advancing. But all my efforts proved to be futile in the end. Really, the truth has been clear to me for a very long time. We cannot make an enemy of the divine. No matter what we do, the will of the heavenly principles will have its way, and the prophecy shall be fulfilled. Give up. I do love the sound of that phrase. It would mean finally coming to terms with fate, but also for me to finally be free. Indeed, I've thought about giving up so many times, especially after we almost lost Poisson. Fate is really unreasonable, isn't it? It has no heart and obeys no rules. The prophecy has only just started to come true, and so many people have already lost their lives. But just now, it all became clear to me. I still don't have the right to come to terms with fate on behalf of everyone else. As long as the final moment hasn't come, it's still not too late. Don't worry. I will keep hope alive for everyone until the very end. Well, that's enough for now. I got the impulse to play the stricken maiden, but honestly, considering my rank and station, that wasn't a good fit at all. Don't take any of what I just said seriously. How could I possibly let Fontaine fall to the whims of trivial prophecy?
Come on! Paimon could have sworn you were actually being honest just now.
We're running out of time. We can't just go back to square one like this. I have to get more information out of her.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
Yeah, why are you still here? I'm like, bro, you know, you've just been here silently, and I can, even though you're not talking, I can feel your presence. No. Well, if you're gonna leave, bye-bye. My Ethernet cable's plugged in. Yeah. I'm streaming with it in now. Yeah. I had to switch OBS settings to the Ethernet cable, though, which I did not know I had to do. So, I did it. So, yeah. Yeah, I mean, OBS is running. I mean, Genshin, I was updating it earlier today, and, like, it updated so much more faster, I think. I'm pretty sure. So, unless it was a small update, I don't know. But I think it did up. And, oh, you know, it might have actually did better, because I had OBS open at the time. I had, like, multiple things open while it was updating, and it was going pretty fast. So, yeah. So I think it is working. They also sent me two. They sent me 2 Ethernet cables. Okay. Ah, I see. Well, it's working so far. Still mad about the delay. By the way, the enabled stream delay button should be checked, right? Okay, it is. Okay. I'm like, I want stream delay, or I don't want stream delay, though. That's the thing. So I'm confused by this button. But anyways. Thank you. Have a good day. Merry Christmas Eve. Wow. What? Yeah. Alright, where was I? Hello. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness. Yes. I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here. And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you? If that's the case...
There's no time left. Please, Frida, just spit it out. We're not gonna get this confession. Are we? We're gonna be interrupted. I know we're gonna be interrupted. Maybe? Dang it! Lenny's magic trick! Oh snap, this was a really good plan on their part.
Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes my opening performance. Now, without further ado, we may proceed to the trial of our god.
So this is what it is. Yes, you deserve praise for the effort you took to raise the dramatic stakes. Do not forget, however, that I am Fosalor, the god of justice, the embodiment of justice itself. Does it not strike you as even the least bit absurd to bring the very concept of justice to trial?
May I interpret these words as your refusal to stand trial? In that case, you will have the opportunity to defend your honor through a duel.
You would draw your blade against a god? I see. It seems like you have made up your mind.
Oh, okay.
Paimon can't believe it. She just surrendered.
What the heck is going on? Did I just see an Archon surrender to a human?
Wow, how utterly humiliating.
Lady Farina, what is the meaning of this?
It would seem that there has been a misunderstanding. To be clear, the raising of both hands is not always an indication of surrender.
Looking for excuses again, huh?
I raised my hands just now to indicate my acceptance of the trial. No duel shall be necessary. I will admit that I've been running away for a long time. I'm sorry, everyone. I was unable to protect the people of Poisson. It is my duty to stand trial for my crimes. You are not the only ones to be disappointed in me. I, too, am exceedingly disappointed in myself. But now, it is time for the Hydro Archon to show you her courage and resolve. I, Farina, will use this trial to show the world the true meaning of justice! This time, I will protect you.
Okay.
Applaud and rejoice! One of the most outrageous and fantastical arcs known to the opera epiclese is now unfolding before your eyes. Mark my words, this shall be one of the most exhilarating and brilliant shows ever to grace the stage of Fontaine! The trial of the Hydro Archon,
Focalor will now begin!
Oh, now we're making history!
Why does it feel like Farina just took over the whole thing? Like, come on! Didn't she just get forced to stand trial for her crimes? Also, even though she's still acting super dramatic, she is taking this seriously this time, right?
All right, then. Who will be my opponent in this trial?
The court asks the prosecutor to please take the stand.
Hello.
Is that so? Very well. Then please speak, witness of Tivat, my accuser and fated opponent.
We are so close to getting her to tell us the truth, and it still turned out like this in the end. It's okay, though. As long as we can defeat Farina in court, we'll still have a chance to figure everything out. Man, Liddy, why couldn't you have waited, like, 5 more seconds? Come on, man.
Also, please allow me to ask, as a final question before the trial begins, just how much work did you do to force me onto this
It took
stage?
me like 5 days worth of planning.
We did do a lot of prep after the meeting that day.
Hey, you were hard
I can
to
go
catch.
over the tasks assigned to the Spina di Rosula, since they were rather straightforward and easy.
Navia, the president of the Spina di Rosula.
Most of the people who participated in the disturbance this morning were my subordinates. They changed into plain clothes and came to the Opera House as regular audience members, waiting for the perfect opportunity to incite insurrection against you. The people's resentment against their Archon has been building as more and more of the prophecy is fulfilled. A spark was all we needed to turn smoldering anger into a flame. Moreover, according to our understanding and analysis of you, when something like that occurred, you would likely flee the scene and head to Poisson by yourself. So, we arranged for a second group to lie in wait there.
So, you mean, the ones who scoured the settlement for me were also from the Spina?
And their goal was to force you to step into the giant magic box so you may personally participate in the greatest magic performance in all of Fontanian history.
That's right. That house was a magic box, rather than someone's residence.
As the super ultimate version of the setup that I used when I first performed at the Opera Epiclese, the volume of the box was increased by a whole order of magnitude, and the distance it traversed was the entire gap between Poisson and Areneas. Its cargo, of course, was an Archon instead of a human. My thanks, Farina. Without your help, we could never have pulled off such an extraordinary performance.
You're welcome?
Of course, this performance was only made possible with Father's support. The House of the Hearth spent a massive amount of labor in Mora to pull this off. We had to select a location, construct the giant magic box, dig a tunnel, and open up a path through the water. It was a lot of work for all of us.
So, in other words, the earthquake that we felt within the giant magic box was just a normal tremor from the transportation of the whole house?
That's right. It wasn't a sign of another disaster to come.
Sorry about that.
Then, I can guess Nervilette and Cloran's parts. You gathered a crowd, prepared a stage, and made sure that the champion duelist would be immediately ready for a fight. Also that as soon as I appeared on the stage, the trial may commence without a hitch. Am I right?
Yes, that is correct.
Well, Clorand, I must commend you for your courage. Only the most outstanding champion duelist in all of Fontaine would accept a duel with an Archon without flinching.
Thank you.
As for you, Traveler, I suppose your role was to keep me distracted with conversation once you found me in Poisson. You'd make sure that I didn't notice anything amiss before revealing yourself as my prosecutor once we'd arrived onto the stage.
You guessed wrong.
Oh?
My mission? Hope to share your secret with us.
Is that so? Then I suppose I must have missed my final chance. It's fine. It matters not. What's done is done. The stage is already set, so there's no reason to disappoint the audience. Let's see this trial through to the very end.
Yeah, the only thing we can do now is to judge the Hydro Archon. Still, I can't help but be a little bothered by that conversation earlier. What did Farina want to say to me right before we arrived on the stage?
Madam Prosecutor, please allow me to pass this along. This is a document that Miss Charlotte applied for and received permission to share with you during the trial. According to her, it should speed up the proceedings.
Huh? Charlotte wanted to give us something? Oh, so she's here too! Hey, Charlotte! Oh, Leb Hymancy. Isn't this the exclusive interview that she did with us before? Wait, then that means this document is a perfect timeline of everything that's happened ever since we stepped foot in Fontaine! So in other words, we can refer to this anthology of evidence every time we want to use something from our journey as evidence for an argument!
That was a very good gift, Charlotte.
Let's quickly confirm the information in it. Just think of it as a refresher, alright?
Oh goodness, okay.
You defeated the Hydro Archon in the very first duels you took part in at the Opera House. That's one for the history books, all right.
Oh god.
I didn't think that you'd wind up getting to the bottom of the case I'd been following all this time. I guess you could also see this as a happy coincidence. This is the first time Monsieur Nervillette had a difference of opinion with the Oratrice. Even the Hydro Archon can't figure it out. A Fatui Harbinger. She's an extraordinary person. Her instinct must mean something. The fortress of Meripede was almost destroyed in a single day. That I didn't witness that scene personally will always be a source of professional regret, I think. According to Monsieur Nervillette, both Child and that whale should have been in the primordial sea at that time. I nearly lost my awesome friend Navia. To be honest, that still gives me shivers. The words of someone as extraordinary as a witch can probably only be truly understood when something surreal happens to you.
Okay. So we got Linny's. We became his attorney. Excuse me. Goodness. We became his attorney. We solved the disappearances case for the young woman. And Child was convicted by the Oratrice, but didn't agree with Neuvillette. And, oh my god. Ugh, Jesus. And the meeting with the knave. And she probed Farina. And then the Fortress of Meripede. Neuvillette stopped it. The whale. Navi almost falling into seawater, but getting protected by two Oceanids. And then our tea time with Anne.
The prosecution and the defense are both in position. The trial shall now
Oh god,
begin.
not this again. I'm terrible at these. Alright, well, good news is that there's hardly any consequence, I believe. Hopefully.
Oh, come on, Nervillette. There's no need to repeat all the unimportant legalese. Just fast forward to the part where the prosecution lays out my offenses. As the defendant and the lead actress of this performance, I still haven't even been informed of my supposed guilt in all of this. Of course, it is only natural for humans to struggle to understand the actions of a god. However, you will need more than that to convict me of a crime.
That's true, but my charge here is unrelated to your conduct as an Archon. Instead, I would like to charge you as a fraud, who's never been the Archon in the first place.
Wait, what was that? Lady Farina's a fraud?
Oh.
Hey, I came here thinking that we were going to try the Hydro Archon for forsaking her duty, but did I hear that right? She's not our Archon at all?
Charge accepted. Lady Farina, do you plead guilty to the charge? Lady Farina.
I plead not guilty. How can I be guilty? There is no way that I, Focalor, otherwise known as Farina de Fontaine, a member of the Seven and the Regina of all waters, kindreds, peoples, and laws of Fontaine, could be anything other than your true Archon.
Yeah. Even though Lady Farina can be rather eccentric, isn't it going too far to doubt her very identity?
Yeah, I've never questioned her identity either. Sure, Lady Farina can be super irresponsible, but what grounds does that prosecutor have to make such a huge claim?
I have cause to believe that common sense will prevail in this case. Many of the members of the audience have known me as the Hydro Archon ever since they were born. There would be no fooling their memory. See? Even the Oratrice has decided to show me its favor. Are you sure you want to commit to a charge that will never be upheld? If you wish to drop the case, I can promise you as the God of Justice that you will not have to face trial for making a false accusation.
An argument with near impossible odds, huh? You have to not only refute Farina's claims, but also overturn the long-held beliefs of the people.
Well, the people only see you as their Archon.
Well, I tried to give you the chance to surrender. If you must persist, then let me ask. If you believe I'm not the Archon, then what manner of being do you think I am? And if I was not the Archon, then how did I manage to live for over 500 years?
I've got to think carefully. What do we know to be special about Farina exactly? Okay. Why can Farina live for so long despite she's human? That's irrelevant. Oop. This one's not irrelevant. Okay, so I can click between these two. This one.
First of all, you may be a member of another long-lived race, which would allow you to naturally possess an extended lifespan. And second of all, even if that wasn't the case, there could be other ways to extend your life.
Such as a curse.
Who gave you that idea? Was it the knave? You'd sink so low as to use a harbinger's words against me.
It doesn't matter who gave us the info. What matters is the veracity of the claim.
A curse? I once thought it possible that the aura of an Archon might naturally resemble a type of curse. But in light of this claim, perhaps what I sensed was not your divinity, but a curse after all.
Never sensed it too, huh?
So Farina.
Lady Farina, actually a human?
Well, it is true that it's extremely difficult to tell humans and gods apart just looking at them. It's not possible.
Ah ha ha ha!
Well, don't start celebrating too early now. Even if I have been carrying a curse like you said, how does that prove that I am merely a human being? Besides, everyone knows that the main difference between a human and a god is the possession of authority. Gods can do what humans cannot. That's why they're worshipped as gods. For centuries, manifestations of my authority have served the nation of Fontaine. One need only to turn their eyes towards the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal in this very opera house, or consider the indemnitium that is used in every aspect of life.
Wait, that one trial proved the opposite. Farina actually has no control over the Oratrice at all. Okay. Where's the child case? That one.
You tried to reference the Oratrice, but weren't you as confused as all the rest of us when the Oratrice declared Child to be guilty without any proof? Otherwise, you should have come up with a good explanation for that by now.
Didn't I make myself clear at the time? The decisions of the gods are naturally difficult for humans to comprehend. There is no need to provide an explanation.
Lady Farina, I believe a reminder of your current circumstances is in order. While the court is in session, the principles of justice and the law must come before all else. While you are an Archon, you are also first and foremost the defendant in this trial. You will prove yourself unable to defend against the prosecution's charges if you continue to withhold vital information against the rules of the court.
I never thought you'd use that kind of rhetoric
yeah, girl,
against
you can't
me.
just say, "Oh yeah, it defies human logic." No, you gotta give a reasonable explanation.
That was no trick of rhetoric, Lady Farina. I've merely reiterated the rules of the court. Rules that all should respect and follow.
So, you neither knew why Child was declared guilty, nor did you understand the structure and operations of the Oratrice. Instead of having been created by you, the manifestations of authority you mentioned have been made by the real Hydro Archon, haven't they?
The real Hydro Archon? Well, now you're really losing me. It is true that I did not know why the Oratrice gave out a guilty verdict that day. But the Oratrice handed out that verdict unilaterally. And it has been operating independently ever since it was first created. You can't argue that just because a divine creation is flawed, that the god behind it must also be no god at all.
She's still throwing out all kinds of excuses. Seems like she's confident that we won't be able to produce proof that she has no power over the Oratrice.
Sure, we can put the Oratrice aside for now.
My power as an Archon. There are many ordinary citizens in the audience. How can I just carelessly demonstrate the formidable power of an Archon?
If that poses a concern, I'm prepared to extend my protection to the audience.
You don't need to go that far.
Yeah, don't you know how to wield water at all?
Aren't you the Hydro Archon? Or is it that you can't even wield the power of Hydro, much less the authority of a god?
Indemnitium! Yes! It's all because of Indemnitium! All Archons derive their power from the faith of the people, and I've converted the people's faith in justice into Indemnitium! Thus did I give up all of my divine power to provide everyone with energy for their daily lives. Have you ever seen a more magnanimous god?
Sorry, guys. My cough is coming back to me. Yeah, sure, Magnolius.
Isn't that a huge stretch?
Yeah, no matter how generous an Archon can be, how could they give up all their power? Can a god with no power even still be called a god?
Aha!
It seems like nobody's buying Farina's excuse.
Hey, come now, everyone. Please don't stare at me as if I was a liar. I'm still the same Farina you knew, right? The one that you loved. Shouldn't you want to believe in me? Please? You've got to believe me.
If what the prosecutor said is true, she really has committed a grave offense.
Did she deceive all of us? And all of our parents and grandparents too? And then all of our ancestors? Ever since they were born?
Enough. That's enough. Tell me then, if I'm not the real Hydro Archon, then who is? If you have no evidence of another Hydro Archon's existence, nor can you find anyone who can back up their claim to be such, then what grounds have you to say that I'm not actually the real deal?
Wow, she came up with yet another argument. How can we refute her now?
If we can't prove that she isn't the Archon, we can try to prove that she is just a human. And if she's only a human... Okay. We already did that. That's irrelevant. That's irrelevant. I think... There's also this. studies would have to do with that? What evidence can prove that Farina is a human? I mean, compared to Nouvelette, she literally can't do anything, so I don't know though. You know, now that I'm thinking about it, why didn't Farina mention the primordial seawater a long time ago?
It has been established that all Fontanians can dissolve in water from the primordial sea. And that means...
Oh, sorry.
Since you insist on claiming to be a god and not a human, then there's a method that you can use right here and now to eliminate all suspicions of you being the latter.
Miss Navia, please apply to serve as a temporary attorney for the prosecution before addressing the court. Though you act in partnership...
Super sorry, Monsieur Chief Justice. I swear this really will be the last now. I've brought some seawater from Poisson. As everyone knows, a massive flood struck the area not long ago, taking many lives, including those of some of my closest friends. So, Miss Farina, would you dare to touch some of this seawater? If we are to believe that you are indeed the real Hydro Archon, touching this seawater would have no effect on you. All it should do is strengthen your case. But if you don't dare to touch it, then we would have basically proved the reverse. Oh, and I must remind you that after the disaster at Poisson, nobody wants to see any more people dissolve. I do hope you'll act prudently and choose the simpler path of admitting guilt.
Navia from the Spina di Rasula. The Spina has governed Poisson for many years. I guess her suggestion is valid.
If Lady Farina is indeed just a human, she's probably Fontanian like all the rest of us. Would she really dare to try?
Lady Farina, this test has been unilaterally proposed by the prosecution. As it falls outside the realm of standard court proceedings, you possess the right to decline participation.
Well, of course he had to tell her that. But refusing to participate is basically the same as a confession of guilt.
She's just staring at the water without saying a single word. It really does seem like she's quite terrified of it. That could only mean...
What's going on? Is she really planning to... that's not what we thought she would...
Due to the inherent risk of the test, Lady Farina, you...
Hey! I'm fine! Look at me, everyone! My hand is still here! I haven't been dissolved! Will you believe me now? I really am your Archon! I'm nothing like a normal human who would fall apart as soon as they touch this water! Really? Was this not the most obvious thing in the world?
Miss Siegewing? If you're present, Miss Siegewing, please come forward and attend to the defendant.
Siegewing? Don't be nervous. It'll just take a few seconds.
Please announce the results of your evaluation to the court, Miss Siegewing.
As everyone doubtlessly saw, Miss Farina was displaying symptoms of hyperventilation and flushed skin. She was experiencing the adverse effects of exposure to primordial seawater. The extent to which she was affected is the same as other humans when exposed to primordial seawater of a similar concentration.
Thank you, Miss Siegewing. Lady Farina, you may return to the defendant's stand.
Oh, wait. What did she just say? I didn't get dissolved. Shouldn't that be enough to prove my innocence?
Well, considering your tendency to run from your problems, we did originally prepare a direct sample of the seawater around Poisson. However, after extensive discussion, we exchanged it for a sample that is not concentrated enough to dissolve an actual human. After all, on the off chance that something entirely unexpected might occur, we don't want anyone else to lose their life to the sea.
Yeah, so out of safeguard for Farina's life. You secured a low-concentration sample and asked the head nurse to serve as an expert witness. It's a great thing that the direct sample wasn't actually
I am
used.
glad I
Farina
chose
could've-
this option.
I can't believe you.
But what's really going on here? Farina can't have known the consequences of touching that water as a human. This is too unlike how she usually acts, unless it's actually more important for her to keep her facade than to save her own life. But hadn't she given up on everything a long time ago?
Listen to me! Listen to me, everyone! Please don't give me such cold and disdainful looks! What happened just now didn't prove a single thing! Think about it! How can you conclusively prove that an Archon can't also be affected by the primordial seawater? Also, if I was really just a human, why would I dare to just put my hand in that kind of water?
Yeah, you losing face, girl.
Please, everyone, anyone, just listen to me. I swear, I really am your Archon.
This isn't looking good. Girl, this isn't looking good for you.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. The odds are just too stacked against her now.
With all the things that have been said, Paimon doesn't think there's any way left for Farina to win.
I believe the time for arguments and presentation of evidence has come to an end. If there are no objections, we will move on to the final judgment.
Oh?
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. She's too stacked against her now.
What on earth? Did we push her too far? What?
In my capacity as Chief Justice, I shall now render judgment on Farina's misrepresentation of herself as the Archon of Fontaine. As a human who knowingly deceived her fellow citizens, Farina is guilty.
Ooh. Oh, the prophecy! The prophecy! She's crying
We shall
alone
now
on
turn
her
to the
throne!
Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal to render the final verdict on the charges.
Alright, Star Rail ticket.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse...
Not guilty?
What's wrong? What's the Oratrice's verdict?
No, the Oratrice also displays a guilty verdict.
Isn't that correct then?
However, the exact wording of the verdict is thus. The Hydro Archon, guilty to be punished via the death sentence.
The death sentence?
That's actually one of the available sentences? I've always thought that it was just a myth.
The one and only time the death sentence has been handed out at the court, and it's been given to the very person we've worshipped as the god of justice? What an unexpected twist.
Farina's been sentenced to death by the Oratrice? We just wanted to use the trial to show her the seriousness of things so she'd tell us the truth. How did things escalate this quickly?
I'm quiet because I'm in shock. My eyes are wide.
This outcome is indeed quite strange. According to Fontaine's current definitions of justice, as well as its recommendations for criminal sentences, is this sentence really appropriate for the crimes that have been committed?
Yeah, even Fache wasn't sentenced to death by the Oratrice. You know, the real evil mastermind behind the serial disappearances case.
Indeed. Not only is Farina's sentence overly excessive, the very point of our trial today was also to prove that Farina has never been the Hydro Archon in the first place. But now, the Oratrice seems to have deliberately invoked the title of the Hydro Archon. What does this mean?
What does it mean?
Excuse me, if I may interrupt.
Is the trial still going?
Fremine! You finally made it. I assume this means you've completed your mission?
Mm-hmm. Any mission Father assigns to me will always be top priority.
With some help from the other Fatui, Femine. Oh.
Is that the first prophecy slate? Huh. So the knave privately arranged for Fremine to try and find the missing slate.
I looked everywhere and finally found it at the bottom of the sea. It took me a long time to get around some dangerous stretches of water. But has the trial already concluded? Then doesn't that mean I've come to...
Thank you for your hard work, Mr. Fremine. Please allow me to review the record left on the slate. Traveler, I believe that you have already seen the other existing slates. I would like you to come here and confirm their contents.
What is happening? Also, can we just acknowledge that part of the prophecy just came true? She's crying on her throne.
What is it?
The previous Hydro Archon releasing her divine power.
I believe I've now made sense of the Hydro Archon's crime. It has to do with Fontaine's lost history.
Huh? Isn't the Hydro Archon just guilty of deceiving her people? Oh, wait, no. So when you say Hydro Archon, do you mean the real
In truth, everything that you've encountered in Fontaine up until this point can be traced back to the contents of these stone slates. However, I'm uncertain as to how much sense they currently make to you.
Okay, let's try to recall the contents of the other 3 stone slates.
Okay, am I having to combine things again? Select to check the descriptions of the stone slates to extract key information from them. You can find scenarios related to the stone slates, contents, and incidents recorded in the interview book. There, you can verify the content. As verification process continues, the fountain water level in the menu interface will rise. When you have finished verifying all the stone slates, the truth behind the prophecy shall be reviewed.
The first stone slate describes what you just said. It seems to show the previous Hydro Archon using her divine power, and then the Oceanids turn into humans. Does that mean that Fontainians are transformed Oceanids? Oh, Paimon wasn't expecting that. But if Oceanids can turn into humans, then perhaps this process can be reversed as well. The second stone slate shows Celestia floating in the sky, and the Hydro Archon and her people worshipping it together. But the heavens still brought judgment down upon them. This must be the point when the Hydro Archon and the Fontainians were branded with their original sin. Does this mean that the original sin and the Hydro Archon sin are the same thing? The third slate shows the Hydro Archon sinking into the sea surrounded by many people. That reminds Paimon, didn't we also watch that happen to someone else? Well, the fourth slate is the prophecy the Fontainians have been talking about. People dissolving into the sea, the Hydro Archon crying on her throne, and so on. We didn't believe that such a crazy disaster could happen at first, did we? But after that incident, it was just a question of when and not if.
Okay. The stone slates in their own trail the prophecy. It seems to show the former Hydro Archon using divine power to turn oceanids into people. Anything can be dissolved in water over the years. Magic cannot dissolve. While exploring the ruin near Poisson, it began to collapse, and Navia fell into the water containing primal sea, where only the protection of the dead members of the speed of the result prevented her from dissolving.
That doesn't sound quite...
Fine. Did I court? No. 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 Okay.
We know from the case of the serial disappearances of young women that Fontainians can be dissolved in primordial seawater. And this might be the reason that Fontainians can dissolve.
Alright. It shows Celestia floating in the sky. So, Fortress of Meripede. Recently. I don't know for this one. Maybe? Oh, yes.
Perhaps what is about to take place has all happened before. The true sin of the Hydro Archon that Nervilette mentioned, and the original sin cast down on the people of Fontaine by Celestia, as recorded on the stone slates.
Huh. It shows the Hydro Archon sinking into the sea surrounded by many people. This one? Yeah.
It's not as simple as falling into the sea. When Navia fell into the sea, her consciousness was subjected to judgment. The stone slates show the people gathered around the Hydro Archon in the sea. Could that be alluding to the same thing?
Okay. I'm actually doing pretty well. It shows a scene that is basically identical to that described in the prophecy. Oh my goodness. Circulating throughout Fontaine. Fontainians will eventually be dissolved into the sea, and the Hydra Archon will sit alone on her throne and weep. Not that one. That one?
That doesn't sound
Alright. Alright. Fine. I don't know why that makes sense.
Prophecy from the stone slates found its way into society, but not many people believed it at first. The fortress of Meropide was nearly flooded with primordial seawater, which we know can cause Fontainians to dissolve. It seems increasingly likely that the prophecy may come true. If we hadn't dealt with it in time, things could have gone very badly.
Okay.
They'll dissolve into the primordial sea but won't cease to exist. Their essence will flow in the seawater, converge, and take the form of an oceanid.
Okay.
The Hydro Archon was sentenced to death in court, shocking everyone present. Perhaps this means that her sin was actually Fontaine's original sin. Navia fell into the water inside those ruins, and she nearly dissolved. She was surrounded by the people of Poisson in a court within her consciousness, and was forced to take part in a trial meant to make her stay. The eruption of the primordial sea at the fortress of Meropide was the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass no matter what.
Huh.
The stone slate's contents can all be verified by recent events. If we combine what we know together, loads of truths should come to light.
Okay. We're done? We're not gonna keep going? Okay.
Huh? Oh, Paimon gets it now! So that's how you can make sense of it. But then it feels like we're going to have to share some truly shocking revelations.
Let's hear them.
Incredible. Linny, did you hear that?
We're not real humans.
All Fontainians were originally created by the late previous Hydro Archon, with oceanids as their basis. The evidence for that can be found in how only Fontainians could dissolve in primordial seawater, and how all the girls Vacher dissolved were also turned into oceanids. Oh, and according to Navia, when she was about to get dissolved, she also saw everyone gathered around for a trial, all of them in the shape of oceanids.
Indeed.
Yeah, and it follows from the content of the first slate that she probably angered Celestia by creating humans without prior permission. That could also explain why the Oratrice judged the Hydro Archon to be guilty. It's to account for that ancient sin.
The Hydro Archon's true sin was creating
But why was that a
us.
sin?
And yet, after many hundreds of years, the Hydro Archon's creations have turned around to try to judge the Archon within the Opera Epiclese. The twists of history are often the most unexpected of all.
Yeah, isn't the image here just like when Navia fell into the sea? So wouldn't it be trying to show the image of the Hydro Archon also falling into the sea once the prophecy has been fulfilled in the fourth slate? In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away. Did Paimon get all that right?
Yeah, pretty much.
You've made some keen deductions. I must say, given how much you still don't know, it is impressive that you've already managed to connect so many pieces of the truth.
Well, we are far from the truth, I believe.
However, while you were able to decode all the information on the slates, they've also been etched with an additional layer of hidden information using a different power source. When we were at the ruins, I tried to decipher the hidden information recorded in the slates. But since we only had 3 slates at the time, I was unable to come to a full conclusion. Now that the slate collection is complete, I shall make another attempt to decipher the narrative recorded within. If everything goes well, we should finally be informed of the unadulterated truth.
Okay.
Well?
Paimon, calm down. It might take a minute.
I believe I should share this truth not only with you, but with all the people of Fontaine as well. Your hypotheses regarding the origin of Fontainians and the sin of the Hydro Archon were both correct. In the Fontaine of old, the previous Hydro Archon sensed the yearning of her Oceanid familiars for life on land. The Oceanids were enamored with the beauty and romanticism of human beings, and wishing to have those experiences for themselves, expressed to the Hydro Archon their desire to become of a similar kind. However, even though water as an element is intricately linked with the power of life, the Hydro Archon, as one of the 7, did not possess the authority to create a new form of human life. Not one to give in, she eventually found a way to create permanent humanoid bodies for her familiars by appropriating the power of this planet's primordial sea. She poured primordial seawater into the Oceanids' blood vessels, creating humanoid mimics in the process. But if Fontainians were to ever come into direct contact with water from the primordial sea, the power within their bodies would escape these artificial restraints and return to the sea. As a result, their forms would collapse, and they would be reverted to their original forms as Oceanids. Of course, the Hydro Archon never received permission from the heavenly principles to create a new human race. And thus, the Hydro Archon and all of her creations came to shoulder the original sin of appropriating the power of the primordial sea. That is the true history of how the people of Fontaine first came into being.
So we were all Oceanids before we turned into human beings?
That's way too much information for me. I think I'm just going to pretend. Wait, but if that's the truth, we can't let the Hydro Archon be sentenced to death. After all, her only sin was creating us.
This really might be too much information for your regular Fontainian, but it does answer a lot of our questions.
Alas, your hypothesis regarding the 3rd and 4th stone slates was inaccurate. The slates' respective positions are, in fact, correct. A key point of the visual on the 3rd slate is how all the individuals depicted in the water are humans rather than Oceanids.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah, click.
They have not been dissolved, which implies that the water depicted in this slate is not water from the primordial sea. The nation of Fontaine is the nation of Hydro, as well as the nation of Trials and Justice. Instead of being the literal element, the water in the scene symbolizes judgment and justice. You may also recall Navia's experience. When she fell into the sea, her consciousness was surrounded by that of many others who intended to hold a trial to determine her fate. Therefore, the meaning of the 3rd slate is that the people of Fontaine shall try the Hydro Archon at the court of justice. Yes, it refers to our present situation.
I think I'm following now. So, what you're saying is, even though we decided to put on this trial to avoid fulfilling the prophecy, in truth, everything we've done has happened exactly as the prophecy foretold. So now, it seems, we're the ones making sure it comes true.
What should we do?
Yeah, no, we're screwed.
Huh. No matter what, the prophecy will be fulfilled. Is this what it feels like to be a prisoner of fate?
If that's the case, does that mean the scene in the fourth slate will also be fulfilled soon?
Traveler, I would like to point out another small fallacy in your deductions about the fourth slate. You probably thought that the eruption of primordial seawater beneath the fortress of Meripede served as the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass, yes? However, I believe that rather than being a sure sign, that eruption could in fact only be a small warning of something far worse to come. As for the root cause of the catastrophe, I believe you've already encountered it once before.
Wait, could it be the whale? The big boy whale?
This eruption was just a small warning of the things to come. We must find the root cause of the disaster.
I will be right back, everybody. Okay, sorry, I'm back. Let's continue. Alright. Alright. So, wait. The whale. It has to be the whale. Come on, yeah.
It was both dream and reality.
If we're talking about a true culprit, that could only be that thing inside the primordial sea, right?
The truth, the original sin, the trial, and the root cause of the disaster.
Oh god, what? Oh my god, no! Where's my voice going? The whale! Oh no. Child! Child! Oh my goodness. What is he doing? Child!
That was way too close! How did that thing just burst into the opera house? Wait, was that the huge whale you saw in your dream?
So we've met it at last. I understand very well why it has chosen to make an appearance here. That whale does not belong to Tevat. It is a monster that has traversed the stars, weeping all the while. It has been greedily consuming the energy from the planet's primordial sea, using it to grow. That is the main cause for the rising sea levels. And once it has finished consuming all of the energy contained within the sea, its next step will be...
You said that when the Hydro Archon first created Fontanians out of Oceanids, she filled their blood vessels with primordial seawater.
Precisely. That whale finds the blood of Fontanians nigh impossible to resist.
Oh, snap.
Therefore, when it left the Primordial Sea, it decided to make its next stop a packed opera house full of food. Food in the form of Fontanians.
We just barely managed to push it back, right? In that case, won't it come back to target the people again once it's managed to recover its strength?
That is correct. Indeed, it is more accurate to say that we should thank that Harbinger for buying us some time. Without him, the whale would have likely come onto land far sooner. From the way he looked, he must have been fighting the creature for quite a long time.
That battle maniac. We've always known that he had a special connection with that whale, but we definitely didn't expect it to help us out like this. Anyway, now that we know that this whale is the actual
We
cause
go fight
of the
it?
disaster recorded in the prophecy, all we need to do to stop the prophecy would be to find a way to beat it up, right?
It is too late.
What do you mean?
It had already absorbed too much of the Primordial Sea's energy before we could notice it. At this point, it has become practically integrated with the sea itself. Even if the entirety of Tevat were to be destroyed, it could still survive and swim off towards some other world.
That's not something I will accept. We've already done everything we can, and we even found the true culprit. We've come so far. You can't just tell me that the last hurdle is some impossible foe. That's just not fair.
Indeed. That's not how a grand performance should end.
I'll fight it to the end. No matter what.
So the prophecy will be fulfilled no matter what, huh?
No, not if I have anything to say about it.
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
After everything, it still turned out like this. We couldn't fight against fate. Wait, but if this is all about fate...
Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall? Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future.
Could it be that even if the prophecy will be fulfilled, there will still be a way to save everyone? Did I miss something? Like I always do? Wait, I forgot about Farina. What was it that she wanted to say to me at the last moment in the giant magic box? What is her real secret? We gotta figure this out, quickly.
What's happening with the Oratrice?
I believe it is preparing to carry out the death sentence.
Farina!
No, I still need answers!
Don't you dare, Oratrice. Oh my god, what is happening?
You.
I'm gonna put this on.
Sorry. That shocked expression on your face is just too amusing. I couldn't help myself.
You are not Farina. Who are you?
Ah, the sweet sound of bewilderment. Marvelous. A sure sign that my attempt to deceive everyone was a resounding success. But to answer your question, I am Focalor. You know, the god.
Focalor. Why did you deceive us?
Oh, that wasn't my goal, of course. Goodness, no. But I had to fool everyone else too, if I was to stand any chance of deceiving the heavenly principles.
Oh.
Deceiving the heavenly principles?
It's all because of that pernicious prophecy. Dreadful, wasn't it? Everyone doomed to dissolve. Fontaine condemned to be flooded. One was not amused. In fact, one was positively bemused when that problem was thrust upon me by my dearest predecessor. That's the former Hydro Archon Egeria, for the uninitiated. It hardly gets more disastrous than a preordained national catastrophe, now does it? She knew full well that the prophecy would surely come to pass. And as one of the seven, she also knew full well that one defies the heavenly principles at one's peril. So yes, as you have no doubt surmised, it was a rather impossible situation that I found myself in. I spent a terribly long time mulling it over, alone on the ocean floor. And I was almost growing barnacles by the time I finally realized there was only one possible solution to this confounding conundrum. I had to outwit the heavenly principles, allow the prophecy to be fulfilled, ostensibly at least, while saving everyone at the same time. I'm a genius, I know. I can only assume that's why Egeria chose me as her successor. Although, looking back now, it was hardly the inheritance one dreams of. Between the task of saving the nation, the quotidian duties of the Hydro Archon, and not to mention the original sin of creating a new race of humans, I dare say she left me quite a colossal mess to clean up. But one can only play the hand one is dealt. I did not choose this, any more than I chose to be one of her Oceanid familiars.
So you were also once one of the Oceanids, transformed into a human by Egeria's hand?
Yes, I was. I always dreamed of becoming human. And I still do, even now. In my eyes, to be human is to be part of the greatest opera ever known. After becoming a god, I separated my divinity from my body and spirit, leaving behind only a self that was as naive and bewildered as my past self on her first day as a human being. The me you see before you now is that divinity. And the human counterpart I left behind, I named Farina. She could feel joy, sorrow, and everything in between. She could be as vain and conceited, or as meek and vulnerable as she wished. Her strengths were of a kind only a human could possess, as were her shortcomings. But in my eyes, Farina's humanity was what made her perfect. She was perfectly human in every way. The person I always wanted to be. Anyway, so then I cursed her. All part of the plan, of course. The plan to deceive the heavenly principles. Do you still remember the final scene of the prophecy? The Hydra Archon alone, weeping on her throne. In order that the prophecy might appear fulfilled, I invited Farina to be an actress, to play the part of the Hydro Archon in the prophecy. Under the curse I placed on her, so long as I, Focalor's divinity, continued to exist, she could not die. But nor was she free to live her life in the pursuit of happiness. Instead, she was forced to take the stage in the opera house, to embrace the role of leading lady, to forever play the part of the god from the prophecy, all to create a deceitful appearance of that prophecy coming to pass. I suppose now you probably understand why your court is called the Opera Epiclese.
But Farina is only human, isn't she? Even though she has had a long life, her mind is no stronger than that of any other ordinary human being. I cannot begin to fathom what she has had to endure. It must have been torture for her.
It has indeed. And although she is, in a sense, me in human form, I most definitely owe her an apology for it. It's been 500 years, and all along, she's been playing her part in the most unimaginably long, unbearably lonely, and agonizingly painful opera of all time.
Oh my lord. I came into contact with Farina's tears. If I remember correctly, tears often... Slow down. With sufficiently strong hydrosensitivity, I can form an emotional connection, just like I did with the Oceanid in the Fontaine of Lucine. Wait, could this be Farina's inner world? Farina, what is she doing on stage? Wait a moment. That probably isn't Farina. That's likely a reflection of her inner self. If I can directly speak to that self, I might be able to easily get what I wanted to know. I came here for answers. Either way, this opportunity is not to be missed. Let me try talking to her. There's still more? I thought we just found out everything with that speech just now. What on earth is happening? What more secrets do you possibly have? Oh, I'm becoming exasperated.
Oh? Who permitted you to come onto the stage? Now, I understand your admiration for my august self, but I must ask you to keep to the rules. All right. It is not my intent to reprimand you. There is no need to state your name. Just be off with you. Do not distract me from my performance. Do not jest. Can you not feel it? I am Focalor. The eyes of countless Fontanians are upon me. I must, at all times, display the utmost elegance and nobility.
Something's off. There's no getting through to her. Even in her heart of hearts, she's still playing the role of the Hydro Archon. What sort of resolve must she have that even her inner self and subconscious would have such an impenetrable defense? I have to find a way. Time to turn off the spotlight. Alright.
Dear audience, the performance is experiencing a technical difficulty, but worry not. The guards shall resolve it soon enough.
Okay, I got you, girl. I got you. I got you, girl. I'll help you out. Ow.
Yeah. Right.
I got you, girl.
Hey, what gives? The audience is still watching me, you know. Guards?
No one is watching.
Wait, where are the guards?
Oh,
guards!
Judgment.
Lights out.
One with the force. Right.
Ow. Can you, like,
I
chill,
hear
tell your
everything.
robots chill out for a second? Like, I'm just trying to help you, girl. Ow. You want to be yourself? Sure, I'll let you. Just let me turn off the lights. There's literally no one here. You're fine. Ow. Chains. Alright, goodbye, chains. Done. Alright. Oh, thank God. That's all the spotlights turned off. In Farina's heart, they must have symbolized the eyes of the people on her. Speaking of which, I think I just received some sort of signal. Was that her true voice? A ticket? When did that end up here? Either way, looks like the show is about to begin. In that case, show me how you truly feel, Farina. Scene 1. Before a mirror. Farina. Oh, snap. And look, her clothes are dark now. I don't see her vision on her.
Farina. Farina.
Huh? Who's that? Who's calling me? Where are you?
Be not nervous. Be not afraid. I am before you.
Wait a moment. You're mirror me? How can this be?
Mirror you, huh? You know what? That's not bad. Let's go with that.
Mirror me. What do you wish to say?
The prophecy. Have you heard of it?
What prophecy? Wait. I know. I think. I don't know why, but it's in my head somehow. The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Oh, very good. You know it well.
What's going on? I can't seem to remember anything clearly. The only thing I know for sure is this prophecy. Will it really come to pass?
Yes, it will. And that is why I've come to you. Disaster will come to Fontaine sooner or later. Things will develop just as the prophecy declared. There is no escaping it.
But doesn't that mean everyone will die? I'm a Fontainian just like them. Will I dissolve too?
Oh, don't worry. Magical meetings exist in this world precisely to give people a chance to turn things around. It is the reason why you met me today.
I'm sorry if
I
I'm so
will tell
silent.
you how
I'm really,
to
like,
save
engaged in
everyone,
the story.
but you may have to suffer somewhat.
Oh, so there's still hope after all. Goodness, you frightened me. You spoke so much and with so much certainty. As for the suffering, well, I will admit that the first thing that came to mind was, why do I have to be the one to suffer? But if the prophecy will come true, I'll also die anyway, right? So if I've already met you as my magical meeting in this world, if there were scales, with all the people of Fontaine on one side, and my pain on the other, is it not obvious where the scales should tilt?
You truly are the perfect human. My ideal. I suppose this would also be the justice that belongs to you.
Huh?
Don't worry, it's nothing. Listen well. Fontaine has just lost its Hydro Archon. I need you to play a role. That of the new Archon.
Play as a god?
That's right. You must begin a never-ending masquerade. You must never let anyone suspect your identity. If you can keep it up, then I shall have my way of defying this prophecy. But should your identity be revealed, then all hope will be lost.
But how will I do this? A human assuming the role of a god without being exposed.
Don't worry. What you must do is not to turn yourself into a real god. You simply need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Being a human yourself, I'm sure you already know what such an entity would be like. Remember, your true challenge will not be pursuing divinity, but contending against humanity.
I'm still not sure I understand, but I'll try. I'll try to do this.
Oh my god. What
so,
does Scrawl to go
how
through?
long am I going to have to play this role?
To accomplish this mission, you will have to stay on the stage for many, many years. You will endure and not grow old until your task ends. But I promise you, all will eventually end in a magnificent and dramatic trial, and everyone will be saved.
A trial, huh? How exciting. I'll be looking forward to it.
Oh my god. Scene 2, Ascension Speech Farina. Hello! Hello, welcome to the stream, welcome! Hello, Jesus Christ, welcome! Oh, I have to walk. Oh, she has, like, longer hair now. It is really good. Oh, I have to, like, actually walk around the thing. I think I'm nearing the end. So, I'm really excited.
The Maison Cardinalise has announced my accession, but this is my first time facing the people. What should I say to most appear like a god? To be honest, I still don't know. Perhaps I should first try to act natural. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening, and welcome to the Opera Epiclese. I'm sure you've all heard about how I have taken on the role of Hydro Archon. Indeed, I am Farina de Fontaine, your new Archon. In truth, I know little about becoming a
Awesome, Merry
nation's new
Christmas
god,
Eve to everyone.
but it
I
will
hope you all
be my
having a
honor
great
to
day.
guide you all. As the god Focalor, the god of justice, I shall do all within my power to lead you into an age of fairness and justice. Once again, thank you all for coming. If you should have any questions or suggestions, please send them to the Maison Cardinalise. The future of Fontaine
I haven't cried
will
yet.
require
I
us to
cried
work
over Silver
together,
and Malus,
after
but I haven't
all.
cried yet.
This should do it. I thought I might stammer, but thankfully, I was able to convey my thoughts just fine. Okay, and next.
That's the new Hydro Archon. Is this some kind of joke by the Maison? I would have thought that a being that surpasses humanity would be a bit more assertive.
Hey, did you hear that? She even told us to send her suggestions there at the end.
Shouldn't gods be all-powerful? She's being so modest. What's the difference between her and an ordinary person, then?
If you ask me,
My time's
perhaps the
on.
succession
I'm
didn't
Eastern
actually
Standard
happen.
Time.
She might just be a Maison back
But
puppet.
either way,
Wait,
still Merry Christmas.
What's going on? Why is everyone suspecting me of being a fake? Oh, this is bad. If I get exposed here, there'll be no saving the people from the prophecy. Right. Mirmi said that I just need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Calm down, Farina. Think. What do the people want? How would they imagine a god to speak and act? Assertive, with a strong sense of presence. One who can dispel all doubt. That is the character I'm fated to play. Oh, very good, my people. Only ones such as you are deserving of my rule. Now, I was wondering, if some weak puppet were to one day come onto the stage and claim ownership of this opera house, would the children of Fontaine follow them? Well, it seems that you would all see right through them. Having passed my test, you are qualified to witness wondrous trials alongside my august self, here in this opera house. You may consider my previous act a door gift of sorts. I thought it was a debut that suited the atmosphere.
I apologize if I'm really quiet,
Now
but I'm
then,
just really invested in the story.
Let us be reintroduced.
Ah, so that was just a performance. How could I have forgotten that we were inside an opera house?
Her personality. It's quite shocking, to be honest, but I suppose it's a better look than before.
Such a fascinating and bold deity. How wonderful! Our future may yet be bright after all.
It seems I've turned them around. Best follow this flow and restart my accession speech. My dear people, whether you acknowledge me or not, whether you trust me or nay, I say to you, keep faith in your ardor for justice. We have heard it said that this nation's sins can no longer be washed away. Well, I say that justice is most fragrant when it blooms amid sin. The scales of justice should not weigh heavy in the hands of its God. On one side, it must carry fairness and justice. And on the other, praise and applause. May law be the prayer on our lips. May judgment be our worship. Let us light the fires and drink to the future of Fontaine. There is no trouble in this world that justice cannot solve.
It must be so tiring
All that
to
is
be
needed
Farina.
is for you,
I could never.
my people, to believe
Welcome
in it.
to the stream. A lot of people are showing up late.
So long as the
I guess that makes sense. Welcome.
Stand within the opera
Hello,
and the
welcome, Shadow.
So long as I stand before the oratrice, I shall even judge the gods of this world.
It must be really tiring to be Farina. I could never. I'm already socially drained. I could never. Props to her, though. To act that way the entire time. Scene 3, Opera House, Farina. How many scenes are here, Farina? Oh, goodness. Oh, okay. Ooh, typewriter. I want to type something. Oh, she's on a roll. She's moving faster now. She's moving faster now.
Lady Farina, here are today's case reports, as well as a summary of the follow-up for your perusal.
Come now. Was I not just at the opera house in person? Leave these kinds of things to Neuvillette. Besides, none of these trials were the one that I'm looking forward to the most.
If I may be so impertinent, what kind of trial are you truly looking forward to?
A magnificent, dramatic, and wondrous trial. A trial to end all things. How could you hope to understand?
That's true. I fear I lack the ability to grasp your divine thought, Lady Archon.
No need for fright, and do not take what I said before too seriously. Go now, do your duties. The trial I await. It will come one day.
Indeed it will. I really wish I got Farina. Unfortunately, I did not. She's really pretty.
Lady Farina, I don't know what to say. Thank you for agreeing to see me.
No need to thank me. Or rather, thank your own sense of perseverance instead. Long have you stood in line to meet me, have you not? Oh, I'm afraid that's just an inevitable consequence of my divine charm. All right. Deoteria, is it? How is your son's illness?
You remembered me, and you knew of my family, too. He is doing much better now. In fact, he is far more of an ardent believer than I.
He was the one who forced me to seek an audience with you, and to bring your words back to him.
Oh, good. Very good. If this should happen again in the future, please do not hesitate to come and tell me. Going down to citizens' homes every so often, while not usual practice, should serve as a fine change of pace.
You're such a gentle and wise god. Thank you once again, on behalf of my son.
You know, imagine like somebody asked her to like heal that lady's son because she's a god. That must be so, like, obviously the gods can't do everything, but that must be a low blow to her.
Lady Farina, here are the latest hydrological reports. As for the specific parameters you asked to take note of, I'm afraid things still don't look good.
I see. It's as I thought then. As your god, I did already expect this, but I wanted to see how far your human wisdom would allow you to analyze it. All manner of signs indicate that the prophecy will still come to pass. Forget it. That's not something you need to worry about right now.
Well, as I understand it, the Fontaine Research Institute is also trying to find a way to counter the rising water levels.
Really? Have they found anything?
I'm afraid that they haven't found any effective solution thus far.
Oh, is that so? Well, no wonder. This issue has reached the realm of the gods, after all. Still, their spirit is praiseworthy.
Huh. Aww.
The day is finally over. I haven't had a moment to breathe this whole time. But it's good to see that everything's getting on track. There are no longer any voices of suspicion. Maybe this is fine. I just need to keep going.
Oh my god, this girl has lived a tough life.
Alright, Farina, don't think too hard about this. You need rest. Tomorrow's a new day.
Scene 4, Opera House, Farina. Another Opera House scene.
Lady Farina, here are the new trial reports for the latest cases, as well as a summary of the follow-up.
There'll be no need for that. I've seen them already. There's no need to go back over scenes I've witnessed in person before.
Lady Farina, I've waited so long for this chance to see you in this manner.
Indeed, my dear, loyal citizen. This joyous moment is an honor for us both.
Lady Farina, we're detecting significant hydrological anomalies near Poisson.
Understood. Keep monitoring. Keep me informed should anything come up at the Institute. I don't think I let anything slip today. I must show the people that there is nothing to worry about. I just don't know when these days will end.
She had to do this day after day for 500 years.
Best to rest early today, too.
Oh my lord. Again, another scene at the same place? Oh my god. Scene 1800. Wait, I'm sorry, what? Oh.
Lady Farina, it's like a dream being able to speak with you up close like this. I've heard that the first member of our family who was honored to receive an audience with you was Madame Deoteria, almost 20 generations ago.
Yeah, me neither, but
And what
after
a fine
seeing this,
family
you come
yours
around,
is
yeah.
indeed. It brings me great joy to meet such a faithful believer, a descendant of a line most ardent.
Surely you exaggerate, Lady Farina. My lady?
What is it, good citizen?
Are you crying?
Huh? Really now?
Oh my god, it does.
I didn't even notice. This must be the overflow of hydro from my person. Well, can't quite help being the god whose dominion is the waters, can I?
No wonder. No wonder. A manifestation of your power, then. Oh, Archon, I am honored to have witnessed it. Honored indeed.
I wish you guys could, like, see my Fugi move its face to a shocked expression, because, like, I'm like, oh.
So lonely. Just how much longer? Hundreds of years must have passed by now. Perhaps the show must go on for hundreds more. I never imagined that it would hurt so much.
I'm close to crying, I'm not gonna lie. Oh my god.
Reached my limit. No. Perhaps I reached it long ago. Today I didn't even notice my own tears. I want to tell someone, anyone, about this. But would that not destroy all I've done so far? I've conducted so many investigations across the centuries, but there's not even a sliver of hope that we might break the prophecy. All I can do is keep heart. I must maintain this act. It is the only way to save Fontaine. Please, mirror me. You have to succeed.
Oh my lord. Scene 1000. Wait. Scene. Let me read! Gosh darn it.
Farina, you don't have to shoulder this burden alone. Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
That's my voice. Is this scene from when we were within the giant magic box? This is great. I didn't think that this scene would replay in her inner world. Surely I'll find out what she wanted to tell me this time.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness? Yes. I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here. And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you? If that's the case... She's right. I could confide in her, couldn't I? But if things don't play out as expected, the people of Fontaine will be the ones to pay the price. No, Farina. You shouldn't be selfish. But what if it's really alright? Farina, you've worked so hard for so long. Surely it would be okay to put yourself first for once. Just this once. Is it such an outrageous thing to do anyway? To find someone in whom you can confide your frustrations and sorrows? Surely it could not hurt. If you let this opportunity slip through your fingers, it might never come by again. Think about it long and hard. No, I have nothing to say.
Oh, come on!
I am Farina, the Archon of Fontaine. Everything will surely get better. All you need to do, dear spectator, is to witness my performance until
The curtain has
curtains
fallen.
fall.
Please.
Fine.
Oh my lord. Bro, the curtain has fallen, please. Just tell me.
So even Farina doesn't know the truth? You've never once let her in on the full plan?
Yes, it had to be done. To deceive the heavenly principles, you must first deceive yourself. She did very well. If she had let her resolve falter even once in these 5 centuries, Fontaine would have been doomed to the most tragic fate. It seems that trusting humanity was the right decision after all.
I believe that I understand how your deception works, but that is only half the truth, is it not? How would you build on this foundation to save the people of Fontaine? That is the most important thing.
Ah, good, good. Of course, the Iudex of Fontaine has pinpointed the crux of the issue. I'm sure you've long sensed that the Oratrice is no simple machine, yes?
I've always suspected that it had its own consciousness. And Linny did mention that he heard a human voice within the core chamber. It now seems that that person was you, hidden within the machine all along. Am I right?
And then I became one with the Oratrice, taking Fontaine's gnosis with me. Yes, it would seem so, wouldn't it? Alas, your understanding of this device still lacks sufficient depth. In truth, it is no enactor of justice. It is, in fact, a device created to kill the god of justice.
Oh.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, you have it. And to be more precise, not only will the Oratrice take down the god of justice, it will also take down the divine throne upon which she has been placed. I mean, did you think I would be the sort to enjoy peaceful repose while Farina suffered? My work over these last 500 years has been to constantly accumulate indemnitium within the Oratrice. But really, some have already discovered that only a small fraction of the energy generated by the device was ever used to provide power to Fontaine. The vast majority had to be, accumulated to enact this death sentence.
It was all part of your plan, then? Both the trial and the sentence?
Indeed. This power, accrued over 5 centuries, could have sustained Fontainians for millennia had it only been used for that purpose. Almost all of it has now been stored within the Oratrice. But only power of this magnitude could hope to destroy the Hydro Archon's divine throne, shaking the rules established by Celestia and breaking through the institution that is the Seven.
Dang.
So the Oratrice's call for death was for neither Farina nor Focalor, but for the Hydro Archon. The destruction of that divine throne. If I do not misunderstand your intent, you must be...
Returning what's rightfully yours to you, of course. In other words, this was all done to return the authority of the Hydro Archon to the Hydro Dragon of this planet.
But...
Oh, what? Getting sad again, are we? The authority of the ancient dragons shall soon be yours once more, O Hydro Dragon Sovereign. And this is the face you make.
All you've done throughout the years is just so you can sacrifice yourself at the very end.
I've never quite seen it that way, you know. Even now, I'm quite pleased at how well my deception worked.
Oh no, stop! Don't do this to me.
Hydro Dragon, don't cry.
Oh, I'm getting
I must say,
emotional now.
had it been within my rights, I would have loved to judge the heavenly principles themselves. Were they not guilty of essentially the same crime? Egeria stole the power of the primordial sea, and the heavenly principles stole the power you ancient dragons possessed. I, for my part, am the god of justice. And is it not just that your original powers should be returned to you? Speaking of justice, I have always believed that justice lies in the process of pursuing human existence itself. So, if the theft of the primordial sea's might was Fontaine's original sin, then, leaving matters of procedural right and wrong aside, the descent of the Fontanians as humans and their right to exist in this world would be Fontaine's original justice. In other words, existence was Egeria's justice, and to me, justice is the continuation of that existence. Defying the prophecy and ensuring that Fontaine's people shall live on, that should be the justice enthroned over all others. At this point, we, whether it be myself or all other Fontanians, have shouldered the burden of this sin for far too long. Iudex Nervilette, the highest judge in our land, when you regain your full power as an elemental sovereign, what verdict shall you pass upon us?
So when I was invited to the court of Fontaine to serve as Iudex, I see now that that was your idea too. At last, I now understand the true purpose behind this position. In the beginning, I was uninterested in human existence. But these 5 centuries of living alongside them have gradually brought about mutual understanding between us. And I have even attempted to feel as they feel. You are a devious one, Focalors. Things being as they are, surely you know that I could never declare them to be guilty.
Aww.
The hour of my execution is almost here. For the sinner, the curtain call has come. I know I may not sound it, but faced with death, I find myself a little afraid. Perhaps this is one thing both gods and humans have in common. Farewell, Nervilette. I hope you've enjoyed the part you played these 500 years.
going to cry. I swear. Damn it! Damn you, Genshin! Damn you! This is like, what, the 5th time I have cried over this game? No. Oh, let's go.
I, Iudex Nuvillet, hereby declare, people of Fontaine, your sins are forgiven.
What just happened?
Did that just happen in like a matter of split second?
Was that bright light some sort of misdirection? I have a feeling that something huge just happened.
But since we're all still alive and haven't been dissolved, I assume whatever happened was good for us.
It's time to end this. We must mete out punishment to that beast.
Didn't you say just a moment ago that it can't be defeated?
Now it can.
I have gained the strength sufficient to deal with it. Through certain means, I now have the ability to separate the power of the Primordial Sea from that creature. We should seize the opportunity to pursue our quarry.
Traveler, were you not listening to... whatever.
Traveler, now that the oratories can no longer function, I require an executor to help me mete out justice. The root of the calamities befalling Fontaine. The beast that enacts the prophecy. Its name is the all-devouring narwhal. Come with me, traveler.
I'm sorry, but the all-devouring
The hour of
narwhal.
execution has come.
Couldn't they have come up with a little bit of a better name? Anyways, oh my god, that scene was beautiful. And I'm so glad my boy has got his powers back. That's amazing. Oh, hello, big boy. Big fish. Big fish. What now? Okay, they just throw me into the fray.
I've already done my best to separate the power of the Primordial Sea from the way. Considering the size of the beast, I cannot reach the power source.
Well, I can't reach it either.
Unless we can find a way to attack it from within. I shall share a part of the ancient dragon's power with you. We shall look for an opening together.
Okay. Sure, I'll just keep dodging until I figure out something. Whale, can you hold still?
I can feel its sorrow turning into hostility.
I don't think I can get close to it, can I?
Yeah.
I can't. Oh. Goodness. Do I have to wait for it to like... Oh.
You can't run!
The all-devouring narwhal cannot resist its instinct to devour. Continue to trigger its hostility.
Okay.
Chance will present itself.
I will make it mad. Is it mad now? Oh. Hello, big boy. Oh god. Ah! What?
Why is there a rolling thingy over there?
Oh my god. What is this thing? Hello?
I'll bury you!
The music is slapping. What the heck?
One thing after.
You can't run.
Oh my god, this thing is difficult.
I have granted you my protection. Do
Thank
not
you.
fear.
Thank
Seize
you.
the moment and use my power to suppress its root from
Thank
within.
you. Thank you, Nuvalet. Can you provide me some help too?
Rebuild.
That'd be nice. I don't have any like fucking characters that would be good for this battle. I mean, I do, but you didn't let me choose before I was just thrown in here. I was just kind of thrown in here. Oh my god, these things are cool. This is really cool. Oh god. I need a heal sign already. These. Ah.
I hear everything.
Okay. Ow.
Billowing surge.
Okay.
Allow me.
Yay. Oh, another cutscene. Wait, that was it? Oh. Hello?
Thanks for helping with the cleanup. It should have been my job, but... oh well. It was just supposed to be a short private training session for me. I didn't think that my disciple and my master's pet would start brawling in the meantime. Well, actually, I had a feeling that it would happen at some point, but they bumped into one another earlier than I thought. What a blunder. I suppose I'll have to swing my sword 3 million times as penance.
Disciple?
That power. Who are you exactly?
Hyman has an idea. From what she said earlier, she must be Child's master. Skirk, right? It's just that he gave us the impression that she was the less talkative person.
I simply did not have anything to say to the weak. But you, on the other hand, managed to defeat the all-devouring narwhal without using power from beyond this world. So you may speak to me as equals.
Would take the all-devouring narwhal as a pet.
I have to agree. It's a strange use of a planet's primordial waters just to raise an all-devouring narwhal. That kind of power is wasted on it. It's not cooperative. It eats too much. And I have more important things to do with my time than pet sitting. The only thing that creature has going for it is its looks. All in all, it fails as a pet.
Miss Skirk? I think you might have missed the point.
The point being?
Well, being that this pet almost destroyed an entire nation. So what sort of person is your master? Well, Child's master's master. Wait, is that right?
Oh, right. So you don't know him. Sorry, I assumed you did. His name is Sertologi.
I'm sorry, who?
I am unfamiliar with that name.
Sertologi.
So Master is insufficiently famous. How should I describe
That sounds
him, then?
familiar.
Have you heard of the name The Fowl?
The Fowl?
Still nothing? Well, how about the Visionary? Vetterfulnir, then? Or Gold Rhine-daughter?
Ooh, that one we've heard. Rhine-daughter's part of the Hexen Circle. She's Albedo's mom, right?
Oh, so you do know that name. To be honest, I also heard all of those names and titles from my master. I don't actually know them either. But I suppose you understand now, yes? My master is likely a similar sort to Rhine-daughter. They're both pursuing some form of perfection.
Wait, didn't you also mention a visionary person? Paimon didn't quite catch their name.
Actually, never mind that. I believe it expedient to inform you that the all-devouring narwhal used up nearly all its strength fighting you. Such roiling hydro energies will prove difficult for the planet's deep seas to digest. As such, the fontaine back on the surface has most likely been thrown into chaos. In other words, the prophecy that you've been fretting over.
What?
Not to worry. Focalor has already managed to deceive the heavenly principles.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only Farina will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Hey! Help! Over here!
Oh yeah, the ship. Wait, no, that's it. Oh yeah, no, the ship.
All hands, initiate emergency rescue! Hurry! Hey, lend a hand! Look! The water's receding!
It's a miracle!
Water's receding.
We didn't dissolve. The prophecy was wrong. The prophecy was wrong.
Yes.
Are you alright?
We're saved. The prophecy was wrong.
Oh, yay. Oh, wait, what? That was it? Are you kidding me? What? I swear. I swear. How many times am I going to get quest locked in this gosh darn game? I love Hoyoverse and everything they do, but if they don't fix this stupid quest lock problem I'm getting for the main story, these tiny side quests should not affect me doing the main story. It's so annoying.
Huh? Isn't that Charlotte? Who's her friend, and what are they chatting?
Please, I read that a gang of criminals tricked the Gardamex by disguising themselves as... I've invested all my savings into graph adversary. I'm begging you like the beggiest beggar.
Oh, Jesus, okay.
I need you to calm down a little. I admire your butt. I'm afraid I'm not... It's funnily enough, but to our surprise,
I'm sorry if I'm skipping this, but like, I want to get back to the main story.
Uh-oh. She really... Hey, Charlotte!
Traveler, Paimon!
I wish I did this earlier.
She read an article
Also, yes, the
by this story.
cutscenes do look amazing in this
more.
game.
She was hoping I could, but unfortunately...
This is a new situation for us, too. It's such a pity.
Wait, Miss Lapine Pauline! I'm gonna pick a fight with a Gardamek, head to that way. I won't have to repay my...
Whoa! There's no need to go that... Actually, instead of going into... Okay.
Not anymore. It's not just my savings that are gone. It's... my life is...
Don't despair, Miss Lip. This prototype you've given me. The camera length, the rapid focal length adjustment.
So this is I know what this is about.
So your research...
I know. I wish they would. They need to add a disable side quest function.
This is true,
that way, if you don't want to do them and you want to do the main quest, then you should be allowed
and
to.
I can probably speak to some people.
Because
I
remember,
no time to lose. I need to get to work.
I was
Early
trying
bird
to
gets the worm.
do the I was trying to do the quest for the one where we go to prison and stuff like that, and I couldn't do the prison quest because there was a side quest inside the prison that I had to do, and it took me almost 2 hours to complete the whole gosh darn thing. And then I was finally able to do the story, and I was like, bruh. I had to complete it off stream. I was like, are you serious? It was a nice story, I will admit. The side quest had a nice story, but it was ridiculous.
Actually, it takes the
ridiculously long.
What a nice surprise.
You're welcome.
From now on, if I ever encounter a side quest in Genshin, I'm just gonna try to do the whole thing right away so I don't have to do this again. Okay. Oh my god, finally! Can I actually complete this? Let me complete this. Please, let me complete this. Okay, thankfully that didn't take long. Okay, also... Alright, cool. Nice.
Aww. The soul renewed. The Spina Rasula talks post-disaster rebuilding. I recently visited Poisson to meet with Miss Navia, spokesperson of the Spina Rasula, and we spoke about Poisson's present and future. Old soil can still give birth to new bloom, Miss Navia stated. Hope is like seeing a small cookie when you're starving late at night. You just need a little of it. Skyship Winglet, lunar brain of the Fontaine Research Institute. The various disputes that have arisen on account of Mr. Edwin have suddenly become a shield over the Institute, with Jurier turning out to be a once overlooked hidden gem. People always call the first researcher mad, but few know what to call the second. And should that latter person achieve a miracle, they would find it all the harder to find a word with which to classify him and his team. Wow! Paimon barely recognizes the people in the reports. Are those really Jurier and Navia? They sound like real big shots.
What do you think? Pretty enthralling, huh? The Steambird's idea was pretty simple. With a disaster
I can tell, big fan of men.
We would print a free edition.
I like to partake in the men and the ladies, if I do say so myself. Everyone in this game is just so pretty.
The value for these big scoops lies in their inevitable follow-ups. We'll publish further reports and go into the stories behind those people.
I'm sorry. I will say this though, hands off of Baiju. He's mine.
Edwin's assistant, Jurier, created a true flying ship.
I have claims, I have
Navia
dibs,
is leading people in the reconstruction of their home.
I have
I'm
yet
sure
to
that
see
these stories could
any
draw
ship
even
part
your
for
well-traveled
Baiju
eye.
with any other Genshin character. He is free, and I will take it. And if there is, I don't wish to see it. I wish to be blind by the fact Baiju is mine. I don't care.
I'm curious too! Wait a minute. Didn't we watch everything happen from start to finish? What's there to be curious about?
And that's exactly why I'd like you to come conduct interviews with me. You're the best incubators of news, if you haven't noticed. And also, with you around, I'm sure I'll get to see that Duke.
Are you sure? Hasn't he turned you down several times already?
Oh, this time will be different. Come on, let's head to Poisson first, and then make a trip to the fortress. There are some things you'll only know when you get there.
Okay. Man, I have a lot of stuff I need to do to finish up this quest. Yeah! The Snake Man. A lot of people forget about him. It makes me so sad. I love Baiju. He has such a good story. I really hope they expand more on his story. I think his story is really cool. His story and Changshen's story is really good. Oh, hello, Fatui. Is that a Fatui? I'm not crazy, right? That's a Fatui?
Navia!
That looks like a Fatui.
Oh, it's you.
Hey, we're just having a look around.
I'm here to update myself on how things are going here.
Oh yeah, it is a Fatui.
Oh, the Fatui are here too.
Let me introduce you. This is Mr. Garunt Snezhevich. He
Garunt
represented the Knave
Snezhevich.
in sending us a large amount of supplies, and is helping with our work. Our residents are hard
Did you
at
notice
work
that
as
the
well.
Knave's
Thanks to
Fatui
everyone, work is
people
progressing
aren't wearing
nicely.
masks?
We've lost a lot of people, but we're moving forward.
Does he count as a
That will have to be enough.
I don't think. No, I don't think so. I mean, give me a definition of a DILF, please, because I genuinely do not know. I just love Baiju. He's my favorite character in this game. Well, not my favorite character. That's strong, harsh words. But like the character I'm most attracted to is probably Baiju, most definitely. And then Rosario is my second. But like.
Hello, Miss Charlotte. I'm a big fan of yours. I especially like that article you wrote last year about Fontaine's stray cats. But if you don't mind, could you not emphasize our role too much in your report? It's not charity we're doing here. We just happen to share the same interests as the Spina.
I get where you're coming from. I'll keep it as simple as possible. Or would you be willing to feature as friendly neighbors?
That would be fine.
Oh,
wow,
you're back
Fatui
too.
that are nice.
How are things?
We finished laying down the construction materials. It'll be another hour before the workers are able to go over there.
Huh? You're here too, Clorian?
Well, her reputation's greatly risen after that whole duel business with Miss Farina. So she's here in Poisson to wait out the heat. All right. She
You
really
know, that
came
is
here
true.
to help me out.
That is quite true. You know, actually, yeah. I guess he does count as one. Oh god, do I have a problem? I don't know. No, but I love Baiju so much. I think his story is really cool, and his personality is interesting. And I wish they did more for him. And we waited so long. He was the very first Dendro character we ever came across in this game, and we waited so long for his banner to come out. Oh my lord. It was painful.
There's too much to consider in the reconstruction of Poisson. The Spina has need of more decision makers. And, well, I do already happen to be connected to Mr. Callis.
Oh, wait just a moment. Do you mind me asking a few questions? You know, about how you felt before the duel, about what it was like facing down a god. There's lots of exciting material there, I bet.
Forget it. I'm sure you can find a better theme than that, Miss
Excuse
Charlotte.
me, sorry. I have a little bit of a cold right now, so I apologize for my congested self.
I see you're
oh
the
my
same
goodness,
as
voice.
always. Couldn't you do me a favor, for Navia's sake?
Well, if we're talking about doing things for my sake, you might as well just take a few more photos of me. Or of the Traveler. It's better than wasting time persuading Chlorand at any rate.
Of course I will. I'm not gonna let her off that easy. All right, then everyone who wants to be in the photo, gather up. And
yay!
it a good shot? Did
I still want to go talk to Farina and ask how she's doing.
Not bad. Your addition really helped the composition of the picture. Alright, hang on a moment. Let me snap a few more shots.
Why Kaveh? Hold up. No. No, Kaveh belongs with Alhaitham. Excuse me? Whoever did this, I'm going to come after you. No! No. Baiju has... I refuse to believe it. I ignore it. I am blind. I do not see it. I pretend it does not exist. No. Listen, every time you come across a hot character in this game, they're either shipped with another equally hot character, or like they're just simply too gay, and you're like, okay, you belong with this character. I can't come after you. You know, it's just the principles of things. Baiju, on the other hand, is a free reign. I have yet to see anybody like effortly like purposely, and I follow a lot of Genshin artists, trust me. I have yet to see a lot of people like ship Baiju with hardly anyone. It's because Baiju didn't get a lot of rep. Like, people saw his design, and they're like, oh, he's cool, but they didn't really talk about him too much. And I'm over here just like, how? How could you not? Anyways, no, Kaveh belongs to Alhaitham. I'm sorry. Any of my Alhaitham lovers, those two are taken for each other. I'm sorry. I will stand on my hill. That is just my opinion. Of course, obviously, none of this is canon, and, you know, you do what you wish. You love who you wish, of course, obviously. I'm just saying, no, Baiju's mine, no! Anyways, JK's all around, JK's all around.
Alright, that should do it. I'll be back here later anyway, so let's call it a day.
You're very quick.
Speed is of the essence when it comes to the new. Also, not to brag, but I'm pretty good at building connections. Who knows? I might eventually get that interview with you after all, Miss Clarand.
Wow, you really do have that never say die spirit. I'm impressed.
I'll hazard a guess that this is how you got that interview at the Fortress of Meropide.
I will say, if you're not caught up with current Genshin stuff coming out, if you follow Genshin Impact on Twitter or a couple other websites close to Genshin or Hoyoverse in general, you get sneak peeks about upcoming updates, and I am so excited for the next Lantern Rite Festival, because not only do we have, like, Jiaming coming out, we also have Cloud Retainer, as in Cloud Retainer in human form, and a new area in Leeway! I'm so excited. I cannot wait to explore that. I'm so happy. And a new boss! Oh! And somebody pointed out that in Baiju's splash art, the mountains behind his splash art look like the mountains in the new area, so I wonder if there's a connection there. And oh my goodness, I'm so excited for this new area. Anyways, back to this.
Well, you're well informed.
I left early in you left early in Azuma?
I asked Sijuin, who told Monsieur Nervillette, and he told you, right?
Early in Azuma.
That's a very complete information chain.
So much stuff has happened, so many great things.
In truth, all Monsieur Neuvillette asked me was, when did the fortress become so friendly towards the media? I told him that it was best not to speak too soon. There's no guarantee that Wriothesley will make a personal appearance.
You're right. I've got to treasure every moment I have with them. In which case, I'll be making a move first.
Stay safe now. And tell me if you hear anything interesting. I'll treat you to afternoon tea in exchange.
Alright, where am I off to now? To the prison. Back to prison we go. I thought I escaped this place finally. Here? Or here? I can't... Oh no, that's the protection zone. This is where I want to go. I don't want to go to the protection zone again by accident. Go to the Fortress of Meropide. Very well.
Wow, guess we're here again, huh? There's a real nostalgic feeling to this place.
Whatever you say, Paimon.
Looks like you've been missing us.
Wriothesley! Hello, my man. How you doing?
Duke! Did you come all the way to the entrance to greet us?
Of course.
I'm here to welcome you and our dear Miss Charlotte, whom our good head nurse recommended to me.
It's an honor to finally meet the much-rumored Duke. Thank you for consenting to my visit to the fortress, sir.
No need to thank me. But that said, I shouldn't be the focus of your interview. I trust you recall our agreement?
Of course, of course.
All right then, this way.
Sure, we
Hey, no need to be so nervous. I've already taken all the photos we need. Miss Charlotte, do these pictures really need to be published on the cover of the Steambird?
It would seem that Miss Lorvine doesn't want her face to appear beside that of Mr. Jurier,
Sir, please don't say things like that.
But it looks like dear Mr. Jurier denies it. Might this interview be very important to you then?
No, I just... This is my first time being interviewed, and I'm very thankful to the Steambird for...
Now, I might not look it, but I actually did meet Mr. Edwin once. And I'll be honest, I enjoyed chatting with you more. You've definitely got more of that genius vibe going on. The boat that brought about a miracle, the ark that saved the people. Why, you recreated a myth back there, like an emissary of legend. Still, if I might ask, where's that flying ship now?
Huh. Looks like Charlotte's trying to get herself another exclusive scoop.
I have to apologize, but that ship is presently in the bowels of our factory. I'm afraid it won't be easy for you to get a shot of it.
Really? Well, then in that case, could I have an interview?
She really does not know how to squeeze opportunities for all they're worth.
You already know my answer, I'm afraid. Best you interview our head nurse instead. Or perhaps you'd like to take another photo of this couple of researchers?
Did you really have to use the word couple? Well then, 2 solo photos will do.
Is my hair messed up? Please, someone help me have a look.
Things sure are getting pretty lively here. We've seen this kind of thing before. Oh, seems like everyone's here.
Oh, Sijuan.
Would
I
any
can't
of
wait
you
till
like to
Sijuan
try
comes
this
out.
new
She's so
drink I
cute.
came up with?
Ah, Sijween.
Hey, Miss Charlotte. Why don't you, take some pretty photos of our head nurse? Sure. Come on, Miss Sijuan. Over this way. Let's find a brighter spot.
Huh? Sure. Do I have to smile? So, how have things been at the fortress?
Same old, as you can see. Fontaine's undergone some changes, but this place is still more or less the same.
Other than that flying ship, it got a tad too much attention, I think.
That's why I decided to let the interview go through. We should direct more public opinions toward the behind-the-scenes heroes. Am I right, Mr. Jurier? Miss Lorvine?
You're too kind, sir. I believe that you too should have your day in the sun. Not that you would want that. Just pity.
I'll just leave the spotlight to you two.
You walk with Risley for a while and share news from above ground.
I see. Lots of things happened that day, huh? Anyway, regarding that Harbinger, I'm not sure you remember, but his 3 young followers are still waiting for his return.
He sure did win them over, huh?
I'll tell them that there's good news and bad news. The good being that their boss seems fine, and the bad being that they must face extended sentences for abetting his escape.
Oh, actually, what about you? Are things gonna change for you too?
What change can there be? The fortress will keep chugging along, and so will my duties. As to what Miss Farina's departure will mean for the nation, and if our laws and governance will be transformed, we'll leave those to the folks in the overworld.
Hey everyone, the photo shoot's done.
Good. In that case, let's call it a day here.
Thanks for your cooperation. Come on, Traveler, let's go. Till next time, everyone.
There'll be a next time?
Maybe. Who knows? I might write a story about the underwater factory next time. Until then. All right, last stop, the docks.
They really got the reporter thing spot on with how persistent she is, that's for sure. Okay. At least they fixed the map situation with all the layers finally. I will almost be done with this quest. I will almost be done with this quest. The Fontaine story will almost be over. I will. No! I wanted to investigate. Thank you. Do I have to head down or up? How long will this lift take, bro? Come on. Please. Did I not call the lift? Oh my god, finally. Wait. Do I have to head down? Yeah, I think I have to head down. You know, I have used this character for a long time now, and I'm just noticing the intricate pattern on his tail. Oh dear lord, when do I ever pay attention?
Keep up.
Dang it. Romane! Lynette! Lenny!
Navia mentioned that she stayed in touch with Linny and the others after working together. Apparently, they've been at the docks
By
distributing
chairs.
these strange pockets the whole time since.
That is very true.
Traveler, Paimon. Ah, and Miss Charlotte, too.
Would you like a magic pocket?
What sort of gadget is it?
It's a wondrous bag that can be used to carry many things. The water level has returned to normal, but if you see any of your things floating around, you can use this to carry them. Or you could trick a friend into doing it for you.
Trick a friend? I wonder which of my friends would fall for that.
No. I'm not carrying your items. Forget about
You
it.
could just make a friend like Fremine here. Isn't that right, Fremine?
Aw, did they make you carry their stuff?
Is this what you meant by I'll help you make some more friends?
To be honest, that sounds pretty sweet. Could I have your contact, please?
Sure.
Aw, you're so cute!
Write down my address.
Lynette sure is working hard to help Fremine socialize.
He was the one who proposed doing this. He even wants to assist in our magic shows.
Yes, I was planning to first introduce Pear as an assistant, and later Fremine himself. In the future, I think we can leave underwater escape magic to him too.
That said, would anyone want to see a diver escape underwater?
Oh, it'll work out. Every journey begins with the first step. He'll become a part of our show eventually.
Lynette, could you come over? Miss Charlotte says she wants to take a picture of us.
Got it.
My, that Charlotte is rather perceptive. She got rid of everyone the moment she realized I had something to say to you. Father says that you did a great deal during the latest events. She's very grateful for your contributions to Fontaine.
I'm glad I could appease the knave.
That's alright. We were more than happy to help. So, what's she doing now?
Oh, I guess you haven't heard. Well, after Lady Farina left, Father and Monsieur Neuvillette opened negotiations, during which he gave
Of
Fontaine's
course.
gnosis to her
I was wondering
as
when
a
we talked about this.
diplomatic.
A diplomatic gift? A gnosis?
Yes, I was quite surprised at first myself. But when I thought it over, there were actually a number of things going for it. It could have been done as an apology for the incident with Lord Child, or as thanks for his help in tying the all-devouring narwhal down. Furthermore, Father did also lend significant aid to Fontaine and Poisson.
Well, that's true, but this is a gnosis we're talking about. Doesn't this seem a bit irresponsible?
Yeah, literally no one cares about these gnosises.
I would agree, but I've also heard that it seems that Monsieur Nervillet has had a significant change of heart regarding the matter.
So there's some reason for this that only Nervillet knows about?
I suspect you'll have to ask him about that
I mean,
yourself.
why would he need the
yes,
Gnosis when
speaking of
he
which,
himself got his original
I did
power
see
back
him
to
strolling
protect
around
this
the
nation?
entrance to the Fortress of
In fact, I
Meripede a
think
while back.
the Tsaritsa would probably be like, I should probably try to go after the dragon's power. Because, like, would it truly matter at the end of the day if she did get all the 7 Gnosises? Because, like, I mean, sure, the dragon's power was taken from them, but it could also be given back. So, like, I don't know. I'm just...
Isn't he real busy and stuff? Paimon didn't think he'd have the time for that. But back to the topic. The Gnosis was given to the knave, right? What about Child?
They say that he's returned to Snezhnaya to recover from his wounds. I hear that the recent disaster really did a number on his health.
Yep.
That's true. When you think about it, we've had loads of run-ins with the Fatui. To think we'd be allied with them this time.
That's true. This is the first time we worked together with them.
So shocked by such a simple switching of sides?
Hello, Arlecchino.
Father.
Oh, we finally get to see them interact. Well, what do you know? Come to the docks to see how my children are doing and meet the traveler by chance. Please do not pay my accomplishments in Fontaine too much mind. I would have done them regardless.
Are you going to take the Gnosis back to Snezhnaya?
That is our duty as harbingers, yes. Don't be too preoccupied with sides. The goal of the Fatui concerns not a single place or person, but the entire world. With such a grand goal in mind,
She is very pretty.
it is inevitable that we must wear many masks.
I always, like, I know a lot of people in the Fatui are really bad people. Like, clearly the doctor, oh god, I want him dead. Just like, Signora. Both of them are terrible. The knave, however, I really don't want her dead. She looks after her children, and she's very... I love her character. But I'm wondering... Like, and also Child. He's also a nice harbinger, kind of. I wonder exactly why they're going through all of this. Like... I know, like... Let's see. Like... Liyue is, like, contracts. Inazuma is eternity. Mondstadt is freedom. Sumeru is wisdom. Fontaine is justice. I think Natlin was war, I'm pretty sure. And then, what was Snezhnaya again? I forgot what their thing was. Because they're cryo. So, does the Tsaritsa, like, with cryo, is it, like, a thing to, like, something involving the, like, to be cold on the inside and the outside, or something like, I don't know. There's just, maybe I'm putting too much thought into this.
Switching my masks is something I've always done. Well, that depends on many things. No one truly knows what the future holds. What good is honesty if you can't rely on it forever?
I wonder if she would... I feel like she would remain loyal to the Tsaritsa as long as they don't harm her children.
As for you, I very much look forward to our next collaboration. Good things cannot be achieved alone, and you've proved yourselves to be great partners. A vision? All right.
Oh
I'll
yeah, I was
remember
like,
to
we still have
return it.
Child's vision.
Thank you for keeping it safe for him this entire time.
Yeah, most of them are lawful neutral, but not the Doctor, and not Signora. The Doctor, after what he did to Kale, no, that man is evil to the core. I'm sorry. There is no forgiveness for him, for what he's done. Also, what he did to the Wanderer. He is one messed up harbinger.
And that's a wrap for me. Huh? You're...
Greetings, Miss Journalist.
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, there are diplomatic channels I'll need to report to take a photo of you.
That is correct. So forgive me, but I will not be able to serve as a subject in your article. However, feel free to write as much as you'd like about our dear magicians and our upcoming rookie talent.
I will.
The sea breeze is quite pleasant. I shall continue my walk while the weather remains so agreeable. Farewell.
Farewell, Father.
Yeah, they are. But they also weirdly make sense.
Oh, she has such an intimidating presence. I didn't even dare to take a picture. Thankfully, I've already wrapped up all my pre-scheduled interviews. Thank you all. This'll be more than enough for me to write about, I'm sure.
Don't be too nervous. Why don't you take a magic pocket before you go? Here, Traveler, Paimon, you take one too.
More inventory space? Don't mind if I do.
To move things about?
That's right. Funny. I was giving out magic pockets when we first met too. And what do you know? I'm doing the exact same thing right now.
Oh yeah, we still have to do our
So
questions
many
about the
things have
next
happened,
nation. I'm so excited for
Pockets
that.
are still the pockets. I guess this must be life.
Excuse me,
We
pardon
will
me.
all follow our own paths, and serendipity will lead you to your fated friends. All right then. We'll be handing out pockets in some other districts later, so we'll get going now. Have a good day, you two.
Well, guess we sent Charlotte off. Shall we go see how Neverlette's doing?
Alrighty.
He's not so busy that he doesn't have time to chat anymore.
Well, I'm actually, okay, originally, when I first started out this quest, I did have a theory that Neuvillette was the actual Archon of this nation instead of Farina. To find out that he's the Hydra Dragon is so much more cool, by the way. I prefer that way more. But also, I'm so glad that he actually got his reign back. I wonder if he'll, like, I'm pretty sure he's gonna remain in charge, which is really cool. That a nation, we don't... Oh god, not that ship. I'm sorry, I can't with that ship. The reason why is because they're friends, but they don't know each other that well. And yeah, no, never touch the brothers. That's just weird. No. I can't with the Zhongli child ship either though, because like, first off, they weren't even that close, and also Child was playing everyone in Leeway to get what he wanted and too, and like they don't even know each other too well, honestly. Like on a personal level. It was just mainly business and contracts. And I don't really understand that ship. I mean, I get it, but I also don't. Not one of my personal favorites at all, but I gotta say, the one I like the most is Alhazen and Kabe. I'm sorry, they're like an old married couple to me every time I see them.
So, you really are here, Neuvillette. I didn't think you were going to have free time this hour of the day.
That's fair.
Really? Oh, I suppose you must have met Mr. Linney. He took the time to greet me earlier when he passed this way. In any case, you came at a good time. I was just considering reaching out to you to set up a meeting, so I may explain some things that I haven't had the time to before.
Aw, Paimon's glad that you remembered. Thank you for keeping us on your mind, what with you being busy and all. Alright, let's have it then. How was Fontaine actually saved? The whole business is still quite the mystery to us.
It is strange how words can often leave a bitter taste in the mouth when it finally comes time to say them out loud.
Neuvillette sighed softly before telling you the truth concerning what he saw that day. Aww. Vosalor deceived the heavenly principles and used Farina's endless performance to save Fontaine.
Whoa. So that's what happened? Vosalor destroyed the divine throne of the Hydro Archon and restored your power to you, transforming you into a fully fledged elemental dragon sovereign. But Paimon still doesn't quite get what you did to save the Fontainians from dissolving.
There are.
For me, the authority of the ancient dragons refers to
I
absolute
actually
control
quite like
over the hydro
one of my
element.
favorite things in this game, besides like, I mean, a couple of like the fun ships people have for some of the characters, which actually could make logical sense and are really cute, is first off the platonic friendships, and also the sibling relationships in this game are so freaking cute. Like, any character who has like a sibling relationship with another character, even if they're not directly related, but they just vibe on a way that makes them feel like siblings. I love it because it's so sweet. Or like a found family for like Linny, Lynette, and Fremine and the Knave. Like that's super cute. I love it. Like the family dynamics in this game are really cute to me. Especially, there's a lot of found family in this game that's really cute. I love it.
Fontanians were incomplete humans born of Egeria's use of the power of the primordial sea, with constitutions similar to that of mimics. But so long as those primordial energies remain within them, I could use the ancient dragon's authority to grant them true blood, after the fashion in which life was first brought into being on this planet. In other words, when I gave my verdict, Fontanians became true humans, and thus would naturally no longer be dissolved by water from the primordial sea.
Fossilor must have counted on you to make that decision as well. Your verdict was the key to making the prophecy appear to have come true while saving everyone. Yeah, and in a manner of speaking, Fossilor finally managed to fulfill the original Hydro Archon's wish to turn Oceanids into real people too!
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask.
Oh yes, many questions.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Alright. Initial verdict was passed on child.
I have investigated his case along many avenues, and I have learned that he once fell into an unknown chasm when he was young. There, by chance, he awakened the all-devouring narwhal. But whether it be by sentiment or reason, that should not have been enough to consider him the root cause of the disaster. At most, he would have had tangential liability. As for the judgment passed by the Oratrice during the trial, whether it was due to that liability by association, or Fossilor deliberately using him to buy time for us on the assumption that he would be able to hold the creature off, I cannot say.
Guess Fossilor had Fontanians in mind the whole time. In the end, it was thanks to her that they finally became real humans. Hang on a second. Paimon suddenly got another question. Back when Fontanians hadn't yet become real humans, were the children they had also transformed Oceanids?
Oh yeah, that's a good question.
Life has always flowed like water. Do you recall how Fontanians would often come to the Fountain of Lucine to pray for children?
Yeah, Lynette said the fountain is where all the waters in Fontaine converge.
In truth, even those couples did not know that such prayers were no mere custom, but instead a form of ritual. Those Oceanids who were blessed within the spring water would later descend as new humans in the coming months.
Paimon sorta gets it now. Either way, seems like this ritual won't be of any further use, but it'll probably live on as a local custom.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
I wish they would block out the stuff you already asked, but okay. About Fontaine's future.
Yeah, about that. Risley said Farina has already left. What's that all about?
Ah, Lady Farina. The people are only aware that her death sentence has not been carried out. She abdicated the post of Hydro Archon and left affairs related to that title to me, before leaving the Opera House. I related Fossilor's words to her faithfully and completely. After hearing them, she seemed neither saddened nor comforted. She simply said that she was tired and needed to rest. Having said that, she then packed her things and moved out of the Opera House, not unlike how an ordinary person might.
But she's still got a place to stay, right?
You need not worry. I will make arrangements to ensure that she will not want for food, clothing, board, or travel. In truth, I am somewhat happy for her. The wear and tear on her spirit will, of course, take time to heal.
Oh, you know, that's fair. That's true.
But now that she no longer has to play the role of Fossilor the Hydro Archon, she can finally lay down her burdens and lead a normal life.
What about you then? What are your plans now that you've regained your full powers as the Hydro Dragon?
After Fossilor passed on, the Oratrice also ceased to function. This matter will directly affect our trials. After much careful consideration, I've decided to take over its role in our courts. From now on, I shall hear cases and pass verdicts by myself.
Looks like you're still considering stuff from the perspective of the Udex, huh?
As an elemental dragon, there are indeed many things that I must do. But this power and this duty,
oh my god,
in a manner of speaking, you could
I
say
need
that
to like
both
lock
were
the
granted
world
to me.
join request thing when I stream.
As such, before I attend to my other responsibilities, I must first and foremost continue to serve Fontaine as its highest judge. The duty of the Hydro Sovereign and the duty of the Udex shall coexist within my person. Additionally, the Hydro Archon's departure has brought about another problem, which is that the Opera House shall no longer produce indemnitium.
That's true. That power was derived from the people's faith in the Hydro Archon, wasn't it? Wait, but the various mechs and machines in the city are all still okay. Where are they getting their energy from?
As I am now, I have full command over New Musia, and it can serve as a complete substitute. Another reason why I cannot quite leave Fontaine immediately.
Wow. This ancient dragon's authority stuff is really quite useful, huh?
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Okay. About Fontaine's Gnosis.
Oh, that's right! They say you've given it to the knave as a diplomatic gift or something!
Leaving aside their intentionality, the two Fatui Harbingers have indeed done much for us during this crisis. Their sole remaining goal in Fontaine, at least at this point, would seem to be the Gnosis. The Oratrice has ceased to function. The Hydro Archon's divine throne is now no more, and I do not need the Gnosis's power. As such, it has lost all meaning for Fontaine. If the Fatui have impure designs, then we might as well accede to their request now, and avoid unnecessary conflict.
What complicated considerations? Paimon thought you were just giving it to them out of gratitude to the knave and as an apology to Child.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Alright, now, my most favorite question to ask whenever we near the end of a quest. The next stop on my journey!
You will soon be heading to Natlan, I presume?
Yes.
I'm afraid that I have little talent as a travel guide, so all I can do is tell you what I know about that land. As far as I'm aware, Natlan can be said to be a nation of dragons.
Ooh! You have my ears' attention?
A nation of dragons? You mean like you?
No, I suspect that I would not find myself welcome there. Unlike ancient dragons such as myself, the dragons of Natlan have undergone long years of development and evolution. Large numbers of them have entered a form of coexistence with humanity.
People?
Natlan is also the nation of war. War ravages those lands like an undying flame. There is one other piece of information I got incidentally from my negotiations with the knave that I believe may be useful to you. The harbinger known as the Captain has thrown his hat into the endless ring of war.
Oh.
The Captain. Sounds like a real tough customer. Seriously, everywhere you look, there's a Fatui Harbinger doing their thing.
I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan. In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know.
Oh, you didn't tell us anything about the Archon. Man, I wanted to know a little info about the Natlan Archon. Well, I asked all these questions, so I have no more questions.
Hang on a sec. Paimon's still got a question about the Gnosis. When we spoke to Linny earlier, he mentioned that your attitude towards giving away the Gnosis had clearly changed. We guessed that there might be some reason for it that only you were aware of.
No wonder the House of the Hearth is the Fatui's intelligence division. They are certainly sharp. So regarding this specific issue, I was just getting ready to share something with you.
What is it?
In truth, I exchanged some further words with that lady named Skirk after sending you two back to the surface. It went something like this.
This is a long loading scene.
Well, we're going to head topside to see what's going on. You hurry over soon as well, all right, Nervalet?
What next?
The all-devouring narwhal isn't here, so I'm no longer getting any interference. I can finally catch the scent of your power, what it's made of. It is the authority of the planet's primordial dragons, but with something very similar to a god's curse mixed in. It's quite a novel blend. I'm sure I've encountered something like this before. What was it again?
I do not know what you speak of.
Of course. How could I forget? You should have remained the third descender on your person, yes?
Remains? I've never heard of any such thing.
According to your parlance, I believe it may be called a gnosis.
Well, that's true. After Focalor's divinity faded, she handed her nose to me. but I fear I have never heard it described in the manner that you just did.
I've been training my master, the Foul, ever since I was young, and I've never returned to the surface since. So most of the information I possess, I got from him. It is only natural for those who are greater than humanity to possess a different sort of common sense, which is why there are so many problems in our attempts to communicate with humans. Regardless, you should probably get rid of objects of misfortune to prevent any disasters from befalling you. To live in itself is a blessing. But once a person dies, the bonds he once had with this world shall all turn to curses.
What do you mean by that?
No need to fret. These are just my personal thoughts, and my reason for no longer wishing to return to the surface.
This third descender you refer to, who are they? And when did they die?
Master never mentioned them to me. Perhaps it just wasn't that important for me to know. If you're interested, though, I could ask him. I'll be sure to pass the answer on to you next time.
Next time? You believe we will meet again?
I do. Wait. I have a disciple of my own, don't I? He can be the messenger then.
Okay. That's fair. Sending Child off to do that.
That's what she told me. Whether it would prove useful or not, I wanted to pass that information on to you.
The remains of the third descender? So that's what the Gnosis actually are. Paimon just thought they looked like chess pieces. How could they be a person's remains?
Well, this is new information I was not expecting.
All the same, assuming that there was no misunderstanding or special metaphor at play, that is what she meant to say.
And she said that it would bring misfortune and that you should check it, which is why you gave it to the Fatui.
If she speaks the truth, then I would simply be putting Fontaine at unnecessary risk by keeping it here.
A descender. She mentioned one of them. Oh. One of the Gnosis are related to descenders.
I guessed that you might already be familiar with this concept, but I did not expect you to be one of
Shit,
them.
I didn't even make that connection.
That means that the Gnosis, which are exceedingly element compatible and can even enhance elemental abilities, do indeed come from the third descender.
Okay, so descenders are people who have descended upon this world, known as Teyvat. And there were descenders before descenders, and the third descender was the one who had those 7 elements and gave it to the nations? Question mark?
I wonder. Does your body also possess similar properties?
Like being able to use elemental powers without a vision. That does sort of count as special compatibility, right? No, let's not think about this stuff right now. It just feels creepy. Comparing the Traveler to the dead third descender and all. That's what you say, but this
Is the third dead descender my brother?
Once Child recovers, let's get some more answers out of him. Or go look for his master and get the answers that way.
I too believe it unwise to make too many blind guesses when information is lacking. The same is true of being at court.
Alright. Whatever the case, it seems like the crisis here in Fontaine's over for now.
Yes. All of Focalor's efforts were for this moment as well.
Well, no, what if he is dead, though? And what if, like, our brother is just a puppet? Or what if, like, I don't know, some type of something magic voodoo dead, I don't know. This world is full of unexplainable things. I'm just saying. What if our brother was dead this entire time? Ooh. And that would explain why our brother is just working for the bad guys. There's just theories.
But she sacrificed herself in the end as a god, and she suffered through all those years as a human. Was that really what she wanted?
I suppose that would be the mystery of a god's will. I suspect not. But once in a while, I too would guess that if wishes were like the clouds in the sky, they will one day return to the earth as raindrops. Life flows like water, and rain is the final answer. The water levels may sometimes tilt one way or another, but the rain falls fairly upon all. And what, ultimately, is the difference between the rains that fall upon all of us?
Yay! Oh my god, applause! Yay, we did it! We finished! Oh my god, I'm so happy. Oh, you're still here.
It seems from your expressions that you still have... Ask away.
Okay,
I will tell you the truth as I know. I suggest that you fully...
Okay. We could just talk to him again if we wanted to. Yay! We did it! Gimme. Ah, finally. Yes! Yes. 'Tis done. What's that? Oh, yeah. Yay! I unlocked their story quests now and I can do them later. Let's go! I'm so happy. I have a lot of side quests I need to complete. But oh my god. Yeah, they did arrive before me, so if I'm the 4th descender, that technically makes them the 3rd, right? So, like, my theory could theoretically be correct. Unless me and my brother count as both the 4th descenders, but I'm pretty sure if he arrived before me, he's the 3rd. What do you mean my daily quests? I did do them, look! I did the easier version of them, look, right here. All done. I love that new feature so much. It makes me so happy. Anyway, what? How am I still low on hydro? That's sad. Anyways. Let me go to Catherine to collect my Catherine reward. Yeah. Catherine reward! And now that we've reached the end of our segment, I will attempt to wish for Navia.
Ad Astra.
Hello, Catherine.
Thank you for completing.
Yes. Thank you, Catherine. Let me go to the shop. Or actually, do this. And then I should have... Oh, no? No? Alright, well. I did it. Okay. Right here. Boop. Alright, let's go to wish. Okay, I'll be able to wish 2 times. Well, that's what they said in the text. It said, like, she said she was the 4th descender. Since the 3rd descender is dead. But then again, we don't know if there's been any other descenders besides us, so who knows? The lore is getting more and more complicated. Anyways, we're gonna attempt to wish for Navia twice, and if nothing happens, oh well. I'll just play the game a lot until I get more, primos. Because my wallet's suffering from the Sumeru characters. I don't need it to suffer with Fontaine characters. Yes! Finally! Okay, for those who don't know, I have a C5 Candace. Now I finally have a C6, thank the Lord. Been waiting to have a C6 Candace for so long. Alright. It just really bugged me that I didn't have a C6 Candace. What's my pity? I need to double check. I don't remember. When was the last time I actually did try to wish on the Nouvellette and Risley banner and failed on both. But I forgot, who did I wish for last time? I can't remember genuinely. I do not remember. Let's look. Oh, Kuching. That's right. I forgot. I got a Kuching. I remember now. Yeah, I was free to play for a long time, and then I got my hands on my own money, and then it was just downhill from there when Sumeru came out. I vowed to myself to get every Sumeru character, and I've kept my vow. at the cost of my wallet. It wasn't that bad though, I'm probably over exaggerating, but it did hurt inside. Alright, well, didn't get Navia yet, that's okay. I forgot that my last 5-star was Kuching, that makes me sad. Are you kidding? A rust bow? Really? What the heck? Alright, well. Whatever. I really want this axe, and I don't think I'll have enough to spend on it, but it's fine. Actually, I can do this. Let's go. I can do this. So I technically can do one more wish. Alright. Ah, it hurts inside every time. Oh, sucrose. Cute, cute. Ah, the pain of wishing. Alright, well at least we got a sucrose. Okay. Get those two. I'll get... I don't have enough. I do have enough for one more. Let's go. And I don't have enough there, so that's fine. Alright. Characters. Where am I at right now? Oh, I'm at a C4 sucrose. Let's go. Okay. Okay. And then for Candace, finally, at last, she's C6. Thank the Lord. That only took like forever. Anyways. I am so close to a C6 Tainari. And the reason for that is because whenever I would try to wish for a character, Tainari would always, like, if I lost my 5-star, Tainari would always appear, which wasn't really a loss for me. Because I use and love Tainari, and I have lost my wishes so many times that Tainari has appeared that amount of times, and I just need to lose 2 more times and pray that he appears. Because I almost have a C6 Tainari, which is crazy to me. He would probably be the very first C6 5-star I would ever manage to get if he just appears 2 more times for me. Which would be amazing. But, you know how it is. Besides the Traveler doesn't really count though. Bye, Shihu. Do I actually have any other 5-stars that I have gotten another constellation for? I can't remember at the moment. I'm not sure. Oh yeah, Kuching has like that, but oh yeah, D-Luke, I forgot. D-Luke. Barbara. Hello, welcome to the stream. Okay, well. By the way. We did it, y'all. We finished the main world quest. Woo! And now we have the Crack of Muskets, Breaking the Silence, which I'm excited for the new event. It's gonna be really fun. I'll also have to do these side quests, or sorry, world quests off stream, and also finish these as well. Because there's a lot of these I have yet to finish. But I'll be doing the Crack of Muskets and Breaking the Silence off stream, by the way, because it's gonna be Christmas soon. I just want to spend my time by myself enjoying the small side quests of the story, which I think will be fun. So I'm really happy about that. I can't wait to do the new event, and I'm glad that Fontaine is safe and we solved everything and we learned about the prophecy and everything, and I'm so happy that we finally have the original dragon sovereign back. I'm happy that, for one, it's so cool that a nation into that is now run by a dragon again. That is so awesome. I love that. I love that so much. Because the dragons in this game are so cool looking, and I'm like, bro, I would want a dragon to run my country, I think. That would be cool. Maybe. Not the Sumeru dragon, though. The Sumeru dragon is really mean. But yeah, no, I love it. I love the water dragon. I think he's the greatest so far, next to Dvalin. The Inazuman dragon is dead. That makes me so sad. And I wish for a new Inazuman dragon, because we haven't technically really encountered the Inazuman dragon. And yes, Zhongli is... I have a friend who is really obsessed with Zhongli. I mean, I guess rightfully so on her part, but like... I do not have Zhongli, unfortunately. But, you know, it is what it is. But, we got... What was that quest item we got? This. Tears Among the Stars. Obtained from within the colossal beast who combated the primordial sea of life. And we also got these things. But, oh my lord, so many quest items in this game. The key to someplace in the institute. Okay. So many quest items. But, yay, look! We got a lot of stuff. Okay, we got, a thing from Mondstadt, a thing from Liyue, a thing from Inazuma, something from Sumeru, and now we have something from Fontaine. Crazy! Oh my god. Oh. But yeah, let's go! We got a lot of cool stuff. I also know... Where is it? We got the Zhongli statue is currently out. It's a limited time event, guys. If I loved the Archon quest. I just finished it. It was so much fun. Sorry, I'm not playing it. The Archon quest was so much fun. I just finished it. It made me cry. It was such good story. Oh my lord. Genshin is doing better and better each time. I cannot wait to see what they do with Natlan, the Nation of War. Like, I'm thinking about how big the problem was here in Fontaine. Imagine what Natlan's gonna be like, because it's literally a nation that goes to war all the time. Is what I'm getting the vibes of. And dragons! Oh, I'm so excited! I love this game so much. I love it to pieces. And I can't wait to continue it on in the future with its story. It makes me happy. If I could go back in time and replay this game again and be surprised again, I would. I truly enjoy going through this game. Even if I do get tired once in a while and I take a break from it, whenever I come back and I get back into it again, it always leaves me pleasantly surprised. And I'm so happy it exists. Yeah, it does let us do that. You can get so emotional with this game, but then it just kind of calms you down after a bit, and you get theories and hypothesis and a lot of things you gotta work out. And the music and the character design and the voice acting is beautiful, and just everything about this is so well done. Of course, there are some things that need to be updated because obviously, yeah, optimization in the game is needed for sure for gameplay in general, but besides that, world building and storytelling, voice acting, and music is all down. That's pretty much down. The optimization, on the other hand, needs a bit of work, which they recently fixed with the artifact thing, I think. Speaking of artifacts, I actually want to look at that. Which now we have this. Let's go. Which makes me so happy. I love it. Oh, excuse me. Oh, excuse me. But now you can, like, sort through your artifacts better, which they added recently, which makes me so, so happy. I love it. And they have an artifact auto-lock feature, where you can lock certain artifacts, which makes me really happy. Which I love that very much. And it knows what you have and what you don't have, which is really nice. Yeah. So that's nice. So I really love that. And you can also filter them easier. And they made a bunch of more sorting, and it's great. Also, yeah, sorry, Merry Christmas! Merry Christmas Eve! I know it's weird for me to be streaming on Christmas Eve, but honestly, I had nothing to do today on Christmas Eve, and I woke up with a bit of a cold, so I thought, what better way to spend my day than playing Genshin while having the snipplies? But yeah, for those who are currently out on vacation or are spending some time, or if you're here because you also didn't have anything to do, welcome. I hope I was able to bring you a little bit of fun and joy on Christmas, even if just a little bit. Even though I didn't talk much throughout this entire thing because I was just so enraptured in the story. That happens a lot when I play this game. I'm like, at first I'm pretty chatty, and then all of a sudden the story gets going, and I'm like, I need to shut up. I need to listen to everything that's happening. What is happening? I need to understand and analyze. But, yeah. But I hope everyone's having a great Christmas, and if you're not, I hope it gets better, and I hope you have a better New Year's, because it'll be 2024 soon. But yeah. Merry Christmas, Happy New Year's, and thank you guys so much for joining in and watching. Actually, let me get out of the game real quick, actually. Go to, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I'm gotta close out of the game. Ah! Go away. Ugh. I'm being sized up and down. Okay, there we go. And let me do something here. Give me 1 moment, everybody. Let me get some of this. There we go. And then let me... Okay. Alright. There we go. Alright, we got some peaceful Christmas tunes going on. Yay! Eel time? What's eel time? Ew, what's ew? Just constantly moving, you mean? Like wiggling? Steaming? Steaming or wiggling? Wait, am I steaming? Definition for steaming, please. You mean wiggling? Or like, does it look like I'm steaming? Or, I don't know. Me confused. I just also realized. Where is my music? Where'd it go? No. As much as I love Silent Night, I wanted not that version. Come here. There we go. Okay, I found it. This one. I found it. Okay. Got that lo-fi Christmas tunes now. Oh, okay. Oh, you mean like constantly moving? Thank you. In the description down below, I hope I left it. In the description down, yes, I left a link of who created it for me, and I thank that person very much. Oh, okay, I understand now. Thank you. I didn't know that. I was educated today. Thank you. Yeah, I like the wiggle. It's so much fun. I'm constantly moving. Though I don't. You know, actually I kind of do. Do I kind of move a lot? I don't know. Maybe. Yeah. Repetitive movement. I just like wiggling back and forth, side to side. It's a lot of fun. And I thank Yuna for making it for me. Go check out Yuna on Twitch, by the way. She made this wiggle for me. I'm eternally grateful. It's so cute. I love it so much. But yeah. Thank you. I'm glad it's cute. It's adorable. Yeah. We had a lot of fun today. I'm very tired. I've been streaming for 6 hours now. Oh my god. I got so invested in the story. And also I got quest lock at one point, so that added on to the time. Oh my lord. Getting quest locked is the worst in this game. I love the game to pieces, but seriously, please fix the quest lock problem. It hurts me inside. I really need it to stop. I hope everyone's having a great Christmas, and I hope you get some nice fun presents if you're looking forward to that, or some nice delicious cookies if you're looking forward to cookies, or whatever you're looking forward to. I hope it comes true for you, and I wish everyone the most happiest of holidays. Even if you don't celebrate Christmas, I wish a good season, winter season. Happy winter season if you don't celebrate Christmas. All the happy holiday fun cheeriness that you get during this time of year. Bye-bye. I should probably start wrapping up, I suppose, actually. But anyways, thank you guys so much for joining me. I had a lot of fun playing the new Genshin storyline for Fontaine. I was really far behind on it. I know it ended a while ago, but I just haven't brought myself to play it till now, and I'm so glad I finally finished it. Now I won't be behind anymore. So, I can't wait. I'll probably won't stream Genshin again until the Lantern Rite. I'm gonna be honest, because that's when the next major thing comes out, and the Lantern Rite is always a big thing for Genshin. So until our next Lantern Rite festival, let's go! I'm so excited! The Chinese New Year, woo! Lantern Rite! I can't wait. And I can't wait for the new characters! Jiaming looks so cute! I can add another adopted son to my collection. I love Razor, Bennett, all like the boys. I like adopting them. They're my sons. They're so cute. I wish to give them hugs and pats on the head all the time. They're adorable. But yes, I can't wait for those characters to come out. The new animations for Jiaming looks really cool. He has like a nighttime version and a daytime version, which looks awesome. So I can't wait for that. I'm super excited, and I can't wait for the new area to explore in Leeway either. That's gonna be really exciting. New artifacts too. Oh, I can't wait. And new bosses. Oh, new. Love it. And I cannot wait for the amazing story they will do for the Lantern Rite. I'm assuming this will be the Lantern Rite, because they do it every year. And I think... Oh yeah, Razor and Bennett are adorable. I definitely agree with that. They are so cute. I consider them my sons. I adopted them. I love them. I love both of them. And I will support them in whatever they wish to do. And I love how Bennett canonically just has a bunch of dads. That makes me so happy. I love a lot of the lore in this game. Oh, I cannot wait for more characters. And Chiori for the new Muskets and Roses thing looks really cool. I can't wait until she's playable. She looks really fun. And she's another Geo character. It is true that we are lacking in Geo characters in this game, and we need more of them. For sure. Normally I wouldn't have complained too much, but yeah, we do need more Geo characters. Because when the new Vision Dendro came out, they're like, Dendro character, which I get, but slow down a little bit. Don't forget to put in some variety, you know. So yeah. But I think Cloud Retainer, a lot of people are probably gonna definitely want her, because her kit looks very useful for an Anemo user, which I very much agree and would very much want her on my team as well. So I might end up saving up, not only in the game, but also real money currency in case I don't get her, because I do actually want her. Oh, that's gonna hurt. But, you know, we do what we must, and we must what we do. You know, it is what it is. But we will try our best. I will try my best. Pray for me. Yeah, but I should really start wrapping up. It's late. And I should get some sleep while I can. I have to be somewhere later. So So thank you guys so much for joining and watching me play. Again, I had so much fun, and please don't forget to leave a like. Check out the description down below. I do have a Discord, and I also, my YouTube partner, Spoopy, has a Twitch that they stream on a lot, so make sure to go check them out on Twitch as well. They do really fun streams as well, so go check them out, please. And have a great, awesome Christmas and happy holidays to everyone. And Happy New Year, of course, if I don't see you before the New Year. Thank you guys so much for watching. I'm going to turn off the music now. And I will see you all the next stream. Farewell, everyone. Thank you. Bye-bye.